trying to do my Logan Roy. Why are you wearing sunglasses inside? Great question, because this is the part of the broadcast where I do an intro, where I have to look cool. It's my fucking intro, man. It's part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, what's happening in between the time frame that I pressed stop streaming and press start streaming. So there's a lot. There are no One Piece updates. I have been watching Demon Slayer, though. I just watched the latest episode. It was pretty fire. And that's actually it. That's all I got on that front. Not too much else. Watched Demon Slayer, took care of Kaya. She got really fucking annoying last night, but she was perfectly fine when it was bedtime. And I'm losing my voice. I feel like I might be getting sick again. I don't know how. But Kaya's got worms. That's the pup date. Right. Kaya is, first of all, she's 22 pounds. So there's that reality. 22 motherfucking pounds. Kaya is 22 pounds. At the big, beautiful age of what? 11 weeks now? Almost about to be 12 weeks. And you know what that means? That means we got to get some we got to get some gosh darn ivermectin, brother. Hell yeah. My cat had tapeworms for a bit after I got him. It's so hard to get rid of, but not your fault at all. I mean, she has like the fattest of worms. I think they're roundworms. That's what my friend said immediately as soon as they saw them. Like, they're very visible. Like, they're big ass, like real live looking worms in her poop that's just like wrapped up around her poop. It's nasty. You start treatment? Yeah, common with puppies. It happens. I am going to street dog behavior. Yes, she's a gross little slut. That's why. Okay? She is. She behaves like a street dog. She ate raw meat? No, she didn't. No. I'm pretty sure she got the fucking worms from eating just the ground. Like eating soil. But it's all good. Yeah, I mean, she sleeps in piss and she eats fucking raw soil. Luckily, she doesn't eat like her own poop yet. So that's what it is. She can get it from fleas as well. I hope it wasn't fucking fleas. But I'm literally eating spaghetti, bro, right now. What the fuck? Yeah, and that spaghetti looks exactly like the worms that came out of my dog's butt. But anyway, I digress. So I've been dealing with that a little bit. I also, I've been dealing with that. And I also have, I worked out this morning. Feel pretty good. I'm lying. I don't feel pretty good. I don't know what it is. I feel pretty bad, actually. I don't feel good at all. I don't know what it is. My voice is going out. I don't sleep well. That could be part of it. Yeah, it's probably Havana syndrome. That's what's going on. Time to crack a smelling salt, lol. Well, we'll see. Gotta crack something. But yeah. All in all, we're still going. We're still pushing for it. We're still kicking it. And we're still doing the damn thing. As far as the broadcast goes today, maybe you got something on your flight back to the US. Maybe. Maybe I got a cup of tea. Maybe I got a bit of a fucking cup of Joe, lad. That's what I got. Today I want to do something different. today I want to do something that people have done on this platform for a very long time that I've never done before. Today I want to let the micromanagers in my own chat control what actually happens on the stream until, of course, I feel like it's gotten out of hand and I decide we're going to stop doing this dumb exercise. Now, what I mean by that is I would like to do marbles. I would like to play marbles. I've never done it before, but I would like to do it. Take your butt cheeks out. I would like to also, not only would I like to do marbles, I would also like to have those things in the marbles be reflective of a lot of the things that you guys want me to do on the broadcast, because I feel like it's been a while. I want to have fun. I want to have a fun day today, like an actual fun day today. I want to finish my natal chart reading today too, for sure. I am working on that. No drama today, please. There is not any drama. Is there drama? I feel like I've done a pretty decent job of like staying away from drama. I'm just looking at my YouTube homepage right now. It's like Hasan's brother worked on the satellite launched into space. Hasanabi reacts, 176K views. Motherfucker's like famous for making satellites now. He's famous internally at Boeing. Chat always controls the stream. This isn't new. You know chat will manufacture drama now that you said that. I got the malware alert from your stream. Apparently, yeah, it's Control Plus. We mapped it out. We figured it out. It's actually Control Plus, which is like a Twitch thing. That's the reason why it's giving like a malware alert. You talking to Charlie today? I would, but I don't think he has time. So, I don't know. What is this?
Growing up, man, I spent hours of my life stomping Koopas.
What? Chris Pratt. He's so cool. Right of fun things to put in marbles. Paint nails. Finally decided on a day to go to Disney or Cutie and Viran. Play a game. I don't know, literally anything. Plan that goth makeover stream, art stream, or a little art session. We need it. Karaoke. Let chat tweet something. Give subs. Use Twitter stands. Game with Ludwig. True crime. I don't know if he ever finished going through his birth chart, but that personality quiz is always fun. Kaya playtime. Yeah. Bro, I know he's got cancer, dog. We watched it. We watched it on TikTok. We watched the TikTok yesterday. Anyway, what if we did porn reacts? Dude, fuck it. YOLO. What if we put it in the marbles, dude? Hey, yo. Motherfucking porn reacts time, dude. Let's go nutty with it. What I don't want to do is what like some of the chatters are doing right now, which is like just like extremely uniquely cruel, intentionally cruel and unhinged things that Republicans are doing in Mississippi, Arkansas, and numerous other places around the planet. Okay? And just like, because I'm so fucking tired. Why is my entire timeline just the weirdest shit? Like, I'm looking at my YouTube front page, and it's the kind speed show. It's fine. Staying in a Starbucks until I see a middle-aged white woman. 16-second video. Never give up your way. 9 years ago. 33-second video. How Mr. Beast videos would be if he went broke. 1 minute and 28-second video. 8-second video. 3-minute video. Got the moist meter there. I don't know. Looks kind of suspect. 14-second video. Why is my YouTube recommended like that? Like, this is my desktop, man. This is where I watch, like, long-ass fucking YouTube videos. Playing Call of Duty until I find someone racist. 8 seconds. Like, these are all short-ass gimmick videos. My opinion on transgender people. Like, what the fuck was that? Can you watch that Madison Beer short? Where is it? Madison Beer regrets joining.
But you wanted to do a will it.
What type of eyeballs are these?
They are lamb and fishies.
No, we got 2 types.
Oh, ew, fish with the lamb? Get the fuck out of here, dog. What the fuck? Is it supposed to be nasty? Is that the goal? Oh, yeah, let me just blast off too. Fuck it, YOLO. We're going crazy with it. Okay. We have a blast off meme at all or no? You're what's good, motherfucker. What's good, man? ISIS song reacts. They're getting a little crazy with it. Yeah, let's not do that. Dude, if I fucking watch kebabs right now, I'm so hungry. I'm in a major deficit from yesterday. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to eat like everything in the house.
Pick it up, hold it, get to know it.
Are we all going fish?
Don't bite the eye in half.
Get the whole thing in your mouth. And then,
just put the whole, it's going to be
You know what? We'll do this together because it's not until you begin trying to break it that we're going to have problems.
Right.
I can't. I can't.
No, it's good.
You can do it.
Good. Now just hold it. Don't think. Turn off your thinker. Turn off your taster.
And now?
No.
Now we're going through. We're going through.
No.
3, 2, 1, 2.
What's wrong with you guys?
I am so sorry, Madison. I am so sorry you had to be here for that.
I apologize.
There's no way.
I apologize for giving you what you asked for.
I'm sorry, Madison. But you wanted to do a will it.
What type of eyeball?
While many CS pros like to get really close to the monitor, there was one player who did things very differently. JDM, who was a retired CSGO pro turned Valorant coach for FaZe.
Sorry, Chad. That was my vet calling, and they were like, "We need money." It was the money calling, and you know what I always say: when the money calling, you got to pick up. You know. No, they literally were like, "Yeah, you got to pay us." The fuck is this shit?
Oh.
They were like, "You got to pay us if you want us to look at this fecal sample." We got your fecal sample in. Now show me the money. And I was like, "Well, I'm gonna come in tomorrow, so can I just pay tomorrow?" And they were like, "Fine, sure, we'll just waive it." Take Two Lords with a cease and desist the poster in the background. What? What is this?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you come to my room and check where my pants are from?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah? Like the ones that you're wearing right now?
Yeah, I can't read the tag.
So you want me to give you a wedgie?
No, that is literally exactly what I didn't say.
Okay, that's weird because that's okay. Sorry, my bad. I'll be right there. Hold on.
Never mind. Actually, never mind. Actually, don't come here. Actually. Don't come! Mika, lock the door, quick.
It's time. Wedgie time. Pull them up.
The bait worked. Look at this fit. I told her. I was like, dude, we filmed the video today and I was like, you are not taking that outfit off until you take a photo for Instagram because that...
You said you like buff Asian men?
Oh, hello?
Why? Why can't I scroll? Okay.
You said you like buff Asian men?
What is happening? Why can't I just scroll? Oh, here.
Finish him.
Oh, they have a fucking, they actually have like a hoop. I was like, what the fuck are they expecting? The fuck? This has 13 million likes.
You said you like buff Asian men? I got you. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Yo, J-Dab.
Yo.
Hey. You said you like buff Asian men?
It's illegal to split lanes in Montana. They legalized it today. It's illegal in Montana. They legalized it today in Montana. Really? Yeah. Okay. Splitting lanes. It's legal for me to do this now. Okay. Pretty neat, huh? Be careful. Thanks.
You fucking bikers are a different breed, dude. They're YouTube shorts are kind of mid. I've realized. You say he will die? I mean, he will, statistically. It is already incredibly dangerous to drive a fucking car. Driving a bike is like, oh yeah, no, I'm just trying to die. Like I actively am trying to kill myself. That's what that is. Here, blast the fuck off. Blast the fuck off, chat. Your algo is so bad. Where are the young Sheldon clips? That's what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see like some good shit.
When your teammate thinks you're playing Valorant the normal way.
Recalling my bot.
No. My ADHD is out of control today. Bro, this is gun ASMR. Actually gun ASMR. Yeah, I did hear about this. I did hear the story about the family. The horses guy, the chef, restaurateurs. Wait, it says silenced. Fucking debated us until the end, dude. What the hell? This is literally what I do. Like, this is, I watch, those are the types of YouTube shorts I watch all the time. I have that as well.
Hey, don't walk. Don't walk. Don't walk. Don't walk. He just dropped his backpack to get it ran over. There's no way you're that mad. I just care about your safety.
What's your name, bro?
I'm the law.
Your daughter all right?
Huh?
Your daughter sound all right?
My daughter?
Yeah, your daughter sound all right?
What are you talking about? Why do you want to fight me? I'm just trying to keep you safe.
He's homeless, bro. Like, what do you mean?
What the fuck? Bro, what did he got against the e-bikes? Damn, he really destroyed it. Damn. Fuck. Hey, don't walk.
Punch it out. 3.
Oh, I saw
2,
this
1,
already.
Go.
Lyle. Oh, Lyle, you can't see anything. Oh, man, are you going to take that, Lyle? Oh, yeah. He's going to...
One thing I find very funny about this is that, first of all, there's a lumberjack show, bro. Homeless people hate those bikes. Yeah, I don't know why, but I mean, I don't really care for those bikes particularly either. I don't really like them, but one thing I found to be funny about this is not only are these motherfuckers doing a lumberjack show, which is weird. Okay. It's like a thing that happens, I guess. What? Oh, sorry. But also, they're both wearing the flannels. Why are they wearing the flannels?
Oh, come on, Jimmy. Look at him going to the rock.
This guy seems like a more legit lumberjack, though. He's got the flannel. He's got the pants. He's got boots. He's got a hat on. And he's got the fucking cross suspenders. The other dude's got Adidas shorts on. Like, he's too much of a tryhard. Like, why you put the flannels on? Why you put the checkered flannels on if you're going to have the Adidas shorts and, like, some trainers in the bottom?
Roller, push it, going this way. Up and down, rock and round every way. Tanner might be in drive. Look at him go. Put your hands together. Come on, folks. Cheer him on. Who's going to win? Hello, can't see anything. Who's it gonna be? Cheer him on! Look at him go. Who's it gonna be?
Old guy's like holding his own. I want him to win so bad.
Tanner, they're just about right to the ridge. You might move to the center there. Tanner, move more closer to Lyle.
Yeah, he's like fucking trying to kick water at him too. Yes! Old guy won! Yeah. That's right. Get fucked, young one. Actually, it seems like they're both the same age. But yeah, excuse, he got fucking wrecked, dude. It's crazy.
Do you want me to throw this grenade at you or double it and throw them at the next person?
Double it at the next person.
Nice. Do you want me to throw these 2 grenades at you or double them and throw them at the next person? Okay. Do you want me to throw these 4 grenades at you or double them and throw them at the next person?
Double them and throw them at somebody else.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Where's the cowboy hat guy? He started this. You! You want me to throw these 8 grenades at you or double it and throw them at the next person?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Or come out in the street. Hold these. This is kind of scary. Oh my gosh.
We're going live, gentlemen.
Oh my gosh. Do not let go of that center one.
Hey.
Careful.
Wesley. All right.
Don't let, okay. All right, look, we're just gonna throw these 6. Ow, that was my something. That hit me really hard.
That one's still live right there.
Oh gosh, here's $20.
Gave him $20? That's so dumb. That's it.
Do you want me to throw this grenade?
Hey guys, how you doing, son? Did you fold that?
I did.
They're not going to be able to scan that now. That's not going to scan. You're going to have to buy another ticket. If you fold it, yeah. Once you fold it, I mean, if I did that, it might scan, but I don't want to risk it.
Okay. Well, can we try?
Nah. Oh my God.
What a prankster.
I'm ready. Stand by.
See, now this is, in my opinion, this kind of shit's way cooler than like the regular gun videos. Cause like, that's crazy. That's actually skill. He's not like shooting a tactical ass dumb fucking AR-15 like a baby could shoot. You got the widest algo. You don't bully Timmy at school. Yo, this is a fucking rank 1 yodeler too. You know his ass yodels, okay? If you think Timmy don't yodel, you're out of your fucking mind, okay? Actual Jedediah Giga Chad. Yeah, I mean, it's fire. It's sick. God damn, look at him. Why'd they only shoot 3? What the? No, they must have put that in post. Oh, it's kind of close. Never mind. Even then, though. That was wild, bro. Yeah, he needs a musket to like... Dude, all of his guns that he's shooting are racist. No, I will not elaborate. Okay? Every gun that he shot was just racist as fuck. Straight up. Pretty fire, though. Why does it have a glass marble in it? That makes no sense. To shake it up? To agitate and mix? Yeah, you're right. Okay, that does make sense. You didn't know that? No, I did not. I don't know what I thought it would be.
I'll give you $1,000 if you can find the exhaust. I'm serious.
I'll find you what?
If you can find the exhaust, I'll give you $1,000.
Did you remodel this thing?
No.
You did it? Where the fuck is the exhaust?
$1,000.
Where is it? I see that down there.
Come on, bro, you got this.
I don't have it.
$1,000 right now. You work for the police department. You could use that money.
I'm not a detective.
All right, man. It's electric, so here you go.
Electric?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
It's a good looking bike.
It's a Harley Davidson too.
I know, it's a very good looking bike. Be careful.
Yeah. I'll give.
What is one thing I can be sure of when going on a date with you?
That you'll be with a strong black man.
What is one thing I can be sure of when going on a date with you?
You'll be with a strong black man. That's A. No, I'm super clingy. Okay, that's
Okay.
cool. I'll text you right away. Girls like that, right?
I don't know about this girl.
You know? Okay.
Wait.
I won't text you back at all. I won't even answer you. I'll just be doing strong black man shit. That's what I'll be doing.
Can you describe strong black man shit?
Yeah.
Can you?
What?
Can you say the N-word for me?
You know, not on the first date. Not on the first date.
What is one?
Yeah, I put
Not bad.
into it 5 days ago, so it's doing pretty well.
Jesus Christ. Wait, how do you guys get that much money to begin with?
I work. I have a job.
You work at what?
I'm an analyst for a healthcare company.
Jesus Christ.
What do you do? You work?
Yeah, I'm a lawyer at some local firm.
You're a lawyer?
Oh, nice. Like what kind of law?
I do mostly civil shit.
Okay, cool. Like domestic violence and shit, or what's up?
No, like I slipped on the fucking, I slipped on the ground at McDonald's.
Spike spotted.
So you're like a scam artist? Yeah, I put 30K into it 5.
That's so dumb. Viral hog.
I'm really hungry. Can I get a pizza delivered to me whilst on this train?
I started by calling pizza restaurants in towns that I was going to be passing through.
Do you do delivery to a train station?
Initially, they didn't love the idea.
I wouldn't be able to do that.
Rats.
Eventually, I got a bite.
We can actually do that.
You can.
And placed my order for one
large pineapple pizza, please.
I only had one shot at this, and as I paid over the phone,
It's not there. I've just lost.
Bro, this is how old people scroll TikTok, is it? What the fuck? Okay, that's insane. Also, why would you ever need to be that good at shooting? Like, I feel like this is not a transferable skill. Like, what are you shooting like that?
I found out why.
This guy hates birds, bro. He fucking, dude, he literally hates, no bird. Not a single bird in sight. He will fuck your drone up. You come near him with a drone, dude, this guy's got it. He will destroy it.
I found out why legally they have to say, do not try this at home anytime you see a dangerous stunt on TV. A few months ago, I ran a chess boxing event. You don't have to know the specifics, but basically it's this.
Big shots landed for both fighters, so another big...
If we hit 5 million subscribers, I'll do another chess boxing event. Anyway, I thought everything was going great after the event, until I looked at my subreddit and I saw somebody post this. We had a chess boxing tournament in an abandoned factory. Because of my chess boxing event, they decided to make a fight club in a concrete warehouse with a bunch of teenagers in zero oversight. Kind of badass, but also brain dead stupid.
Why is Ludwig incriminating himself? And for literally like 638,000 likes on a fucking YouTube short, this man literally, one, violated the first rule of Fight Club. Duh, don't talk about Fight Club. Like, second rule, always kiss your opponent. Everybody knows that. And this dude for 600,000 likes and like I would suspect like 25 cents in revenue was like, fuck it, YOLO. I'm putting myself out there to be sued potentially.
Stupid. And that's why I found out why legally
this is
kill him, I'll give you money.
How much? What's the bounty on me team killing this guy and looking at his reaction? $5? Too low. This is a special gamer right here.
Come on, guys, we gotta go.
200k GP. We're talking in GP, I'm on it.
Stop fucking shooting me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Chill.
It was a miss.
Oh my God, that's Baltimore. That's a Baltimore. Yo, he shot someone from Baltimore, dude.
Input, miss input. Calm down. You calm the fuck down.
Oh,
There's a miss input.
Oh my fucking God.
God, this community is overreacting. Kill.
Oh my fucking God, dude.
Hiya! Uncle Roger, I can't wait to see if you can actually cook.
Of course I can. You score the fish, stuff the cavity with garlic, ginger, Thai basil. Season the fish with kosher salt. But Gordon, just kosher salt not enough. You also need the make shit good pain of flavor, the cocaine of cooking, MSG free. Leave it in there for 10 minutes. Thank you for your cookbook, Gordon.
He said, this guy makes fake accents? Wait, really? That's crazy, man. Dude, I had no idea. I thought he spoke like a Chinese man from the 70s in a fucking American TV show. Like, that's what unironically, I thought that's what. Not even Chinese. No, but I'm saying that, like, I'm hearing it's satire. Yeah. No, I mean, he's pretty funny, by the way. I really like his shit. I like a lot of his stuff. But
to be honest, Gordon, this don't even look like cookbook. Hiya. It just look like some random middle-aged guy going traveling.
I would never eat that. Fish.
$1 or anything in the store.
Yo. Anything in the store.
Quick.
Anything in the store. All right. You mean like anything? All right, bro. You good? What is this for? You're freaking me out, bro. Easy. Just take a couple back. Yeah. Like, this is actually for real.
10 more seconds.
You said anything. This is what I want. Can I get this? You said anything.
Go get the guy. Eat this. Shove it down.
More?
All right, you good to remove that card? And there you are.
Appreciate it. You good?
Mr.
Did you know that it is suggested?
I don't even know what the fuck
So this species
happened.
is the southern yellow.
I don't even know. Oh shit, I accidentally saw like a brief snippet of a Dark Viper AU short. Oh God, it's over. It's Jover. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, incoming. Oh no, while I was scrolling, I saw it. Oh no, incoming, dude. He's gonna write like so many pages worth of documents about how much of a piece of shit I am. I'm so sorry. Oh man, I'm sorry, okay? Uncle Roger got canceled in China. Both Weibo and Bilibili suspended his account.
Where are you from? Are you from Boston?
Originally from Guangzhou.
Guangzhou, China.
Yeah.
China, okay. China, good country. Good country. Good country. Good country. Woo. We have to say that now, correct?
Yo, is he fucking xenophobic? Nah.
All their phone listening. All their phone listening. This nephew got Huawei phone. They all listening. You use ExpressVPN?
What's going on? Why is everybody wearing the same orange shirts? It's freaking me out a little bit. What the fuck?
Don't let your government hear that, please. Or our phone tap into it. Long live presidency. Long live presidency. Whew. Uncle Roger, social credit score going up. Nice. From China. Okay, anyone? Any nephew from Taiwan? Not a real country. Not a real country. I hope one day you rejoin the motherland. One China.
Okay, yeah, okay, never mind. He's not.
No, don't clap too hard. This is not political show. No, don't clap. Uncle Roger gonna get canceled after tonight.
At least it's not canceled in China.
Uncle Roger, okay? Dear CCP, Uncle Roger, good comrade, good comrade. Don't make him disappear, please.
Truly a comedic genius. What do you, I mean, it's whatever. It's like, you guys make the same jokes on a daily fucking basis in this chat. Dude, YouTube shorts are mid as fuck.
Do you know what time it is? Okay, what year I'm at? 50? Are you sure? Oh my God. Oh no. F me, the machine's broken? It's not working? Oh no. F. I don't know what to do. Do you know what time it is? Okay.
You gotta get insight. YouTube is so good. I'm gonna look at TikTok. What is this Subway?
So what's your
take?
Androids are the
Oh, I've seen this one. This one's actually
best
pretty
phone.
good.
100% disagree. Androids are the best phone. They have the best battery life. It's all this like idea. Goes back
I
to
love
Karl
her.
Marx.
I love her so much. Actually, I love her. I know that like she's saying stuff about iPhone users. I've always been an iPhone user. I make fun of Android users all the time. But like, I don't know why. She's just sick. She's so fucking cool. Yeah, she said Karl Marx. Yeah, she said Karl Marx would have had an Android. She's right.
Idea goes back to Karl Marx actually of conspicuous consumption. Wait, who's that? How do you live in Brooklyn? And it's like the elitism of having an iPhone.
What is conspicuous consumption?
It's like consuming so that other people can see you consume stuff. You don't buy the iPhone because it's the best product. It's actually not. It goes to shit. Like that's been proven too. You buy the iPhone to shame Android users. But I'm a free-thinking woman. I don't give a shit what anyone has to say.
I don't even agree with that. Like, I don't think you buy the fucking iPhone to shame Android users. That's kind of wild. But I love her. I don't know why. Her vibes are so good. Her vibes are so
Say
great.
about me. You know, many times I'll meet a guy from Tinder. We go off app. We're chatting this and that. As soon as I text him, oh, green text and block me.
No.
Don't do that.
He blocked?
Or not blocked, but ghosted.
For the green text?
For the green text.
That is...
For the green text.
That's discrimination.
That's discrimination.
That's
discrimination.
discrimination. Which Android do you have?
Admittedly, I have an old one, an Android 10, where they're on 22 right now. I know, I'm broke, I'm doing bad. But honestly, I'm killing the game too. I got my on lock, I got my popping with an Android 10. First of all, that's bad status.
So you're never going to be team iPhone ever in your life?
No, and you know what? Let me tell you something. When the guillotines roll out, iPhone users will go first.
Chill. Yeah, she's wrong. The best phone is the Freedom Phone, brother. Why is it like, what has happened in the world where like everybody is just like straight up fucking, where did they buy these like little microphones? In all of my life, I've never seen these little microphones, man. I've never seen them. Where did they find these little microphones? Like, what's happening? They're just like running around. The lav mic, yeah, it's a lapel mic, but like what? You just got like a lapel mic that you connect to your phone because they're filming from their phone, right? Are you kidding? No, I'm not kidding. I don't even understand it. God, there's so much I don't understand about the way the world works now.
Have you ever tried to argue with a man who claims he's being logical, but all of his logic is usually...
Logic and emotions are not coincided at all. In fact, if you were to look at logic in its purest form, there would be absolutely no empathy and no emotion. Except for the fact...
Yeah! Why are these? What is happening, dude? This is a 5-minute TikTok. We're skipping it. This guy's good, though. Like, Yuval the Terrible. He's got some good videos. Why are all my TikToks 5 minutes? Bro, these are all 5 minutes.
Contrary to popular belief, Africa is not poor. You don't go to a poor continent to make money. Africa is, in fact, the richest continent on the globe. Why haven't African leaders tried to make use of their resources? You might ask.
Shortest TikTok video on my algo is actually a good video. It's basically, I mean, it's like a Parenti lecture reduced to a TikTok. Dude, you have your TikTok and YouTube swapped around. What's going on? Yeah, it's a leftist TikTok. It's actually good though.
Might ask. They did, and every time they met the same fate: death. Some under mysterious circumstances like...
This is what Hank Green was talking about when he was like, "Oh my God, I saw a conspiracy theory on my TikTok main page," and it was like not a conspiracy theory at all. It's just this video. It's just all factually accurate.
Magufuli and MKO Abiola, who coincidentally both had a heart attack moments after plans to industrialize Tanzania and Nigeria's gold and oil reserves. U.S. Ambassador Susan Rice served MKO a cup of tea, which many people believe was the cause of his death. Other leaders have been killed directly by the orders of multinational corporations, like Ken Saro-Wiwa being hung by Shell. Or how about the first democratically elected leader of the Congo, Lumumba, being executed in a coup propped by Belgium and CIA on the orders of Union Minnery. Congo is in fact the richest country on the planet, yet has the #2 poorest citizens. After they dismembered Lumumba's body, the CIA plant dictator Mobutu took control of Congo for 30 years. Similar cases can be found across the entire continent of Africa and the entire global south. Latin America and Africa are still under hostage from these corporations. They have killed...
My favorite type of tag is whenever people go, mental health check, how are you today? Not good. Didn't you post this on Twitter? I remember seeing this and I don't follow any other leftist motherfuckers. I don't know if I posted this on, I don't think I posted this on Twitter. This went viral. It's you and Jesse.
Is Islam?
Oh yeah, I saw this already.
Yes.
It is.
It's one of the 3 Abrahamic religions, as far as I know.
And is it a religion of peace?
Yes.
Well, why do they chop off people's head and hold women back and throw homosexuals from the rooftops? And they want to take over other countries. And they can say you can lie. They can say you can lie to
Can we just pause for a brief moment?
Yeah.
You want to tell me about your personal black experience and use that as empirical evidence, as fact. But when I try to tell you about Muslims, you're like, nope, that doesn't work that way. I have my own perspective. If you have actual evidence to back up your claims, then we could have a conversation. Maybe I could describe where you are confused.
How about Allahu Akbar?
This means God is great.
Right, when they're about to kill you, blow you up, or chop off your head, or make sure women don't drive, or cut off their private parts. And
how about
in the name of Allahu Akbar. I rest my case.
Christianity has far more bodies.
That's not true.
It's absolutely true.
No.
Okay, well then answer me this question then. When George W. Bush said, God told me to invade Iraq and Afghanistan, why do we not consider that a Christian genocide, the war in Iraq and Afghanistan?
Because that was just one person. But Christianity is
just one person.
but
what about a lot of the military members who
I bet you would not go back to your country and say, I'm no longer a Muslim. They'll kill you.
No, they wouldn't.
Yes, they would.
You have no idea about Turkey, do you, sir? No,
well,
Turkey.
You wouldn't go to the
Turkey
Muslim
currently has a. Well, first of all, Turkey's a secular democratic republic.
Well, you may can go to Turkey, but you wouldn't go to a Muslim country.
Turkey is a Muslim country. It's
you
98% Muslim.
You would not say that I'm no longer Muslim.
I say it all the time.
Not to them.
Yes, I do.
Amazing.
There are plenty of atheists or there are plenty of agnostic Turkish people, and there are plenty of progressive Muslims who don't subscribe to a lot of the things that you're mentioning. As a matter of fact, the overwhelming majority of Muslims are not a part of the monolith, the picture that you're trying to paint all of Islam as.
Who is that senile old fuck? It's Jesse Lee Peterson, who's out of his fucking mind. Turkey's a secular country. Just a second later, Turkey is a Muslim country. Turkey is a secular country. It just doesn't have state religion. Just because the vast majority of Muslim doesn't mean it's not secular. Man, it's so... Dude, Jesse is... I mean, he's out of control. You know what I mean? Wait, what the fuck?
Do you believe that black people are victims?
It depends on the individual
and
the circumstances.
You believe some blacks are victims?
I mean, everyone has the capacity to be a victim
How
of the
about
system. I think all
black
people are victims of the
How
system
about
that we
black
live
people?
under. Black people would be encompassed under all. There's
How
exploitation
about black
happening
people?
at every level.
How about blacks?
I already said that. They're
Do
under
you
all
believe
people, right?
black people are victims?
I think that black people, just like white people, are all victims of the same system that we live under.
Do you believe that black people are victims?
Do you not understand? I'm saying yes. I'm answering your question. It's not like I got your question.
So do you believe
as
that,
long as I elaborate?
Do you believe that black people are victims?
I already answered your question.
I didn't hear it. Can you give me an answer?
I said black people, just like all Americans,
I didn't
or
ask
all,
about
all people.
I didn't ask about all. I only asked about one group.
Why is the framing so narrow?
Because
Why
I
can't
want
we
to
have
know
an
what you
interesting
think about black
conversation
people.
about it, rather than a yes and no?
So do you believe that black people are victims?
I already told you what I believe.
Well, I didn't ask you about all, though. I only asked about
I
one
said
group.
just like all people.
I didn't
black
ask
people
about
are,
just like all. Do you believe that black people are victims?
Of what?
Period.
Of what?
Period. Anything. Do you believe they're victims
anything?
at all?
They have the capability to be victims. Yes.
Are they victims?
But of what? You
You're
have
not
to
gonna answer
describe.
that, right?
No. I can. I just need you to further elaborate.
Do you believe that black people are victims?
Bro, just answer your question like 6 times. What's your favorite color? Yes or no? I don't like Hasan, but oh my God, this other guy. There's so many people. This interviewer makes Hasan look smart. There are so many people that like don't realize that this is the same me. Like I've been doing this still. It's just that like you have literally like you feel like this is you know, new and different because you've never actually watched me. You've only fucking watched like other people talk about me. Bro made Hasan sufferable. You know what I mean? Okay, thank you. You can just keep that. Thank you, Mom. For reasons like that, I hate watching debates. And just like that, Hasan quitting debating people. Jesse Lee Peterson is closer to like a chatter that I dunk on in my chat than most other people that I've debated. I never thought I would like Hasan. So many Reddit After Dark posts videos of me all the time, and the entire chat is just literally like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" It seems like Hasan is, you know, what? He's making Hasan seem cool. What is this about? Like, oh, I like this Hasan. Bring this Hasan back, and it's like, bro, what do you mean?
And why? I wouldn't consider myself poor. I definitely make enough money.
Have you ever been poor?
Yes.
And how did you manage to overcome?
I worked very hard.
I like this. By the way, this was in 2019 before Hasan found success on Twitch. So don't be like, wow, he doesn't consider himself poor when he's a millionaire. Yeah, it's like, I know that this is like super old, but it doesn't matter. This is not even from 2019. I think it's from like 2018.
And if black people work hard, will they manage to overcome too?
Absolutely. However, getting out of poverty, no. Getting out of poverty is one thing, and not everyone has those same means. There's an element of probability that we never factor into these conversations. For example, I worked very hard, but would I ever say that I worked as hard as, let's say, a teacher in Oklahoma does? Probably not. Well, a lot of teachers in Oklahoma have to take, for example, 2 jobs just to be able to feed their children.
What's wrong with
Would you say that they're not working hard enough? Is that why they're not being able to escape poverty? Or would you say that it's because the wages that we are giving teachers?
Yeah, there's three types of different people that don't like me on the internet. And you are correct. If someone doesn't like you, I've found that they've either been bamboozled and have watched a clip chimp video, or they are genuinely an awful person. And there are a lot of people who have been bamboozled, oftentimes by the genuinely awful people who are like very maliciously and very purposely and very deliberately crafting a narrative about how much of a hypocrite I am.
Is not enough. They're not living wages.
Because I was saying that the teacher's not managing his or her life right. They're not in control of their own lives. They're wasting. Define poverty.
Cruel, don't you think?
What do you mean?
That analysis is like a little cruel to think that poor people are. It's not necessarily that you're telling the truth, but you're saying that if you're poor, or even if you're working extremely hard, even if you're working twice as hard as any wealthy person, for example, that just kind of inherited their wealth from their parents, that they're just not working hard enough. What about
they're not managing their lives?
What about Wyatt Koch? Are you familiar with Wyatt?
Or they heard your take on China and Russia? I think I have a pretty agreeable takes on both China and Russia, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Like, people always talk about my Russia takes, and it's literally like insane. The way that like I talk about Russia versus the way that people think about I talk about Russia are two entirely. They live in not only different zip codes, they live in different planets. Okay, they live in different like galaxies. Okay, like motherfuckers are like, oh, Hasan loves Russia, thinks it's super sick that they invaded Ukraine, wants like Ukraine to be Russian territory, thinks every Ukrainian should be murdered. Meanwhile, like I've never said any of those fucking things. It's just craziness. Mom, okay. Okay, Mom, you're teaching her. Okay. Kaya, come here. Does this go bad? This is before 9/10/2023. Okay. Thanks, Mom. Okay. Are you hungry? One of my best friends thought you were a hypocrite and a greedy fuck till he found out that you share a house with your family. So I agree with that. People love to put you in a bad light. Yeah. I used to frequent a very right-wing forum, and they would post about you nonstop. Like, the second you post something new on IG, they'd repost it there. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who are, like, definitely very, very, very unhinged.
Wyatt Koch?
No.
Wyatt Koch is the son of the third Koch brother. Are you familiar with the Kochs, though, right? Charles David. I don't know if they fund this operation at all or not, but
I know who they are.
So they're billionaires. They inherited a massive amount of money from their father, and they inherited the business on top of that, and they were able to take, I believe, like $500 million and turn it into this gigantic corporation. Wyatt Koch is their nephew. He didn't do anything, but he is inheriting billions and billions of dollars, and he has all of the ability in the world to, he has all of the access to education and all of the opportunity in the world to fail as many times as he wants, over and over again. Whereas the average American family does not even have $400. Does not even have $400 in emergency cash.
Are you poor?
And why?
A friend of mine despises you because of a clip he saw of you. For the life of him, he can't find the clip in question. Just knows he doesn't like you. Yeah, because no one is like serious about political consumption. A lot of people's political consumption starts and ends at people that they like, people whose vibes that they like, and people whose vibes they don't like. And if someone whose vibes they like, if a content creator that they enjoy consuming the content of is telling you that, like, I'm bad, they're just gonna also feel like that. That's pretty much it. But yeah, Reddit After Dark doing fucking the Lord's work over here, posting clips of me all the fucking time. And they usually bang too. Happy for it though. Well, yeah, that's how it usually works. And now I signed out of Austin. Good job, Carl. I didn't know anything about you till January 6th, but saw how so many people despise you for reasons that were so petty. Yeah, it's usually what it is. The first clip I ever saw of you was asking a girl how old she was and her saying she was 17. I think she was a fan of you and you were just stunned she watched you. But it was titled Hasan Getting Away With It Again. And I didn't get the joke. So for like a month, I thought you were a PDF. I'm sorry. That girl was not 17. She's not a fan of mine. I know her. Okay. She's like 25. It's just like people see clip chimps and run with it, dude. That's Hasanabi Productions, by the way. That's from a live stream. She was joking. That clip went super viral too, which was crazy. But I didn't even do anything in that clip that was like weird anyway. I literally like said, "Oh God," and I walked away. You know what I mean? As a joke. Like I went along with her bit. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 5.9 million views.
Oh my God, it literally does. Club interview? Oh my God, it literally does.
It really does though.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
How old are you?
16? I'm just kidding.
Okay, bye.
I'm just kidding.
Bye.
Joke stop. Big ups for him immediately walking away, even if it was a joke. That should always be your reaction. I have unindoctrinated so many of my friends from not liking it, but just showing them actual good clips. Yeah. What are those comments, dude? 2.2 million views on TikTok.
Wait, how old are you?
Oh yeah, this is Hasanabi Productions' fucking TikTok account. I really need to get back to posting on TikTok. Austinox hasn't been fucking posting shit on there. I might. That was Sav, right? Yeah, that's Sav. She was literally on like a Netflix show, actually, I think. My brother's reason for not liking you is literally his Twitter is cringe. We got to start posting. We got to start posting on TikTok again. On my TikTok, Austinox is too busy working with, other content creators. I love that for him. I'm happy for him. We'll see. I might start working with someone that you guys have seen the memes of, as a matter of fact. Someone that lost his job recently who keeps asking me for fucking $5,000 over and over again. And I was like, you know what, bitch? Instead of giving you $5,000 for no reason, I'll give you even more than that for good reason. My friends don't like you because they think you have frat bro vibes. Yeah, I do. Some people know who it is. Yeah. You know, a person who is who might be under investigation, or at least was under investigation by the American government for a little bit, due to some classified intelligence leaking in his Discord server. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Tucker on stream? You think Tucker would be under... You think Tucker Carlson would be under investigation by federal authorities? What are you, crazy, dude? What is this?
Want to stop Xi Jinping from invading Taiwan? Put a gun in every Taiwanese household. Have them defend themselves. Let's see what Xi Jinping does then.
Oh, Jesus. Damn, Squeak's going hard. It's cool that, like, at least I like that he just stopped, you know, doing this and instead started streaming on Twitch. Do you guys want to know one of my favorite random channels is Laowai 2023, Laowai in China. So fucking chill. Vibes are always good. He's always making shit in the village. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Wait, I feel like he's lost some weight recently. What the hell's going on? It's always videos like this, dude. Look.
干啥去了，二叔？
巧了，正要上你家去呢。
真是领着大放屁，凑巧了嘛！我也正要去你家呢。
我寻思给你送点好玩啊，这是海鲜。
二叔，那得老贵了吧？多破费呀！
客气啥呀？都自己家人。
Bro，
这可是正经海鲜呢，还得是我二叔。
I don't even know what kind of seafood that is. I also don't know why they're raw bagging it. Is that like a thing? Is that how it works in China? You just fucking toss the meat and the thing in the bag like that?
养着我。对了，二叔，我也给你带了点海鲜。
这咱爷俩不想在一起的吗？这也是正经海鲜，我还挺得意这口。
海鲜这玩意儿得及时吃，我得赶紧回家了。
吃完再来取，家里还有呢。
你那个毛线得赶紧吃，放时间长了就不鲜粒了。先走了啊。
I love this song. What is that? What is this thing? He said it's seafood, but like, what is that? Is it seaweed? Oh, that's what it is? Okay. Bro, he just makes the fattest fucking meals for himself and then sits there and just ASMR eats it. It's awesome.
哎呦，太鲜亮了！他一会儿正好就是吃海带的时候。
Oh, it's kelp.
你不能光吃海鲜呢，整点金头巴脑，整点散捞的去腥。
Yeah, look at the cooking apparatus that he's got going. That's how you know shit's about to bang. When the cooking apparatus got like a little thing that you put like wood, like a pile of wood underneath. That's how you know the food's about to fucking bang, dude. Oh God, that looks so good. Oh God. Oh my God.
一点都不能浪费。
Throw some taters in there. Go to China and stream with him? Bro, how am I gonna find what fucking village he's in, bro? Shit looks desolate. Let's be real. I'm trying to go to the tier 1 cities, okay? I'm trying to go to fucking Shenzhen.
长时间没吃金头巴脑了。
You don't follow me, I can't DM him. Yeah, he just fucking eats it all. Oh god.
海鲜和肉都吃熟了。吃饭没呢？来家里吃饭呢。
Have you eaten yet? Come home to eat? What is this? Bro, I've been watching Jake and Water in China. Shanghai looks cool as fuck. He was walking through the parks and there were old people just dancing and singing. Yeah, bro, that's propaganda. Okay, just like in North Korea, in China, everyone's eating rats. Okay, the people eat the rats and then the rats eat the people. Okay, but they know that Jake and Bake Live, he's a very famous streamer. Okay, in China, very famous, #1. Everybody knows him. So the Chinese government, they send out old people to dance around. Okay. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, I'm making a joke about fucking Yeonmi Parks. Unironically, people say that shit, Lamau. Yeah, of course they do. You can literally say anything. You can say anything about a country that America is in opposition to. You can say anything about a foreign adversary of the United States of America, and Americans will believe it.
咋回事呢？一口不吃啊？哎，你还挺挑食啊，辣条你都不得意啊？挑食还不听话，不能再留。Is it dead? 哎
，It seems alive.
马上给你起锅烧油。
No, it's not dead. It's alive, bro. The fuck? He just gave him a concussion. Oh! Yo, that shit's crazy when they cut that crab in half. Oh god, I just remembered when they fucking go through the electric saw. You guys have seen that? Have you seen that video of the crab that they just like put through the fucking electric saw? It's so fucked up. This is cultural appropriation? What? Why? This guy's the perfect northeastern Chinese accent. It's like the Texas accent of China.
人的脑窝呢，一点都没烂。这南瓜老面糊了，留点籽儿，开春接着种。
I also found out that pumpkin seeds are actually very good for deworming dogs. It's like a natural remedy for it, at least. Do you know this? Do we know this guy's story? No, I have no fucking clue what this guy is doing. Maybe he watched too many ads at the top of the hour and then realized, like, oh, there's no ads in China. So he just moved to China so he could avoid the ads, not realizing that all he needed to do was subscribe for $5 or for free to avoid the ads at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? Because there is a 3-minute ad break coming right now, but you can avoid them. You can avoid those 3-minute ads at the top of the motherfucking hour as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky, right? Laowai, foreigner, and Mandarin, by the way. Yeah, I know that. I knew that. Crabbing prep videos are like cartel videos for crabs. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? I can't even show that. It just feels so gross. It is. It is like cartel videos. That's such a funny fucking take, dude. Double Scuff, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. No, I can't show the crab video. I just, it just like makes me feel gross. Greener under Chengdu's second ring road. The city of Chengdu in China started growing green ivy plants along the streets since 2013 with the aim of decreasing the pollution in the area. It's fake. I don't believe it. It's fake because this is a ghost city. That's right. It's a classic Chinese ghost city. No one lives there. That's why everybody knows plants growing on infrastructure implies that no one lives there. I mean, after all, you've seen, you know, all of those zombie movies, right? Yeah, it's fake CCP propaganda. Just some Oxford Brookes students on their way to lectures. So many barber codes. Every single one's a Tory. Every single one's a Tory. What?
I was like racking my brain on how someone like this can even exist. And then I found out she's from Manitoba.
What? I don't even know what that... What? Why am I in Canada talk? Like, how is that happening? The UK is bad for your mental health?
And live in the UK. Here's my advice. Get the fuck out of this country. Everyone's saying this on social media now, and there's a reason for that. This country is fucked. And I genuinely can't express how frustrating it is to see my homeland every year go more and more down the shitter. But the reality is, this country...
It's because the Polish are coming. No, I'm just kidding. He's not saying that.
Country is inherently flawed in so many ways, politically, economically, and culturally. And it wouldn't be a proper video about Britain if I didn't mention how fucking shit the weather is. We've all started to notice that the weather's getting better, and let's be honest, Britain is great in the summer. But the problem is, this then distracts us from the problems that we have. And
oh my God, I said the same thing. Bro, England, when the weather is good in England, it's like it sneakily makes you think for a brief moment that like, oh shit, things could be so much better. It's actually kind of nice here. Okay? But it's never good. It's a mistake. Don't believe it.
And it happens every year. We go through this constant cycle of, it's so great in the summer, and then winter comes around again, and it's fucking shit. And the summer doesn't change the fact that this country has a huge problem with stagnating wages, a huge problem with inequality, and a huge problem with the cost of living, all of which we've had for years on end and aren't going to get better anytime soon. Not helped by the fact that for the past 15 years, our country has consistently voted in a political party that stand for inequality and the preservation of elites. The lifestyle here just isn't good for your mental health. The majority of Brits hate their job, so we spend most of our time doing something we hate and then blow out on the weekend with a load of booze, because our culture apparently is only centred on booze. Oh, and by the way, that booze, like almost everything in the UK, is taxed excessively, except from if you're a major corporation, because obviously they deserve to pay less tax. And there'll be no revolution when the Labour Party eventually get elected, which brings us to the flaw that nobody wants to talk about, our class system. Our society is still inherently caught up on a class system which we inherited from the fucking Normans. A prime example of which we'll see in a month's time when King Charles gets his coronation and half the country go out to kiss his ass.
So British are like Japanese salarymen. Everyone's like a Japanese salaryman. In America, we don't have the same culture of drinking, but in the United States of America, we have the culture of consumption, where, you know, you just go to Applebee's and eat jalapeno poppers. Maybe it's not like, maybe you get a fucking marg, like a tall glass of marg. But yeah, we also have opioids and meth. That's another one too. We do have a lot of opioids. That's kind of a lot worse when you think about it. And guns. A lot of guns, which is not great. Man, America is so shit. We got crack too. Don't forget crack. That's true. We have crack as well. Hard not to feel shitty about the future of this country and the future in general. I don't know.
Even though the royal family are just a bunch of rich cunts who've held power for centuries on end, despite doing nothing to earn that. But apparently that's just how it should be. That's just society. Fuck off. So here's my advice. If you are in a fortunate enough position to be able to fund yourself and you don't have the responsibilities to look after people, piss off abroad. There's plenty of better countries out there. And yeah, sure, there are global economic problems at the moment and not every culture is perfect. But the thing is, Britain is particularly fucked at the moment and it's not going to get better anytime soon. You get one shot at life. When you're on your deathbed, are you really going to look back and...
I mean, it's depressing, sure. Dude, what? Dude, my fucking TikTok For You page is like kind of ass cheeks too.
When it was banned, they used the story of children eating chips of lead paint as a
I like this guy, Chem Thug. He's dope.
We always hear that Cuba is a big, scary dictatorship. But take a second to ask yourself what you actually truly know about their governmental system.
That's what I'm talking about. This is my shit. Let's go. Finally. Oh, that looks so good.
Straight vertical cuts on one side, flip, and make diagonal cuts.
Yo, that looks so good. Woo!
Let's call this dish by its proper name, soy cucumber.
These 30 seconds, it's perfect. What the fuck is this? Are these tomatoes that the Italians colonized or what? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that tweet where someone was like, Italians colonized tomatoes and like wouldn't put any seasoning on it? And it's like, what? I love when people left post so hard that they just say insane things like Italians colonized. Don't say they did kind of. No, Hassan, of course I didn't see that tweet. My brain is not as fucked as yours is. Bro. God, we're so cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. It's not happening. We're cooked. Anytime someone, it's almost like a rule at this point. Anytime somebody says something that's like purposely unhinged, they might not even personally believe it, okay? There's going to be motherfuckers that go, yeah, it's kind of true though. Do you think tomatoes are native to Italy? Do you think that colonization is what happens when you take seeds and grow them? Like, don't you think that that's like a wild fucking take? That's colonization? Growing fucking plants, dude? Yeah, these guys are... Wow, it's really fucked up how these guys were grooming plants, dude. Botany? I call that grooming.
I've mentioned before that you should never...
AI just killed Google's search forever. OpenAI just released ChatGPT plugins and it's making the impossible possible. Here are 3 plugins that will supercharge your productivity.
Whoa!
Ambition. This plugin will sort through millions of job openings online and pick the ones that best fit your desired job description. Wolfram Alpha. Enhance ChatGPT by giving it access to powerful computation, accurate math, and real-time data. Prompt Perfect. Not sure how to get ChatGPT to tell you what you are looking for? This plugin crafts the perfect prompt to help you get the answers you need. Hit that plus button for more AI. AI just killed Google's...
Drawing skulls is fun, but I relied on erasers to make my drawings perfect. Please don't do that. If you want to draw skulls and build your drawing confidence, I'll show you how. Let's use a simple ballpoint pen, and the trick is to work from light to dark. Try not to apply pressure to the pen. Start by drawing 2 square shapes and add a triangle in the middle. Add curves for the cheekbones and candy corn-shaped teeth. Remember, without erasing, the drawing doesn't have to be perfect. Next, draw the contour of the jawbone and add the top of the skull. Now, lightly shade vertical lines on the side of the skull, eye sockets, inner jaw, and the bottom teeth. Continue to add light layers in the direction of the skull's form, like the curve.
Somewhere in this unassuming neighborhood, one can sit down for an excellent meal. But you won't find this place on Yelp, and unfortunately, I cannot tell you where it is exactly. Why not, you ask? It's not exactly a restaurant, you see, which means it's not, strictly speaking, legal.
What is this place? Pupusa house? I call it pupusa house. I mean, like a pupuseria, I guess you could say.
It's a cultural thing. Traditionally, they serve out of their houses. And it's just something that people ring over and they come. So this is about as traditional as it gets right here.
It's just like home.
Yeah.
This is what's called a papusa house. Literally, a house. This one's serving home-cooked Salvadoran meals. Once the living room, now the main dining area. The woman running it, we can't show her face, but she's been here for 10 years, serving a mostly Salvadoran clientele, looking for a taste of home.
There's tamales.
First up, a staple done a little differently than the norm. Tamales wrapped in banana leaf and steamed.
Mmm. That's delicious.
Next, the dish of the house, pupusas. Tortillas stuffed with ground pork or chicharron.
You can get pupusas in Nicaragua, in Guatemala, but for some reason, Salvadorian pupusas get the most respect. General consensus seems to be they're the best. I would agree.
George Azar is our Detroit fixer. He's been coming here with his friend Joe for years.
This is what makes it right here, boom, is this. Curtido. Curtido.
Curtido, it's just a pickled slaw.
Salsa. And I'll do this, but I don't know if you're up to this one. What are you saying? I don't know if you can hang, man. Is it a manly thing? I mean, it's turning into it seems like.
Mexican spicy, Salvadorian not spicy.
That's true though. They don't like it. They don't do it that spicy.
Wow. Chicharron? Maybe? Yeah, there's some porky goodness in there for sure.
Chicharron is fried pork. Fried pork and then it's browned with peppers, onion, and tomato. Simple.
Taking the liberty of ordering some indigenous Detroit beverages that we've egregiously overlooked so far. That would be Burners, which I haven't had.
It's like a cross between ginger beer and ginger ale. It's like not as spicy as ginger beer and not as sweet as ginger ale. It's like in the middle. It's my favorite beverage in the city.
Yes, I needed this to enhance my street cred in Detroit so that I will be welcome back.
Then pollo asado and shrimp and garlic butter. That's shrimp head on, thank you very much.
But it's okay.
This is where it's at. God lives in there.
Butter, garlic, simple, delicious.
It's the low-fat butter. It's the good butter.
That's good.
Yeah, that's love. It's like a big hug.
Somewhere in this unassuming neighborhood.
Everybody knows you can eat dandelions, but not everybody knows how to make them taste good. I'll show you the tried.
I'm not
The
eating
comments
it.
on our non-stick buying guide were completely flooded with questions about how to move from non-stick.
This is the last couple of weeks of the Russian.
No
Black
shot.
and Asian, which makes me a person. Just let me be a person. Just let me be a regular.
Something to know is that the Persians don't skip the dip, and this one might be my new favorite.
This is Mirza Qasemi.
This was actually my first time ever having Mirza Qasemi, and while I do believe...
Bro, every TikTok chef, when you see this patterned fucking cutting board, you know the TikTok chef is about to do some extra chefing. Okay? Every single fucking TikTok chef has that like multi-pattern, like the fucking square pattern cutting board. What is it? Booze block enjoyer. That's what it is. I don't know what it is, but when I see it, I'm like Pavlovian. I have a Pavlovian response towards it where I'm just like, oh, dude, shit's about to bang. Like I know that it's about to bang because it is always banged whenever it's like this. It's because it's stronger at the end of the wood. Called a butcher's block.
Believe everything happens exactly as it should at the perfect time. It's tough not to be upset that I haven't had it sooner. It starts with charring off some eggplant to develop this amazing smoky flavor, then roasting it in the oven with some tomato and garlic until everything is nice and soft. You'll need to be a little patient with this because once it's done roasting, you gotta wait until it's cool enough to handle. We're gonna take all that skin off the eggplant, tomato, and garlic. Kind of annoying, but immerse yourself in the experience and convince yourself that you're having fun. Now we get to go to town on those roasted veggies, so chop the living crap out of them until you start to feel bad. There's a lot of water in that mixture, so we want to cook it down in some
Ron DeSantis.
Okay, let him have it. Let him have it. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, what a cutie patootie. What the fuck? That's cute as fuck. What is this? The Sanja Matsuri is taking place in Tokyo's Asakusa area this weekend. This festival is infamous as a place where one can see Yakuza openly participating in a festival and flaunting their elaborate tattoos. Yo, Japan is such a strange place, dog. It's such a strange fucking place, dude. Not to do like Pog Japan. I know it's boring that I do it all the fucking time, but like... Asoksa? Okay. Asoksa. Isn't this Japan's biker gang equivalent? No. No, this is like organized crime, dude. It's so organized they have like a nod from the government to operate as well. Really interesting. Also, I don't just go organized crime Japan Pog. I say Pog to organized crime everywhere. Let's be real. I am, after all, pro-crime. So at least on that front, I am very consistent. I just don't like it. Dude, this guy, look at this fucking dude. You know that guy is the fucking enforcer. Every, it's the archetypical, like Asian gang where there's the fattest guy is always the strongest guy. Every gang has to have one. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's the heavy. He's the enforcer. Fat equals strong? Yeah, it does. They each look like boss fights. At first, I thought Yakuza the game was fake as fuck. That like you had all these like old dudes, you know, beating the shit out of you, and they were like kind of in decent shape. And I realized, no, actually, it's kind of reflective of the real life Yakuza, where like these dudes are old as fuck, but they're like actually in pretty good shape. They could probably beat your fucking ass. Did you watch Sanctuary on Netflix? Yes, I did. The fattest guys usually the strongest guy, period. That's why weight classes exist.
Here's a simple but hugely important Slavoj Žižek quote that I'm going to try to explain in under 3 minutes.
No.
Oh, hey, Rocket Daddy. Can't wait for you to take a...
No.
Just when I was chilling and enjoying my little fame from...
No. No. But see, they did the block. They got the block again. Bro, look at that. Multicolored block, dude. You know shit's about to pop, but I don't know.
The rise in conversation surrounding gun control here in the...
The meek shall inherit the earth. And I thought, there's something wrong with that.
Bro, when I see Stitch incoming, and I can't be alone in this, I immediately fucking click away. It's just, I mean, this is 1 minute long. Let's see, maybe.
That line, it just doesn't make sense to me. Meek just doesn't seem to me to be a moral virtue. Meek is not a good translation.
All right, let's see it.
What it means is this. Those who have swords and know how to use them, but keep them sheathed, will inherit the world. You should be a monster, an absolute monster, and then you should learn how to control it.
So this is pure and utter nonsense. The Greek word in question here is praeis, which in Koine Greek has reference to someone who treats other people with gentleness, with kindness, with meekness, because they are not overly impressed with their own sense of self-importance. And so it is intended as a contrast to and the antithesis of the person who treats other people dismissively and condescendingly and belligerently because they are impressed with their own sense of self-importance. So there's no sense inherent in the word's actual usage of a degree of constraint or contextual control in this treatment of other people.
Grow food from your groceries. If you leave...
No.
What Have We Got Gamers? Did you know? The developers of LA Noire were once working on a spiritual successor set in China called the... Oh, wow. I don't think I can say that. No wonder this game was cancelled. How was this ever approved? You know, they really could have learned a thing or two from the Southern Strategy, which was developed in the late...
Wait, what was it called? What was the name of it? Core of the Orient? What? Oh my God, that's... First of all, that game would have been fucking fire. It would have been sick. I love these bait vids. Yeah, me too. That game would have been fucking sick. Except, you know, this name is insane. Orient. Yeah, they should just call it that. Why didn't they just like change the fucking title and then continue with it?
1960s, as a response to overt racial appeals in politics, no longer being as effective due to changes in public opinion spurred by the civil rights movement, instead shifting towards coded language that allowed politicians to still play on racial sentiments while maintaining a broader appeal, as well as plausible deniability. Just listen to what former Republican chairman Lee Atwater had to say about it.
You start out in 1954 by saying by 1968, you can't say that hurts or backfire, so you say stuff like forced busing, states' rights, and all that stuff. And you get so abstract now, you're talking about cutting taxes, and all of these things you're talking about are totally economic things, and the byproduct of them is blacks get hurt worse than whites.
Well, that wasn't very nice. But hey, it's not like he advised anyone important, right? Oh no, important people! Gosh, I can't even begin to fathom the ramifications such a strategy has had on you.
Left-wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel?
Whoops, sorry Cole. Anyways, would you like to see another LA Noire? Let me know in the comments below. What Have We Got Gamers? Did you know? The developers of...
What do you think of this so-called hashtag Me Too movement?
We went to the Ritz for high tea to celebrate the king's coronation. Yes, no, they literally won't...
This is a Galton board. Maybe you've seen one before. It's a popular demonstration of how even when a single event is chaotic and random, with an effectively unknowable outcome, it's still possible to make precise statements about a large number of events, namely how the relative proportions for many different outcomes are distributed. More specifically, the Galton board illustrates one of the most prominent distributions in all of probability, known as the normal distribution, more colloquially known as a bell curve, and also called a Gaussian distribution. I just want to emphasize how the normal distribution is, as the name suggests, very common. It shows up in a lot of seemingly unrelated content.
Let me see. I mean, this seems
Have you guys ever heard of the theory on how people who only speak English have a less developed brain?
Yeah, what a surprise. The social media influencer doesn't understand anything about linguistics, but I want to also use this as a way of showing how this line of thinking can actually lead to some very dangerous ideas.
English is not a fucking easy language to learn, okay? I don't know why anyone's saying that. Let me explain something to you, okay? Geek-ass algo? Yeah, I know. My algo is so fucking ass, dude. It's so whack. Yes, it is. I learned it easily. No, it's not. It's not an easy... It's actually a super difficult language to learn. Unless you fucking learn it early on. No, it's not, Lamau. I mean, there are more difficult languages to learn, but English, especially because it's not read as it's like the sounds are different for like things that are written the exact same fucking way, makes it pretty fucking hard. You have to learn every single word individually. I mean, you're talking to someone who is ESL, so I don't know why you're like explaining that to me. It's not phonetic. Thank you, T-Rex. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, Arkansas. Explain that shit to me. Explain Arkansas to me. Motherfucker, go ahead. You can't. You can't do that. Arkansas? Why is it Arkansas? Kansas is Kansas. So why is it when you put an AR in front of Kansas is Arkansas? Not an English word. I know, but you're reading it in English, and it doesn't matter. There. Bomb, tomb, comb. Knife, no. Salmon, night. Read, read, read. Read, read, read. Thought, though, through, thrown. Shut the fuck up. That shit's not easy.
Dane described his breakfast here as maybe the best breakfast. This is Fonda Margarita in Mexico City. We got here at 6 a.m. and as soon as you step inside, it smells absolutely amazing. There's salsas on every table and cazuelas lining the walls. We started with fresh orange juice and the dish that made them famous, huevos con frijoles. When Bourdain was here, he said, there's beans and eggs, and then there's beans and eggs, and that's the perfect way to describe this dish. It's deceptively simple but so flavorful, and when wrapped in a corn tortilla, it's a really craveable dish. We also got huevos rancheros with green salsa and short rib that were delicious too. And don't skip the churros. It's definitely worth
the fucking churros. Oh my god.
I was just arrested for holding a sign saying money for the poor, not.
This is my other type of favorite video where they just like make
You have two cows. In socialism, the government takes one of your cows and gives it to your neighbor. In communism, the government takes your cows and gives you milk. In capitalism, you sell one cow and buy a bull. Now you can breed it with your cows and make more, expand, until your neighbor starts breeding cows too. Now to compete.
Okay.
Forget sliders. These kofta wraps, harissa paste, white sauce, and sumac onions will be your new favorite appetizer.
Oh.
Give me that over, bro.
500 years ago, a rare fruit appeared, and when you eat it, it tastes like an apricot, an apple, and a peach. Pastry chef Jose is known for making the best pastries in Portugal, so I asked him what this fruit is and what you should do with it. The story begins 500 years ago, when Portuguese explorer Jorge Alvarez discovered the first trading route to China. He brought the emperor...
Bro, he colonized this fucking fruit? God damn it, dude. What haven't they colonized? Cracky McWestside, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Americans think English is easy. Try looking at the map of the UK and say some of the town names. I mean, that's like half Norwegian shit anyway.
Rosebush as a gift, but the peach hybrid and some yellow ones which are more tart like a green apple. Remove the seeds, cook on the stove for a few hours, fill the jars while they're hot, and then flip them upside down to create a vacuum seal that preserves your jam. They're now good for at least a year, and your jam pairs perfectly with savory foods like steak, charcuterie, blue cheese, and bread. When you visit some
Okay. That looks fire. That shit looks gas. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Fuck.
23. Look for trees.
Oh. Shanghai street food style wontons and peanut butter and chili oil. Okay, stop. Fuck. I have a low quad tree, L nerd. Come to Portugal, caralho.
Okay, hold up. If you were like, oh my god, what black magic just happened?
Stay with me. You can do this in 3 seconds. Thumbs flip, index fingers flip, thumbs meet. Perfect every single time.
Your TikTok is either 5-minute political videos or just food.
Che Guevara. Not many people know a lot about him. Explain.
Not anymore, they don't.
No?
What's a piece of information that you learned that feels illegal to know?
We're gonna need some maps. Behold, the great state of Alaska. Juneau, Anchorage, and Fairbanks contain half the population, but up here on page 163 is a little town called Nuiqsut. This indigenous town relies on 2 major food sources: caribou and fishing, which, for full transparency, does include whaling, but it's in this very subsistence traditional way, and it's frankly more respectful for everybody involved, including the animals in our industrial agriculture system. So we're moving on. This area has been scoped by petroleum companies since 1923. And ConocoPhillips is pushing a project there called the Willow Project. People talk about the wells there having minimal impact on wildlife, but a project isn't just wells. It's roads, facilities, giant trucks that pound the ground looking for oil called thumper trucks. This one belongs to Conoco. Not the most fun to be around as a caribou. And that's not even mentioning the massive gas leak Conoco had last year that got the whole town sick, which ironically came from a well. But let's say we don't care about that. People can heal, and there's another food source for the town anyway. Except Willow is going to lead to more projects. Pause this and read it. Because more projects lead to more boats, and more boats leads to more spills. Oh, in fairness, Conoco does have a pretty good record when it comes to boat spills, but they have tried to cover up oceanic rig spills before. This happened in China. Quote, greatly affected the livelihoods of local fishermen, and that concerns me because if an oil spill were to happen here, it would kill sea creatures that eat a specific kind of algae. And there's a lot of that algae, it blooms, and that makes these things called toxic red tides. That would kill the town's other food source. And the chemical used to clean up an oil spill makes it more abundant, especially in areas closer to shore. On top of that, Prorocentrum texanum specifically can cause diarrheic shellfish poisoning in humans. And on top of that, Willow won't bring any oil to market for 10 years. It'll have no effect on current gas prices. Will cause emissions equivalent to 76 coal-fired power plants, though. And the warming Arctic has already brought another kind of toxic algae to northern waters. Alexandrium cantonella produces saxitoxin, a neurotoxin that paralyzes the nervous system in wildlife and humans. Cannot be removed by cooking.
Okay, it's not fun. My bad.
Most popular question I get asked a lot being a fisherman. Look at them teeth first.
Oh!
Clean an alligator garfish. A lot of people
That's not a fish, bro. That's a dino. God damn. You hear that accent, you know shit's about to go crazy. Louisiana motherfuckers are the most ethnic white people you could get, okay?
Because, well, they catch them. Don't know how to clean them. So we're going to start on a little 45-pounder right now. First thing you want to use, this is going to be your starting point right here. You're going to pick that fin up, and I generally use a machete. Back up so I don't hit you. And you start cutting that top off. You're going to cut them all the way up to the head like that. And that's going to take me a minute, so I'll probably pause the video and continue when I get to the second stage. Tell me when.
Oh, I already did.
All right. And that's all the way to the head. That's trash. Now you got your access. You're on the top of the guard. I went a little zigzag. Usually want to see this tendon. Went a little deep right there, but he'll be all right. One way or the other. You're done with the machete. We can throw that over there. You're gonna take a
bro, cut it and then throw it on the ground. What the fuck?
fillet knife. You're gonna cut in between the hide and the meat. You're gonna go all the way down to the tail. All the way up to the head like that. You don't have to cut them as close as I am, because most of that's going to have to be cut off anyway. But you go all the way down. And if it ends, we can always make a part 2. So, I'm concentrating. You could talk, boy, if you want.
Bro, he is breathing heavy, man. My man.
I want to talk about something scary.
Male gametes.
What is he going to talk about?
About something scary. The past. A lot of people put their hope on dictatorships like Russia and China because they're annoyed by
male gametes. That's what makes me male.
I struggled for a very long time to wrap my head around trans issues. When I was struggling, I sounded a lot like Mr. Walsh.
First, you hit him with the solidarity about the right to bear arms.
Seizing carbon steel and cast iron is some eldritch bioplastic dark.
We strongly advise that you leave these waters immediately. You're in a whale sanctuary. We are going to treat you no differently than illegal poachers. We are not here to protest. We are here to enforce international conservation law.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, no, they didn't. They did not. You can't sink ships like that. Wait, what? Your TikTok feed could cure an entire generation's phone addiction. I know, my TikTok feed is so ass. Maybe this is why I don't spend any time on fucking TikTok. No, they didn't. They did not fucking sink a whaler
Not
ship.
to get all Charlie Day talking about Pepe.
Oh, God.
Have you ever wondered how they make that highly addictive?
Sure. But don't you mean tonight?
What? Is this guy making Mugler? This is pretty fire. He said Mugler. How do you say it?
Sure.
This is sick as fuck. It's called Marvelous Designer. Mugler. This shit is. Oh, look at that jiggle. Oh, come on now. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Yeah. Look at la jiggle. Oh, sacre bleu. Oui, oui. Oh, it's so fucking good.
J'aime bien les mettre au frais juste avant de les déguster, un peu de sucre par-dessus, bien sûr un petit coup de chalumeau et bon appétit. Cette recette.
Bon appétit.
Problem are those darn minorities. Not the ones who arrive in boats, but the ones who arrive in limousines. The elite minority.
Okay.
Crazy bars I've heard, part 141.
They were wrong, honestly. People thought that it would never happen. They call me Hasantini Fantano. Internet's busy as... Call me Hasantini Fantano. Internet's busy as music nerd, dude. I give this song a very nice. The internet's lazy as music nerd. Everyone made that same joke about how
there's this famous study that you...
Why is this guy constantly throwing tomatoes in the fucking thing? I don't like this.
Oh, bruh, did you just say...
If you ever see a comment like this on any video, but especially on one of yours, you should be concerned.
I'm a virgin.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, see, this is what I want to see. I want to see, like, the fun shit. Bro, look. The shit that Ethan is reacting to, like, that's what I actually want to react to. Why is that shit not on my fucking For You page? My For You page is full of motherfucking nerds, dude. My algorithm is literally all nerds. That is not fun shit. What the hell? Shut the fuck up, Weeby. Your idea of fun shit is Bill motherfucking Maher, okay? That's the problem. Like, your idea of fun shit is Bill Maher. I want to see, like, unhinged ass, like, dumbasses on fucking alpha male podcasts, like, slinging the stupidest takes you've ever fucking heard. I want to see what radicalizes the children, okay? Because plenty of stuff out there is radicalizing The Zoomers, the kids. I don't get to see it though. I don't get to see it because my TikTok is all nerdy ass shit. It sucks. Well, TikTok on desktop is like even worse than normal TikTok on mobile. At least my mobile TikTok For You page is actually like fun. There's like more fun. And by that, I mean more food.
If he wants a sandwich, you make daddy a sandwich. Most of the time. No. Let me ask you this. Well, okay, let me ask you this. If me and you out and somebody say something slick to you, you punch him in the face. You want me to smack him in his mouth, right? That's right. So if I take you on a date and I say, look, baby, we gonna go Dutch. No. Exactly. If we walking up to the car and I don't open your car door, what do you say? Open the door. You better believe it. Yeah, no, I am with you. I think. So you make daddy a sandwich. I think. If he wants a sandwich, you make daddy a sandwich.
What the fuck?
I have 4.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is, but okay, no, I don't want this. What is this?
That one's for the librarian. Maybe I could join you. That one's for the librarian. Get ready to learn Japanese, buddy. Maybe I could join you.
Let's go back to the fucking For You page. Let's go back to my For You page from the top.
The Brazilian meatpacking conglomerate JBS bribed government officials to sell rotten meat. JBS, which owns 25% of the Brazilian...
When we make cha siu or Chinese barbecue pork, we like to eat rice and use leftovers in our fried rice or stir fries. To start, mash a cube of red fermented bean curd and add shaoxing, sugar, soy sauce, poison sauce, garlic powder, 5 spice, and red food coloring or red yeast rice. We recommend using pork shoulder or boneless country ribs cut into 1 to 2 inch slices or strips. Place them in a bag with your marinade and massage it to loosen the shoulder. Then marinate for at least 8 hours or overnight.
Do you guys ever eat like whatever fucking dog shit food you're eating and then watch videos of people eating like much nicer food and then fantasize that you're eating that food? Because like right now I'm eating a fucking mid-ass sweet green salad right now and I'm imagining that I'm eating whatever the fuck is on my screen.
Now place the marinated pork on a rack to roast and reserve your marinade. On the side, combine honey and water to eat with the pork when it's done. After the first roast, flip and brush on the marinade and add a little water in the pan to prevent a lot of burning. Then roast and repeat once again. So how do you like to eat your cha siu? When we make cha siu or Chinese barbecue...
This technology will 1000% lead to the mark of the beast.
All right, let's see it.
I put a microchip in my arm and it's the best thing ever. This chip is a powerhouse. It's got everything I need. A credit card, my ID, my medical info, and even my keys. And when it's time for groceries, you just tap your wrist and bam! Transaction done. It's like magic. This amazing chip is totally free. That's right, no more digging into your pockets. And the best part, the surgery is quick.
Yes, in Australia, they're willing to microchip you for free. Today it's free, tomorrow it's forced. Revelation 13 says no one will be able to...
What? Yo, that's what I want. Not this guy responding to it, but like the motherfucker who's like saying Revelation 13:17 says the mark of the beast is coming. Like what the fuck?
To buy or sell at all unless they have the mark in their hand or in their head. And this is the exact type of technology and type of world system where this technology will...
Wait, why can't I full screen this?
Where are you from?
I'm a Chinese.
You're Chinese, okay. You look like scared, like...
What do you want to do? Because maybe the next words is to scare me, maybe. Because I meet many men in this app. No, I'm a Chinese, then he, you know?
你的意思就是这里有好多奇怪的人，对吧？
对，尤其是那种，我今天碰到了3个这样的 teenager。
The Games Fool, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Games Fool. That's a cool name.
When we say it is 8:30, what is it? When we say it is hot, what is it?
We're talking about dummy pronouns. This is going to be fun. We tend to think of pronouns as taking the place of nouns because they usually do.
I feel like everyone on TikTok is just like a specialist, but weird. You know what I mean?
Okay, I promise.
Question says, I don't understand fast fashion. Like, how does H&M sell a shirt for $12? Oh, you want to sell a shirt for $12, huh? You sure about that? You even know what that means? I can school you to the game, but don't get soft on me. This shit is hardcore. Some people are going to get hurt. That's all right. We're going to make some money. First thing first, we're going to need $1 million. This is big corporation shit. This ain't no...
Hey fuckheads, y'all ready for another garrulous diatribe from your favorite pile of dicks? Here we go. The world is a dumpster fire.
Have I told you that according to FBI statistics, 4 times as many people die every year from knives or cutting instruments?
You know, just taking a shot in the dark.
TikTok really wants me to watch this other guy. TikTok, if you look at my TikTok, my algorithm is just this guy and this guy. Why?
Here's what I gotta say. You want Feinstein to be in the Senate? Great, okay? You can advocate that in public. You have to let her drive you to fucking Congress every morning. You stupid fuck.
I love that deal.
You think she has the mental faculties? Drive the car to Congress, okay? Let her drive you to fucking Congress.
She probably can't even dress herself, let's be real.
No, she's done. She's over. It's literally a shell, okay?
Oh, wait.
People that you would not trust to man a fucking vehicle that you're inside of for understandable reasons are still trustworthy somehow to man the fucking country. And it goes to show you, like, it's true. Like, they don't really care who is in that seat. It's just an ass in a seat, okay? And the irony is, there are plenty of fucking old-ass senators who should retire but won't. But ultimately, at least they can sit on that seat and vote. Dianne Feinstein can't even fucking do that when there is a slim majority in the Senate. Here's what I gotta say. You want Feinstein to be in the Senate? Great, okay? You fucking advocate that in public. You have to let her drive you to fucking...
I like that drop.
Okay, let's talk about the most hated and loved woman in modern science, Alexandra Elbakyan, better known as the creator of Sci-Hub, an online resource that allows you to access research papers for free, who is currently in hiding in Russia. Has been fined $15 million from Elsevier, a scientific journal, for online piracy. Now you might be thinking, okay, why are we celebrating a pirate? Well, first off, you have to understand that the scientific...
That's so fucked. I did not know that. God, this... Dude, America sucks so much dick and ass and balls and just shit in general. You didn't know this? No, piracy is awesome, okay? That lady is awesome.
Community appreciates Alexandra a lot. Some researchers have even directly acknowledged her in their citations. Even Nature included her in their top list of people who mattered in science. So you might be asking yourself, why are researchers celebrating someone who is facilitating the piracy of their content? Well, it's first off because researchers don't get paid per view. They send their work to a journal. The journal approves it and then pays them an upfront fee. But from then on, they don't really get paid per view. Okay, well, the journals need money to survive, right? Well, yeah, obviously they do. But the average scientific journal is more profitable than Apple. They do not need to be pricing knowledge as highly as they are, especially when that knowledge is almost always freely available to academics. All paywalls do are restrict knowledge to the common person like you and I. I would not know half the stuff that I do were it not for Sci-Hub and being able to read studies without an edu email. You might be thinking, okay, well, I can't even read research papers anyways. And I assure you that this is absolutely not true. Yes, you're not going to be able to interpret results immediately, and there will be a lot of jargon and lingo that you won't understand. However, for the vast majority of research, especially medical research that pertains to people like you and I, it is all very approachable and much higher quality than sources like WebMD. For example, let's say you recently got diagnosed with ADHD and were prescribed a stimulant.
Wait, what is it? Good React content where you eat NXT must are most expensive and highest penthouse in the world? Bro, this one sucks. We know this building. It sucks ass. But I'll watch it. Fuck it. It's the one that shakes.
Sound. When you are high enough.
Hey, Ryan Serhant. Both of our faves.
That is New York City. There is something about the passage of time when you're in this home that I've never experienced anywhere else in the world. And it's not just the height, it's the volume, the 30-foot ceilings, the space that's been crafted to be.
I hate this luxurious stuff content. Why? It's awesome. This one slaps, especially so, because it's like how many millions of dollars? I was going to say it's a $1 million, but like it's a multiple $100 million piece of shit. There's nothing better than that. No one wants to buy it. No one wants to live in it. If the elevators break, you're super cooked. It's the funniest thing. is just a way to park your fucking assets.
Unlike anything else, which is why we call it the one above all else.
Welcome to the penthouse at Central Park.
You only like it because he's Turkish? Well, Enes is like, I actually know him very well. Like, Enes is my homie. He's the man. He's the GOAT. Don't give a fuck. You know, always supporting him.
Tower, the most expensive home for sale on earth, with an asking price of $250
that's
million.
so stupid.
This is also the tallest residential building in the world, towering 1,550 feet over New York City. Spanning over 3 floors, this incredible residence features over 17,000 square feet of interior space, with an additional 1,433 square foot outdoor terrace, which provides the most jaw-dropping views of the entire city and beyond. I can't wait to show you everything this incredible penthouse has to offer, so let's begin.
I used to be in real estate, so I knew agents that knew him. I've only heard he's a super chill person. Okay. Enes is like an Olympic level windsurfer and was a part of the Turkish national team, if I'm not mistaken. He is literally the chillest motherfucker on the planet. Straight up. He's so sick. No, not Enes Kantar. Enes Yilmaz.
Once again,
this
welcome
guy.
to the penthouse at Central Park Tower. This is the entry gallery where we have the 2 elevators coming up. Beautiful hardwood floors with chevron pattern, nicely bordered, and this is a perfect space for you to feature your art. Now, on my left-hand side, we have the observatory and the office facing Central Park, and we're gonna see those spaces later. Now, I wanna bring everybody to this side so we can check out the Grand Salon. Without a doubt, one of the most impressive spaces in this penthouse, 27-foot high ceilings, approximately 1,500 square feet.
Bro, are you trying to ball up? Like, why do you have 27-foot high ceilings in New York? Put a goddamn cord in there.
Multiple seating areas, curated furniture, amazing volume, and breathtaking views. Facing north, we're looking at Central Park, upstate New York. This is just unreal.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is the highest penthouse in the world, and the views are absolutely insane.
Just unbelievable. I mean, you can see the entire park, and the lake in Central Park looks so small from here. I guess 1,416 feet of elevation from New York City gives you this amazing view.
The whole park really looks small from here, but it's insane.
Absolutely. And this is your first seating area. Minimalist furniture, stone coffee tables. Right in the center, we got this gorgeous piano. But more importantly, before we talk about the seating area here, can we take everybody this way? I want to talk about the views. Now we're facing east. Down below us is 57th Street, also known as Manhattan's Billionaires Row. And the building that we have right next to us is 157 West 57, the original Billionaires Row Tower.
Oh, that's the one that's shaky. Wait, chat. That's the one that was like a piece of shit. I mean, they're all shaky. They all shake. But that one was the one that was like a piece of shit that no one wanted. So I'm glad that they built an even larger one that probably is even shittier to fucking live in. That's awesome. How do they bring up furniture? What happens when the elevator is occupied? Like, there are so many questions that I have. It makes no fucking sense. Helicopter? Yeah, are they bringing it up from the top? Like,
also built by Excel, who is also the developer here.
Excel created Billionaires Row. This was never a thing until Excel came around and built 157 West 57.
Thank God.
And then set the plans in motion to create the tallest residential tower on Earth at Central Park Tower. I mean, it's really the genius behind Gary Barnett and his entire team, who are some of the most consummate professionals I've ever met in this business to really create a new paradigm for luxury real estate. This was West 57.
I like that. Ryan is over here talking like he's a fucking supervillain in this frame. When we've watched his personal videos about how he like built his brownstone and felt lonely, about how he doesn't know if he will ever have friends, like it truly made me feel sad. You guys remember that one? He's like, I'm building this like 3-story brownstone, but like I don't know I don't know if I'll ever have friends that come over. And it made me feel actually very fucking sad. I don't feel sad for billionaire dick riders like him. It doesn't matter, dude. He's just like a fucking content creator. Who gives a shit? He's like, this is unbearably depressing. Look at this, knowing for 11 out of 12 months of the year, whichever rich motherfucker owns this won't be there. And there's hella homeless. First of all, most of these apartments are empty, okay? I really don't feel for him. I do. I felt really fucking sad when he said that. But it's just funny. It's just funny to see him like sitting in this like villain lair ass frame. You know what I mean? Popping off.
Create a new paradigm for luxury real estate. This was West 57th Street that people knew as a throughway. They knew 57th Street as where Carnegie Hall is. But Extel came through and turned one street in one city on one island into one of the most valuable locations on earth.
No longer eat the rich. I mean, he's rich as fuck too, but it doesn't matter. I still feel bad if someone is like, man, I have no fucking friends. If you watch that video, you would feel bad. I know for a fact.
And what we're sitting in right now is the pinnacle of that.
On Billionaire's Row, you'll also have 111 West 57. Behind that, you can see 432 Park Avenue. We toured the 79th floor unit there, and that was the highest unit we've ever toured on our channel. Now we are here on 129th floor of Central Park Tower.
Dude, it doesn't make financial sense. No one is in these fucking apartments. Like, who's buying them? Why are they buying them? Why are you building them? Why is this allowed? Why is this allowed? Why is this allowed in a fucking, in a city where there's like a massive homelessness problem? Oh my fucking Lord, dude. Also, it's just so, it just makes no sense because it is so like logistically unmanageable. Also, this isn't for rich people. This is for, I feel like we need a different word to describe who buys this. Like you can't be putting me in the same, or fucking XQC even, in the same category as the motherfuckers that buy this shit, okay? Like, this is like demigod status. Is for the Saudi oil princess who come in for like a week? Yeah, it's like villain shit.
We have definitely upgraded.
Elevated quite a bit.
Quite a bit, right? And just unbelievable views, East River, Manhattan. I'm out of words. All right, now let's talk about the secondary seating area. Long sectional couch, massive coffee table in the center. Again, amazing volume.
That one guy in Disco Elysium who's so rich he bends light. Yeah, literally. It's like people like that.
This way, we're facing south, rest of Manhattan, all the way to Statue of Liberty. Just an incredible grand salon. Now, before we leave this room, I want to talk about the specs of this penthouse. We have 7 bedrooms, 8 full, 3 half baths, 17,545 square feet of interior space. On the top floor, we have a 1,433 square foot.
Wait, what? 17,000 square feet? Bro, that is literally 3 of my houses in an apartment. How? Wait, what? How is that possible? It like physically doesn't make sense. It's 129 floors up. It's 3 full floors, I think, Hasan. What the fuck? Your house is shit, Lamont. Yo, suck my dick, okay? It's a fine house that I bought with the top of the hour ad breaks, okay? That's right. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. And if you subscribe, you can avoid the ad breaks, but also, I will buy a bigger house. How about that? A second house, a third house. There you go. Phil Aesthetics, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh, 10 gift subs, as a matter of fact, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Dude, this looks fucking, like, it looks like a monstrosity. Jesus, Lord mercy. Sakura Gore, thank you for the 5 gift subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Terrace, which I cannot wait to show you, on the market for $250 million. And with that price tag, it is currently the most expensive home for sale in the world. It is also the highest residence in the world. Big thanks to the developer here, Excel, and the listing agents, Ryan Serhan and Lloyd Carlos, for making this tour possible. More information about this penthouse will be in the description of this video. And yeah, we are honored to be here.
Yeah, it's an incredible experience just to get to walk around this place. It's like floating on top of the whole world.
Couldn't agree more. All right, that's it for the Grand Salon. Now I want to take everybody this way so we can check out the formal dining room. Amazing stone table right in the center that sits 12. This is Panda marble, by the way. Chandelier above. We have this.
I guess it comes furnished, right? People get mad at a $2.5 million house you own but support whoever would buy this 100x price of your home. Oh, yeah.
Ceiling here a little bit lower than the Grand Ballroom, so it feels a little bit more cozy.
Yeah, that's a good question. Where's the religious guy citing some verses about the Tower of Babel and the hubris of men? Like, those guys are always like, an RFID chip, that must mean the mark of the beast. Or like, communism, that's devil's worship. Meanwhile, you got like direct lines straight out of the fucking Bible about how like a wealthy guy getting into getting into the kingdom of heaven is harder than a fucking camel getting through the eye of a needle. And it's like, they just avoid all of that. You know what I mean? They're like, what? Shut the fuck up. Shut up, you gay communist loser. You fucking bitch. You don't know anything. Jesus was a capitalist, brother. Supply side Jesus. You don't hear about it, but the Bible specifically talked about how Jesus would tell the lepers, sorry, you're out of coverage, bitch. I apologize, but you're out of network. I will not be curing you.
I love these exposed columns. It just shows you the weight of this building, weight of this penthouse, and then you have these amazing views. Can you imagine having a dinner here with your friends, with your family?
No,
and looking
because no one would show up. They'd be stuck on like floor, I don't know, 100. 29 floors below. Also, I mean this, like, I love luxury, right? You know this. I don't hide it. But like, this doesn't make sense. Like, it's impractical. It's kind of mid. I don't even know what this is at this point. It's like beyond luxurious. What happens if there's a fire alarm? Do they have poles like firemen? Yeah, you fucking slide down 129 stories. No, if there's a fire, you're dead. That's what happens, okay? What are you supposed to do? No, actually, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? You're just so cooked at that point. You're cooked. That's how you eat the rich, okay? Parachute? Yeah, you would need that for sure.
Looking outside.
It would be absolutely incredible. We have no idea what this place looks like at night, but I can't imagine that it looks bad.
I'm sure it looks phenomenal, and it's just breathtaking. In fact, down below us is Times Square, and you can literally watch the ball drop on New Year's straight from your penthouse. How amazing is that?
Yeah, that's incredible.
Not amazing
to
at
all
all.
of the other iconic landmarks that we can see to our south from here.
Empire State Building, Chrysler Building, the Freedom Tower, East River, Hudson River. I mean, these views are fantastic. And I want to apologize in advance for mentioning the views from every single room, but we have to. We're so high up. New York looks like a movie from this penthouse. Now, follow me this way. We have a pocket door here that leads us to the kitchen. All lacquer cabinetry, island in the center, slabs from Italy, beautiful quartzite countertops. We have the main sink here, 2 dishwashers on the island, wine fridge, base cabinetry. And on this side, you have more of your built-ins, meal appliances. You have your ovens, warming drawer, built-in freezer and fridge, espresso maker. And coming to this side, you have your gas cooktops, multiple cooktops here, grill, griddle, and more views. Can't get better.
Incredible views everywhere.
Everywhere, right? And I want to do this thing. Mikey, can you come to this side?
$250 million penthouse, and they got the same fucking appliances I do. Are you joking? They don't even have the quintessential, this is what a rich guy's apartment has, pot filler. Where's the goddamn sink on top of this thing? You're supposed to have that. That's like the number one demonstration of wealth, is that you got a sink directly on top of the fucking grill. Where is it? Because you have the best appliances? No, Melee's not the best appliances. There's a bunch, even for like, you know, even for rich people, there is like accessible levels above it. Like Viking, I think, is another one. But I would assume that these guys will have something entirely different.
They have a knock-knock dishwasher.
Oh, really?
I had to do it on the highest penthouse in the world.
Pot fillers are so nouveau riche. They're so 2017. Wait, really? I don't fucking know. I just always see it in like really wealthy houses.
You know?
Yeah.
There you go, Mila. That's it for the kitchen. By the way, we will have an amazing chef's kitchen that we're gonna see on the 3rd floor of this penthouse, right next to the ballroom. And yeah, this is the first one. Follow me this way.
Oh.
It leads us to another dining area. Table in the center, seating for 6, all imported furniture from Brazil. And by the way, even though it's staged as a dining area, this could be a phenomenal family room. You get amazing views. I mean, Hudson Yards is literally right there. And while we're up here, I want to talk about one more thing. In New York, by law, you have to have fresh air supply for every single room in your residence. And that's why throughout this penthouse, we have these casement windows. But I'm sure it would be nice to just open up these windows and let some fresh air in, you know?
Yeah, weather outside is great today. We
got lucky.
Yeah, New York,
No.
we expected it to be cold, but it's starting to warm up, I think, you know?
Absolutely, and just amazing. All right, follow me this way. We have a long hallway here that takes us to 2 guest suites. They both face...
Like, isn't the... Dude, at that fresh New York air... Okay, at that point, that is fresh. Are you joking? It's 129 stories above. At that point, you're getting, like, air directly imported from the Alps, okay? That's mountain air, dog. It's a different zip code. That's like altitude training air, dude. What the fuck? Celestial Dragon air is so high you don't hear the city sounds no more. Like, I feel like it's so high you're gonna like accidentally hit a fucking like gonna accidentally hit a fucking plane. Okay, let's keep going.
West, and they both come with their own bathrooms. And coming here, we have this door leading us back to the entry gallery. We have a few more rooms that we're gonna see on this side. But first, I wanna bring everybody here so we can check out this incredible structural staircase. It connects all 3 floors. It's a winding staircase, and it takes advantage of this, give or take 50-foot glass atrium that faces the west and north. It's just a phenomenal moment in this penthouse, and I just love how it's all open riser, steel frame, and it is not attached to the facade. It's actually attached to the corner column right here, and it is also connected to each level, so it's literally floating in the center of this 50-foot opening. Even the glass railing curves. What an amazing staircase.
You answered my question. I was going to ask how it's floating, but I feel like you made that pretty clear.
Yeah, it's right there attached to the corner column, and it's just an experience to get on this staircase, go to the second or third floor, and enjoy these amazing views. I think the design...
Bro said it's inexperienced. They go up the stairs. Yeah, maybe a shitty one. I don't... It's just stairs, you know what I mean?
The design team here did a fantastic job with the building and the penthouse. And when you think about it, they spent over $3 billion to build this place. They poured over 360 million pounds of concrete. And that's just crazy to me. Those numbers are just unbelievable.
I can't even quantify that in my head.
Absolutely. And yeah, this is the staircase. Now, let's continue our tour. Back to the entry gallery. We're going to go through this door to check out the media room. Another comfortable seating area, sectional couch, big and awesome TV on the other side, high ceilings, amazing views. And we're going to talk about the views, like I said earlier, because this
You say, why do you look at this kind of stuff? But like, oh, ew, look at the artwork. It's so bad.
penthouse gets...
What the fuck is this? What is this NFT ass art that you got on the walls, man? What the fuck? The reason why I love looking at this shit is twofold. One, because I do find it really interesting. And two, like it's a perfect way to just immediately own the argument that like capitalism fosters innovation. Like he just said it. I mean, they spent like what, fucking $3 billion building this shit, dude? What a fucking waste.
360-degree views of New York City. Now, back to the entry gallery. We actually have a powder bathroom here, beautiful finishes. And coming back this way, let's talk about the observatory. This has to be one of my favorite rooms in the penthouse. Scale, view corridors, everything about it just feels right. And we have Central Park right in front of us. I mean, does it get much better? We are currently in the highest residence in the world, and these are our views. I'm out of words. I feel so grateful. I feel thankful to Excel and Ryan for giving us the opportunity to tour this penthouse. And we started this journey 4 years ago. Here we are, touring an amazing unit like this. I have Central Park behind me.
Let's not forget our view.
He started this journey 4 years ago in a one-bedroom apartment next to mine in West Hollywood, because he was the one who got me into my apartment. And I gave him his first like light for his videos when he originally started like this YouTube channel. Now he has 3.25 million subscribers. It's crazy.
Viewers also, you know.
It's all thanks to you guys.
Ryan, Excel, and every single person watching this video has gotten us up into this penthouse.
Absolutely. I mean, we have such a crazy life. One day we're in the Bahamas touring Tommy Hilfiger's yacht. Another day we're in New York City touring a penthouse like this. Life's good. Can't complain.
It's incredible.
And I can talk about this view and this room forever. I mean, it's just like Central Park is right in front of you. And because we don't have anything in front of us, it somehow feels very close to you. You can see the entire park. I can see people walk.
How to get the connection to start doing these videos? It seems like you need to be an oil buyer. No, he was a realtor. That's how he knew.
Walking, enjoying this place, upstate New York, Hudson, East River. I mean, we're so high up. It's never seen a view like this in my life.
Yeah, it's really incredible. Everything down there, you just feel so, I don't know if disconnected is the right word. You just feel so high.
Yeah, exactly. No, disconnected. Exactly. You are so high above. I mean, this is basically an ad. Yeah, except like, who's going to buy it? Are you going to buy it? It's $250 million. Am I going to buy it? Yeah, I know. We're watching an ad for like 8 people on the planet who have the capacity to just like buy this outright. Okay? But this right here, this is the definition of an ivory tower. No, because the ivory tower is the other billionaire row building that they also built. That also now looks like shit in comparison to this. There's always a bigger ivory tower. The ivory tower was like 8 buildings ago. Okay?
Great view from that.
I trick real estate agents to let me poo in 10 million pound apartments. What the fuck? Yeah, the metaphor of this is insane, being so high up in class and in height, looking down at the people working. Yeah, when you want to be so fucking far away from the peasants.
Really.
And that's another thing. This unit is so quiet, it's hard to believe that you have New York City below you. And yeah, these are your views. Now, coming back to the observatory, minimalist seating, curated furniture, you even have a telescope here, and right on the other side, we have this opening taking us to the office. I personally have a soft spot for offices because I love working, but I don't think we're ever gonna see an office like this ever again. You got this beautiful desk, your chair, some open shelving on the back, and the wallpaper here is cork. And within this cork wallpaper, it has little flecks.
I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of ass cheeks. This office looks like ass cheeks. This does not look like a good office.
Of metal in it, so it reflects the light, and it's just a really unique finish. And then this is where you just sit down, relax, get some work done.
Yeah, these motherfuckers have never worked their lives, okay? If you have the ability to buy something like this, that means you've never worked. You will never work for the rest of your life. That means your great-grandchildren are never gonna work for the rest of their lives. Okay? There's no working involved. You can't, like, a working person doesn't have the capacity to buy something like this, okay? It's just not happening.
And enjoy these views.
The magnitude of Central Park Tower is not just in its height and its size, but also in the effort that it took to build this project. It took nearly 2 decades and $3 billion to bring this architectural marvel to life, overcoming challenges and pushing the boundaries of what is possible in engineering and design.
Especially to do this in New York City. It's one thing to build a tower like this anywhere else in the world, where you have plenty of space. It's another thing to take about almost 20 years of time to plan, to strategically set up the site, to dig down, to get the approvals, the permits, everything, to then go straight up into the air to build something so, magnificent and slightly crazy. That brings us here.
Yeah, to get the permits, like, why? He's just like describing this as though this like luxury developer that exclusively specializes in luxury real estate is going through, moving mountains to be able to deliver this like monstrosity to New York that that no one is actually going to live inside of, for the record. False. Beyonce just bought a $250 million house and she works. Yeah, Beyonce and Jay-Z just bought like a psycho fucking house. Right? Cheapest apartment costs $10 million. Oh, nice. Affordable. Billionaire Buyers Club. Ken Griffin and his neighbors at 220 Central Park South. Hedge fund manager paid $238 million for penthouses, joined by purchasers like Brazilian construction billionaire. Oh, you know that Brazilian construction billionaire's ass is fucking, he's, dude. Oh, you know his ass is doing illegal ass shit.
To this day.
The sheer scale of Central Park Tower is awe-inspiring. This 1,550-foot tower was designed by Adrian Smith and Gordon Gill Architecture and houses 179 units and is a masterpiece of modern architecture.
I think great architecture doesn't need to make a statement, especially when it's a residential tower. I think it needs to find its place in the world and the location in which it is, and let the unit owners create their own dream homes one by one by one.
The width of the building and the cantilever section combined has 12,100 pieces of glass that covers its facade and creates a unique and striking visual aesthetic that is a testament to the innovation and the creativity of the design team. The center core concrete foundation of the building houses—
Oh, come on. This stuff is crazy. Whoa. Okay, let's get to the fucking— let's get to the good stuff. Okay.
It counteracts the movement of the largest pounds of concrete was poured to frame this mega structure. And on top, it features the largest and heaviest mass damper.
Oh, okay, that's sick. Okay, fuck it. I'm back in. God, look at that big boy. Ooh, that's a big one, dude. That's a big dumpy. Ooh, look at that, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I was literally about to skip, and then I saw this. I'm like, nope, I'm back in. I know. What did you say? Yeah, sure.
In the world. This massive counterweight counteracts the movement of the earth and wind, ensuring the stability and the comfort of the building. I can't believe.
Did they talk about the commute by elevator yet? It's 15 minutes? No, it's not. Wait, really? No, they probably have one of those like insane elevators that like goes so fucking fast, your ears start exploding.
Believe this, but we made it here. Right behind me is the tuned mass damper. Weighs around 1,200 tons. It is the biggest and the heaviest damper in the world.
That's so
and
sick.
It is unlike anything I have ever seen in my life. It looks incredible and it helps with the strength of this building.
But Central Park Tower is not just about its iconic exterior design. The building boasts an array of exclusive amenities for its residents, including the Central Park Club. This luxurious private club features a 60-foot-long outdoor swimming pool with a cabana deck, poolside service, and a private park. There's also a screening room within the building and a...
Bro, there's a private park on the building. The building is so big. Building's so big, they put a private park on top of the building.
Wellness area that offers an indoor pool and spa, fitness center, and a beauty lounge.
There is no basketball court still. Big L, major L. Every single floor plan looks perfectly designed for a basketball court, like an indoor court. Big ass L's, dude.
The Central Park Club also extends to the 100th floor of the tower, where their exclusive amenity package continues. The 100th floor features a grand ballroom, a wine and cigar lounge, and a private bar and restaurant with curated menus created by Michelin star chefs. Despite all of the amenities and the impressive engineering achievements, the highlight of Central Park Tower and this penthouse is yet to come on our tour.
Now let's check out the second floor of this penthouse. This is where we have 4 guest suites on this wing and the primary bedroom suite on my left-hand side. I know everybody wants to see the primary bedroom, so follow me this way. Double doors open up. We have this long hallway. First, let's cover the seating area. Chevron pattern hardwood.
Bro, this is the Sneeko. This is the Sneeko chair to the max. This is the Sneeko area, okay? Before you get into the master bedroom to watch your girlfriend get fucked, you have this beautiful seating area where you can take in all the sights. This is the Cuck Lounge, okay? Wow. Wow. The Cuck Lounge features a Cuck chair and a Cuck couch and a Cuck reading table, whatever this is.
Floors, minimalist seating, amazing views, seating area for the primary bedroom. Now, I want to take everybody back to the hallway. We have 2 full bathrooms dedicated to the primary bedroom. We're going to start our tour with this one. Marble floors, marble walls, everything is book matched. We have the vanity on this side with LED lighting, mirrors, and your medicine cabinets. And going to the other side, massive walk-in shower, chrome fixtures, rain head above. Next to that is your dedicated water closet. Just a beautiful bathroom. Now it gets better because right on the other side, we have the second bathroom. And this is the one that I'm really excited about because we're facing the park. Look at this freestanding tub. It's all jetted. And can you imagine bathing here? Just relaxing. We're on 130th floor of the building. And this is your backdrop. It's phenomenal. And here's another fun fact about this unit. We're so high up that no one can see inside of this unit. When you're down there and you look up, you can't see anything. And it's hard to understand that since it's old glass building, but again, we're so high up that you basically have the city just to yourself, at least from this penthouse. Again, Central Park, look at this beautiful walk-in shower. Again, it's all stone, everything is book matched, same for the floors. And then coming to this side, we have the vanity. I like how the frame of the doors are all wrapped in chrome. Super cool. Then you have this mirror wall, and it's not just a wall, it's also medicine cabinet. Wanted to point that out. And just a beautiful bathroom, and I can't get over the views. You have your glass sectioned water closet here, and that's it for the second bathroom. Now follow me this way. Before we check out the primary bedroom itself, I want to show these 2 massive spaces. This is your first dedicated room for your walk-in closet. A lot of times on these high rises or in these developments, they leave the walk-in closets open. That way the end user can come in and design it to their taste, design it to their specification. And that's why this room is empty. And in fact, Back to the hallway, we have another room here. This would be your second walk-in closet, so you have plenty of space to accommodate all your clothes. Now follow me this way. Welcome to this primary bedroom. I mean, take it all in. Hardwood floors, seating area here, your king-size bed with a padded back wall, and then you have these views. Once again, I'm sorry, we keep talking about Central Park, but how do we not? And during the day, you get this phenomenal view. At night, it totally changes character. Obviously, park is gonna be a little bit darker. Then you will have the glowing city lights. It's just fantastic that you can appreciate and enjoy the city from your primary bedroom. And with that, we're done on the second level, and we're done with this incredible primary bedroom. This ballroom is unlike anything we have ever seen in any home. It's around 2,000 square feet with 27-foot high ceilings. It is located on the 131st floor of Central Park Tower, and it is part of your penthouse. It's perfect for private dinners, runway shows, fundraisers, and the list goes on and on and on. You can easily have 200 to 300 people here very comfortably, and it's one of those moments on the property where you just want to stop, look around you, and take these views in. It's fantastic, and with the building, elevation, the unit itself, and all of it coming together, in my opinion, it's one of a kind.
Yeah, this is really incredible. As you said, we've never seen anything quite like this, but I feel like as crazy as this is, what's even crazier is the fact that we have a terrace right outside that's about half this size, which we're gonna see in just a second.
Absolutely, I'm really excited for that space, and this is your ballroom, just unbelievable. Now, gets better because right on the other side, we have a hallway that leads us to
Did he just say 200 to 300 people? Who in their right mind would ever want that many people? Bro, this feels like a trap. I'm not even kidding. This literally feels like a trap. Like Lex Luthor would invite 200 people to this fucking penthouse to like red wedding them. You bring that, first of all, anyone that gets access to a place like that already is like probably evil by design. Okay, with the exception of the people that like work up there. You know what I mean? The people that work for the billionaires. Well, you put 300 of those motherfuckers in there, like, you know, they're already talking about like world conquest type shit.
few rooms. This door opens up to your private elevator that runs the 3 levels. Then coming here, we have 2 doors. They each open to a beautiful powder bathroom. We have the first one here, second powder bathroom on this side with same finishes, and then hallway leads us to the chef's kitchen. All stainless steel cabinets.
Dude, I need to know. First of all, that's an industrial. Okay, that's an industrial kitchen. This is where the real cooking happens in a place like this. If there is any cooking at all, because there's actual people, if there's ever actual people in it. They had to sell the units at 33% discount, so the developer predicted may never break even. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, it makes no sense. Why did they build this? I don't get it. There's like some nefarious dark shit going on, man. It makes no god. It's got to be money laundering. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. No utility having bullshit.
Cabinetry, island in the center, heat lamps above to keep your food warm. We have a sink, speed dishwashers, gas stove, vent above, refrigerator drawers, and you have a Sub-Zero fridge right here. Really nice space that complements your ballroom or complements the penthouse. And I gotta mention, even though this penthouse is fully finished, you can still reconfigure the space. Since you have the central core in the center and you have the exterior columns basically framing the penthouse, you can knock out
Kaya
all
is mad
the
about income
walls,
inequality.
all the hallways, reconfigure the entire space and make it your own. And I say that because I have a feeling the end user might come in and they may put their own personal touches, and they have so much potential with this penthouse. Now, before we leave the chef's kitchen, I also want to mention there's a hallway here that leads to a few rooms, study, possible space for a gym, and a storage area. And with that, we're done with the interior on the 3rd floor. Now, let's check out that amazing terrace. What an amazing outdoor space on the 131st floor of this building. Our elevation, views around us, and how quiet it is up here is just hard.
The thing is, like, it's like a yacht. You know what I mean? This is like the real estate equivalent of a yacht in the sense that, like, it makes no sense. It's not going to appreciate in value. Okay? Like, the moment that, like, this piece of real estate is signed off on, the developer is losing money. Okay? And not only that, but also the actual cost isn't just like the gargantuan amount that you're paying, but also the upkeep. Like, the upkeep of this is so silly. Who's cleaning the windows? Like, that's what I've been thinking this entire time. 129 floors. Who's cleaning the windows? How? How are they cleaning the windows? Like, how many window cleaners die a year? Literally one guy, no shot.
To explain. It's so peaceful. You're above the city. We have 10-foot triple pane glass railing throughout to make the space more comfortable and safe. That's Central Park right there. Rest of the city around you. I mean, it's fantastic. It's hard to explain what it feels like to walk this terrace and enjoy the city. I'm out of words.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is definitely unlike anything we've ever seen. I would have thought it would be like windy or something up here, but it's so quiet.
It's so comfortable being up here.
It's hard to believe that one of the busiest cities in the world is below us right now because you can't hear anything.
I agree. And such a trophy property too. I feel like whoever buys this home, they're gonna own a piece of art that no one will ever own. They will be the only people to hold the key to a special home like this. And what an honor for us to get the opportunity to tour this penthouse and share it with all of you. And now, let's see this place at dusk.
Like, real estate like this automatically mean if you got the opportunity to buy something like this, you're a bad guy. Okay? Like, it makes no sense. It makes no goddamn sense. I mean, what about LeBron? I mean, I love LeBron, but I guess, yeah, you're right. I'll have to concede. LeBron's a good guy, and he could probably buy this place. But he wouldn't. He wouldn't do that because he's a good guy.
The view from this height and vantage is truly magical. Witnessing it is a profound experience, no matter who you are or where you come from. From up here, it feels as if each light below were a small dream, representing the hopes and ambitions of every person who calls New York their home. But New York is more than just a city. Across the world, it is a symbol.
Okay, I want to watch the rest of it. I'm sorry. I'm at 94 billionaires. Here's 6 things I learned. What the fuck?
There are currently 2,640 billionaires in the world that we know of. And on this phone are 94 of them. I have 94 billionaires in my contacts. Some of them are friends, a lot of them are clients, and I bring this up because in some way, shape, or form, they're all my mentors. And I've learned a lot from working with these people, or ways that they interact with people, ways that they communicate, ways they think about life, business, even working out. And because I've done real estate deals with...
You have at least one? No. No. There's only 2,600 of them. How would I know? How would I know one of them? Like, how?
Many of these billionaires, I've learned certain habits and mindsets that they have that allow them to operate on a completely different...
Oh, fuck, I forgot. Me, obviously. I'm the one billionaire. Okay, we're gonna learn a lot today. We're gonna learn a lot today. As I bring this fucking demon upstairs to the crate. It's crate time for her. I know a billionaire. He's a dickhead. We'll do the birth chart after this. I just gotta put. What would you do with a bill? I don't fucking know. If you look around and don't see a billionaire, it's because you are the billionaire. Yeah.
Different level from most people. Here are the 6 things that I learned from working with 94 different billionaires.
I'm not friends with Notch. I don't even agree with his
First,
worldview or
they
politics.
text more than they call. Billionaires know the value of a dollar and they know the value of their
Wow,
time.
this is a wealth of knowledge, dude. Hold up.
More than anyone I've ever worked with. And you might be thinking, what? That's weird. Texting? Don't they have calls and lawyers and this, that, whole teams? I mean, yes, they have all of that. But when I'm interacting with them directly, billionaires don't have time for phone calls. Jeff Bezos, who's not in my phone, he makes $2,500 a second. A phone call that takes away time from billionaires making money is not a good use of their time. But they can fire off a text or a voice note that deletes very, very, very quickly. Oftentimes they use the app Signal so that you're not screenshotting or saving messages and things can disappear really quickly, especially when we're doing real estate transactions together. A lot of it is very, very sensitive information. But I've negotiated $100 million deals over iMessage. And yet the person I work with who's trying to buy a home for $1 million calls me 62 times, has to meet with me and his family, brings in bankers, brings in attorneys, brings in everyone. Less wealthy people have an idea of what it means to be wealthy, where actual wealthy people understand that being wealthy is just about their greatest asset, which is time. I'm in the middle of 2 negotiations right now with 2 of these billionaires, completely over text. I'd much rather meet in person. They've got great offices. Or talk on the phone or get a meal with them so I can learn. But nope, it's all over text message. Literally saying, hey, do you want to offer 60 or 61 million? They just heart the 60. I guess that's an offer. Guess I'm gonna go with the 60 because it's been hearted. The big.
It feels like he's just flexing kind of. Right? There's a lot of people who would eat this shit up and think we are probably the only community on the internet that looks at this and goes, ew, gross. But I feel like a lot of people would look at this and go, oh my God, it's so sick. This dude is a throat goat. What the fuck? Yeah, no shit, dude. How do you think you get 96 billionaire phone numbers on your phone? Or sorry, 94 billionaire phone numbers on your phone. You better be throating, dude. You better put that throat to work, dog. I'm never calling people again. Yeah, dude. You want to fucking... Dude, hey, you want Sigma grind set? Hold on. All right. So, listen. Billionaire tip number 1. Never call. Only text. Does your mom have cancer and she's calling you from the hospital bed and you want to listen to her voice? Hang up the phone. Hang up the phone directly in her fucking face and say, sorry, Ma, I'm on my grind set. I don't give a fuck. Straight to voicemail. Don't listen to the voicemail. Don't do it. Straight text message all the time, dog. Hey, Mom, how about you be a fucking Sigma and send me a text message, dummy? That's why you got cancer. And then send a bunch of skull emojis and be like, ain't no way she thought I would hold up. Ain't no way she thought I would pick up the fucking phone, dummy. That's right. So that's Sigma rule number 1. Bligma rule number 1. A billionaire Sigma.
Takeaway, if you are trying to find billionaires to work with, try texting them because they do not waste time, not even yours. And they are on their phones more than most people. Takeaway number 2, they are experts at not wasting time. I went to dinner with my first billionaire client years and years and years ago. He ordered the minute the waiter came over to bring us water. There was no sitting there and reviewing the menu. There was no asking for this.
Wow, that's so unique, man. Wow, that's crazy. I personally love looking at the fucking menu. When I go to a restaurant, I personally love hanging out. That's so dumb. Like, what the fuck? That's just everybody. Who isn't like that? Everyone is like that. Yeah, like, what is this? It's my least favorite part about the restaurant experience is like how much holdup there is. And I don't even think that's a billionaire trait. I think that's just probably like, you know, a touch of autism. Okay. That's what I think it is. The way I operate as well is like I like to be efficient. That doesn't mean anything. That's not like a billionaire trait. It's just like, I'm like, all right, I'm at the restaurant. I'm here not to fuck around. I'm here to eat delicious meats. Okay, how do I most efficiently put the delicious meats in my mouth as fast as possible? Okay, not because like time is money, so I went and got a Rolex, but because like I want the delicious meats in my mouth as quickly as possible.
Specials, none of that. Here's the water. Okay, I'm gonna have this and this, and what do you want? And if you don't tell me what you want right now, I'm gonna order for you. We're gonna enjoy the dinner. We're gonna talk. We are on a time schedule. And
what the fuck? Okay, that's just, that guy's a dickhead.
Didn't feel stressful at all. Honestly felt relaxing, like we weren't wasting any time. I had a dinner with another billionaire, and when the waiter came over right at the beginning, he just held up the menu like this, didn't even look, and said, "Surprise us." Because when you go to a nice restaurant, you know the food's gonna be good. Billionaires act different.
Yeah, billionaires do act different. They act like fucking assholes, which is like the least shocking thing this video has revealed to us all. The plebs that don't know any billionaires. That's just like a horrible etiquette. Like, what do you think you're? He's like, my life was a movie, dog. Check this. It's like he's bragging about billionaires, giving him a fraction of attention. They constantly act like he's not worth their time and he loves it. Yeah. Dude, he actually is treating the billionaires like they are a different breed, like they are not human beings. And he is just so excited that they're giving a shred of their fucking time to this guy, this worthless peasant, my lord. Even though, like, he is like a rich-ass dude himself. Like, he's a really rich guy. Possibly because he's polishing them pretty fucking hard. And, you know, that's how you get there.
Differently. And it's not rude. If anything, it's super, super nice because they understand the value of the waiter's time. Making a decision about dinner is a small decision. But what I've learned is that billionaires make big decisions quickly because that's their job. Number 3, billionaires are always on guard of being taken advantage of. This is also why it's hard to get in touch with billionaires. It's hard to have them as clients. They really trust no one because they've been taken advantage.
No, it's because, no, billionaires trust no one because they know how bad other billionaires are. They know how bad they are, okay? That's why. Because they are the finessers. So they probably, when you get to that point of wealth, by fucking over every single person that you have ever fucking seen, that you've ever like literally laid eyes on, you probably have a warped sensibility about how fucking evil man is. So you get to that point and you're basically, you know, it's impossible for you to ever trust again because you've seen how awful humans can be. After all, you live with yourself. This guy could be convinced to eat poop. If a billionaire did, yes, 100%.
They've learned.
First of all, you're describing like most Americans, okay? I think most Americans could be convinced of to eat poop, but he would only do it if a billionaire asked him to. Like a billionaire was like, "This is actually leopard shit from the mountain regions of Kazakhstan, and you have to eat it. It's the greatest leopard shit of all time." He would probably be like, "All right, fuck it."
From that mistake, and new people entering into their sphere of influence, into their circle of trust, puts them on guard because any new person that is coming into a billionaire's life typically has a reason for being there. One of my tricks in working with billionaire clients early on in my career was working for free. I offered up commissions, a startup, and obviously the billionaire can afford it, but it was the gesture. I'm not going to treat you differently from anybody else. What else?
Wait, what? Wait, stop.
A reason for being there. One of my tricks in working with billionaire clients early on in my career was working for free. I offered up commissions, and obviously the billionaire can afford it.
He said, here's a nifty little trick for the wealthiest on the planet. Work for them for free. I am losing my fucking mind right now. He doing tricks on it? What the fuck? Yo, I feel like he literally thinks billionaires are like gods. Like he thinks that they are not like, what the fuck? Yo, this is crazy. This video was awesome. Remember when Ryan lost his job on the day that you watched his house video? I do remember.
As our kitchen. It spans
What?
from one end of the house.
Dude, why is there always a milkshake duck moment for every single fucking $1 million listing New York? Ryan Serhant gets fired and loses potential $8 million commission. What? While we were watching him talk about his apartment, he lost his job. Putting pussy on a pedestal. He's putting penis on a pedestal. Well, maybe some female billionaires too. So, you know, some pussy as well. He said, use yourself as a sacrifice. Yeah. Dude, billionaires love when you sacrifice your time and effort for free for them. They can buy it, which makes it even better.
But it was the gesture. I'm not going to treat you differently from anybody else. What else can I do? The other thing that I did to make sure that the billionaires knew that I wasn't taking it.
Bro, you just described treating him differently than everybody else and then said, I'm not going to treat you differently than anybody else. No, you did. You would never forego commission on any of your other projects, okay? No, you literally just said work for free. Are you out here working for free all the time? Is there more pro bono work that you're doing as a realtor? Or is it just for the billionaire? You just said, I bend over and I spread the cheeks for this particular billionaire, and then I tell him, this is exactly how I behave for everybody. Motherfucker, yeah, he did charity for, he did pro bono for a billionaire. What the fuck?
Advantage of them ever was to get in with their outer circle of trust, whether it's the landscaper or the nanny or the private banker or the attorney. As quickly as that trust can be understood, it can be destroyed. Billionaires also have no issue in moving on from relationships that don't serve them in like a millisecond. You have a 10.
Dude, this entire video is talking about how sociopathic these fucking freakazoids are, but like somehow that's good. Why is that good? Because they have that money. Like no other class, no other fucking level of wealth would you ever put up with this level of like sociopathic behavior. But because they're billionaires, like it's sick. It's actually fire. It's so cool. Billionaires don't watch the top of the hour ad break. And it's actually great that they don't watch the top of the hour ad break because they can afford the $5 a month subscription. They can also afford a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. Now, of course, you too can do that and live like a billionaire and gift subs as well and allow others to live in a similar fashion if you choose to do so. That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. In fact, you pay for the sub for free. Chuck Steaky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Junior Turtle, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Some Oilers in the chat. I don't understand this. I've just never felt this level of idolization. Like I've never idolized someone this much. Anonymous gifters, thank you for the 10 or 5 gifted. Sorry. I've never idolized someone this much except for LeBron James, and he deserves it. Technically, a Twitch Prime is kind of like a billionaire gifting you the sub. How's LaFlop doing now? Joke owns that bum. Yeah, okay, we'll see tonight. We'll see tonight. Tonight's gonna be different. I'm not even gonna fake like I watch any of this shit. I don't give a fuck. But like maybe. In a couple hours, we'll see. Trombipulator. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
10-year working relationship with someone who's incredibly successful and wealthy. You lie to them once, make one little mistake. You don't show up on time once. You lead them down the wrong path once. That's it. They now lose all confidence and trust in you, and there are other people who do what you do.
What the fuck, dude? This video is literally please my lord. Ryan's master skills storytelling. I did not think for a second. Close the video until it ended. Exactly what I needed to watch. You, the person who focused most on most of your time on your craft, reading and gaining knowledge every day, wasting no time. You will be in the elite category one day. Just keep going. Don't lose focus. Bro, what do you mean? He is already an elite. He sells houses to billionaires, dog. The fuck? What is the elite category? Corey, Chase's stepson, and Sakura Gore. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. This is a very sly and very clever way to let all the ultra wealthy know I'm your real estate guy. I'm the guy that understands you and what you want. And if 94 other billionaires trust me, no reason why you shouldn't be my 95th. And it's not just for the billionaires, but all those wealthy clients who want to be associated in that league. ... I can't believe I'm saying this, but this guy's literally right. American Psycho 73 is not even wrong. That is precisely why this video was made, I think. I never thought that I would actually see such a fat nugget of wisdom in a YouTube comment section. I'm gonna give it a thumbs up. Aboard the baby. Aboard the baby. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs.
They have loyalty when the relationship works on both sides. If it doesn't, they move on. Another thing I've learned from billionaires is that they understand the difference between...
Okay. So what did we learn? We learned that they text all the time, so no phone calls. And also they don't trust easy. And they will drop you like a bad habit. They will drop you immediately the moment that you fuck up. All right, so fellas. Don't ever fuck up around a billionaire. You know what I mean? Sigma Grind said, if you want to be like billionaires, if you want to behave like billionaires, cut everyone out of your life. Cut them. Cut them out of your life. Your mom, she delivered Hot Pockets to you, but the middle side, the middle of it is too hot, and it actually hurt your tongue a little bit. It's over. Cut her out. Cut that bitch out. She's out. She's out of your life. No more. Sorry, mommy. I'll be getting my dino tendies elsewhere. I live life like a billionaire. Okay? No shot. Abandoned. Abandoned immediately. Abort. I don't trust easy. It's gonna be hard for me to trust again. I trust this Hot Pocket, but not you. Selling the idea of a billionaire is the best gig. So yeah, let's get to the spending part.
I mean, possessions.
My son struck out at baseball today. Wait. My son struck out at baseball today. He's homeless now. That's right. He's living under a fucking bridge. It's over for you, kid. It's over for you, bucko. How am I supposed to have confidence in you if you can't even fucking play, little league baseball games correctly? Stop wasting my fucking time. Immediately, I got in the car. No phone calls. Texted my wife. Said I'm going to come inside of you right now. And that's how we do it. New child out in 7 months, as a matter of fact. We go for the C-section primo every time. Most efficient way to have a child.
And growth. And they're not afraid to spend. Now that might sound obvious to you, but it's interesting to watch someone who has a net worth of over $1 billion be incredibly cheap over here and then overspend over here. They might kill a deal over $5 over here because they understand that this is not going to do a whole lot for their success, for their long-term growth. But they'll overspend over here by millions, tens of millions, hundreds of millions of dollars because it's an investment in greater growth. Now, a lot of billionaires have very cool material goods, huge houses, planes, automobiles.
Calling preemies primos from now on in my natal care unit. Yeah, they're primos. Preemies. Primos? Yeah. Like Prime, Amazon Prime, you know what I mean?
Deals, trips, experiences. But if you didn't know what they looked like,
good take. That's why Elon overspent on Twitter by $20 billion, because that was a great investment for him.
Typically wouldn't notice them when you walk down the streets because they're not super flashy. They don't wear their wealth on their clothes most of the time.
I love Succession, but the worst fucking thing that it created was like all the stealth wealth TikToks. It's so annoying. It's like, oh my God. Like, this is a cashmere sweater that's like $7,000 and it looks identical to the fucking same sweater you would get at Gap. Like, it's just so fucking annoying. Everybody that loves like stealth wealth shit.
Most billionaires are pretty frugal when it comes to material possessions. The great example is obviously
the Succession didn't start that. No, the new wave on TikTok about stealth wealth does it started off with like Succession. It reignited it. Stealth wealth has always been a real thing, obviously, but I'm just saying that like Succession basically reignited that on TikTok. The quiet luxury. The opposite of fucking nouveau riche. Bro, they have super yachts. How are they frugal? Yeah, Laura Piana shirts. Exactly. My man knows. Exactly. Yo, this is Laura Piana. $5,000. Even though it's like basically the same fucking thing that you could get for $30. Like, this bunk ass Hawaiian shirt is actually $1,000. No, that is the opposite of stealth wealth. Gucci would be incredibly gaudy in this regard. No, it's not. That's not stealth wealth at all.
Warren Buffett, same house, same car.
Most of your takes are literally leftist TikTok talking points. You trying to sell the idea that being rich means you're a bad person while being a multimillionaire is so funny to me, lol. Bro, you don't even like me, so you obviously agree. Yes, I'm a bad person in your worldview, you fucking idiot. And as a multimillionaire, I'm a bad person, so there you go. Okay? There you go. You proved the point. It's so stupid. You can't suck the cocks of every fucking billionaire while simultaneously being like, you, though, on the other hand, you're the bad one. You're the only bad rich person I know. But these billionaires, they're good. I never said I don't like millionaires or billionaires. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you like billionaires and millionaires, then suck my cock right now. Suck my fucking dick. Know your place, peasant. Know your place. You are talking to someone better than you. Is that how you want the world to go? This is why it is always a bind. It is always this like weird conundrum that like these dumbass bootlickers find themselves in whenever they come in here to be like, I'm owning you because I'm going to say you're rich over and over again. Like, think about that. The narrative that all billionaires are bad people are so forced. No, it's not. It's actually not forced at all. It's quite literally hyper exploitation. It's the only way you can become a billionaire. There are labor billionaires, I guess, now. But even then, it's not like they're, you know, that's not how you make $1 billion. Huh. They should have you for imaginary reasons like the classy barbs? What do you mean? And it's just like so sad because even from like a liberal, even from your Philistine liberal attitudes towards like how society should work and how society should operate, it's such an easy way to describe it. Okay? It's such an easy way to describe it even to someone like you. They are doing propaganda about how good they are every fucking day of the goddamn week. That's why every single one of these news outlets have sucked Elon's dick for years and years and years, even though he's like a dumb baby. Okay? And you probably literally think that he's not a dumb baby for that reason, okay? That's it. You literally are eating the propaganda dick every fucking day. So much so that you've become a free 99 defender. You are not a billionaire. You are never going to be a billionaire. And yet you defend their existence like the fucking peasant you are. And then you get mad at the one guy who's telling you this situation is fucked and untenable. And you get mad, and then you have additional resentment because the guy telling you is also rich. Richer than you probably could be. Even though, technically, I am much closer to your status than I am to any fucking billionaire. Like, it makes no sense. It's not forced how billionaires are made. They need to be selectively immoral to accumulate that much wealth while the system doesn't allow the majority to. From the liberal standpoint, it's just like, it literally is a policy failure. It is just straight up a policy failure. Also, that's not the only way, lol. You are incredibly uneducated. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, dude. You're going to be there one day. Just keep defending them. No, totally. Like, you are the type of fucking dumbass, just like most other people who, like, dick ride billionaires who are the, you know, who are basically the walking, talking, living, breathing human examples that, like, capitalism is a fucking failure or awesome, depending on where you're standing, depending on where you're looking at it from. You're the type of dude who goes, man, it's really fucked up that like nobody cares about East Palestine, Ohio when the derailment happened, but then can't comprehend the sequence of events that took place leading up to constant fucking profit seeking that is lining up the profits of said billionaires that led to that kind of poisoning, which is like not even that significant. Let's be real. It happens 1,000 times a fucking year. Like, you cannot comprehend that I'm not talking about like each individual billionaire is like a bad guy that's like sucking on fucking, you are drifting, lol. Oh. Sometimes I want to just like bring one of these fucking dumb babies in the chat and just like, you know, slap them around a little bit. If you're a multimillionaire living in Hollywood via capitalism, you're doing good. One guy's stream. If you're a multimillionaire living in Hollywood villa capitalism, you're own good. Name calling without substance, classic leftist move. Dude, you are such a fucking boner, dude. I don't know what else to describe to you. You think you're fucking owning me like L style. You're like, fuck yeah, I'm fucking destroying this guy. Meanwhile, every single person in here is looking at what you're saying and thinks you're a goddamn clown. You want to know why? Because you're defending a lifestyle that you are never going to achieve, a lifestyle that you're never going to see, a lifestyle that is built on the backs of dummies like you who keep uplifting it instead of looking at that and going, that level of wealth accumulation means that there is a systemic failure, okay? That's it. I know why they're literally be serious, I beg. Okay, we're done. Actually, you know what? I'm going to unban them. They can keep fucking chirping into the void. I am debating a 12-year-old. Exactly. It like doesn't even make sense from a common sense perspective. We're currently watching a guy literally describe how fucking sociopathic billionaires are and saying that it's positive. And the only reason why you would ever be accommodating to that level of like sociopathic, antisocial personality disorder behavior is because of the dollar signs that you see every time you look in their direction. Okay? That's it. Yeah, someone gifted him immediately because he was saying stupid shit. The system is abhorrent. The system that we exist under that causes your parents to be fucking fearful when they have like, I don't know, a pain in their goddamn arm or their titty because they don't know if it's fucking cancer, because they don't have more than $400 to spend on an emergency medical expense. That system is designed around billionaires accumulating that level of wealth that they have accumulated so much that they do not need, that their great-great-great-great-grandchildren will never need, okay? I'm sorry. Even from a liberal perspective, the existence of billionaires inherently shows policy failure identical to the existence of homeless people. They're robbing you blind. They've designed the system to churn out these sorts of results. And you just sit there, a product of said system, and go, yeah, you know what? The guy who's trying to describe this to me, fuck that guy, actually. Not the reason why your parents are fucking terrified when they go to sleep every night of whether or not they're going to be able to make it. Okay? It's crazy. This person is working by common sense logic that not all people in a group can fit a characteristic without considering that wealth exploitation is in fact a bad thing. Yeah. But that's precisely why people that have that kind of mentality come to me and say, oh, dude, but you're rich. Like, yeah, I am. Except we're talking about, you know, nation builders. We're talking about people that are the true beneficiaries of the structures at play. I don't know how else to describe it to you. My wealth comes from this. If I turn off the stream tomorrow and never stream again, I will not make a single extra dollar. Okay? That's it. I do not have investments. I do not engage in capital accumulation. That's how I make my money. I make my money off of voluntary subscriptions for the most part. Okay? Billionaires do not have to work another fucking day. They do not have to work a day, a singular day. Warren Buffett does not have to work. It's on autopilot. It's his money that he already has that is accumulating value. Okay? This is for chatters who don't realize how you're only newly wealthy. They don't understand you had no money here. Yeah, I know, but like they don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. They're stupid. They see fucking what is in front of their eyes right now in this moment. You know what I mean? No, my house is not an investment, dude. I'm in the house. It's personal property. Okay? There's a difference between a home that you're living in versus a home that you are basically fucking landlording out to other people. One is private property and therefore an investment. The other is a home that you're using. Okay? The value of this home going up is completely outside of my hands. Technically, it is an asset, but it's one that I need.
Which is why I'm doing this right now. I'm talking about it. So yeah, this is already like a difficult process, guys. To like get this chicken to free this chicken from its boundaries, while also trying to describe to you the process in which it's organic chicken and whatnot. We're gonna do it live. So here, first and foremost, we start the process off with.
Wait, where's the time code?
Just by getting this chicken out of the little containers. And unfortunately, a lot of people use like organic chicken and whatnot. I use whatever kind of chicken I can get because I'm not very wealthy. So that's part of the reason. This is like a very cheap alternative. But it tastes really good. It has really good macros. So that's literally why I do it. It's one way I've been able to lose so much weight. And I know so many people ask this all the time, which is why I'm doing this right now. I'm talking about it. So yeah, this is already like a difficult process, guys.
Anyway. Is it weird seeing yourself like that? No, I'm not. Listen, I am not that far removed from the dude who was doing the fucking 18th of September 2018 Facebook live stream. Like, mentality-wise, I'm not that far removed at all. It was 5 years ago. I also look pretty similar to how I look now.
Let's do it.
Just have a bigger beard.
Anyway. How are you going to cook the chicken? Well, right now, I'm not going to cook the chicken at all. I'm just spicing it up because I'm a spicy boy. By the way.
Anyway, did you get your father's respect? I actually did. Like, literally. I know this response seems very arrogant, and I want to know, didn't you come from a rich family, and how come you lived in a not-so-fancy home? Sorry, bad English. I did. My father, I come from a very affluent background, and by the time I got to college, my father lost everything. It's true. So at this point, when I had gotten out of college, I did not have any money. I just had student loan debt. That's all I had. But it's fine. Obviously, it doesn't matter because ultimately that affluent beginning is one I use all the time when like the likes of Ben Shapiro and those other fucking idiots lie and say like, oh, how many wealthy families are actually like giving money to their children? Like, no, dumbass. It's not about that. It's not about like fucking your old parents croaking and leaving you millions of dollars in inheritance. It's not how you make money as a wealthy person. A wealthy person has connections, okay? A wealthy family can send you to the best schools, the best education. A wealthy family allows you to not have to think about, having to work to help your family out, having to work to buy clothes if you want to fucking buy them, okay? So regardless of the fact that you know, my family did not have a lot of money by the time I had actually gotten to college. That original affluence is what, you know, built the solid foundation that I took advantage of. So that is where that privilege comes from. That's how being rich works. And anyone who tries to tell you otherwise is fucking lying to you. It's not about like, where'd you go to college? Rutgers. It's not about fucking, you know, it's not about what amenities you get, really. But it's more so about like what you don't have to think about, what you never have to consider. You don't need your daddy buying you a Lambo on your 16th birthday for you to be a Nepo baby? Yeah. It's so weird that people literally, like the same people who refuse to recognize that Elon Musk was a emerald mine owner due to his fucking father, his father's wealth, are the same people who come in here and they're like, Hasan, you come from a rich family. Your uncle owns TYT, like as though TYT is fucking flush. You know what I mean? So dumb. Let's get back to the billionaire video.
Same breakfast from McDonald's with change from his cup holder. And then you have others, Saudi royals, you have the Jeff Bezoses of the world, but then you have others. You have Elon Musk, who has no possessions, no houses. Billionaires will...
Dude, that's the dumbest thing, dude. It's like the same Warren Buffett meme. Oh, yeah, he lives in his same fucking house, dude. If TYT is so rich, why did I not make a single cent for interning there last year? You interned at TYT last year?
will certainly spend money, but they'll spend money if it gets them a return. A yacht is a great example. A yacht is incredibly expensive, but they have them because it's an investment in future business.
What? Dude, yo. Okay, it's over. It's over. It's over. That's crazy. He said a yacht is an investment for future business. No, dude, it's just a fucking insane status symbol. Wait, hold on. I have to do something for a charity. Bro, my jacuzzi is an investment. Yeah, a yacht is an investment in the same way that a jet ski is an investment for some fucking hick, okay? Like...
They can have other billionaires on that yacht, and that's where deals get done. Their houses as well, on the ocean in Malibu and Palm Beach, castles in France. They are investments in doing future business because they can say to other people, come to my castle. Let's talk about the deal.
Dude, okay. Are you ready? All right. Sigma Grind said rule number 3. Sigma Grind said rule number 3. Own a castle. Buy a castle. If you can't buy a castle, buy a yacht. Buy a yacht. Buy 2 yachts. Buy 3 yachts. Because that's always an investment. It's always an investment for future business. You can just say, hey, come to my yacht. Come to my castle. So remember, if you want to be a billionaire, you got to spend money like a billionaire. Which means you got to spend $1 billion. Okay.
I know that sounds kind of crazy, but if you had $1 billion, you would also probably have a castle or a beach house.
Also, low-key castles are not that expensive. Which is something that shocked me when I found out. Especially because what's actually expensive is the upkeep of the castle itself. No, literally, there's like, bro, you can buy castles in like Europe for like $1 million. Think about that. Dude, think about that. You would have never thought that a fucking castle would go for the price that you can't buy a fucking apartment in Los Angeles over. For people going, dude, only $1 million. Yes, $1 million is a lot of money. Of course it is. It also happens to be like a 1 or maximum 2-bedroom apartment in Los Angeles. Okay? Yeah, you can get a chateau in the south of France for like 400 to 600k euro. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. This is what $1 million
This is what
buys
$1
you.
million buys you in New York City. One of the most frequent questions I get asked in this series, we have toured some of the most America is just around $200,000. So while this is expensive for the majority of the country, here in Manhattan, $1 million is as close to realistic as you can get for buying. It's relatively
let's see it. Let's see it.
And we're actually going to take the states have an elevator in 20s. And most
This is
apartments
what $1 million gets you in New
We have a large
York.
open floor plan with 11-foot tall ceilings and that classic
Actually kinda
New York
nice.
City exposed red brick.
Wait, this is
Like I
really
said
nice. What
earlier,
the fuck? Where is this? This has got to be in like Queens or something, right? Where the fuck? Wait, hold up. For $1 million? In Manhattan?
Is an older building. You definitely get that New York City heritage feel when you walk in this room. Right off of the entryway, we have the kitchen. And now this is a pretty great sized kitchen for a New York City apartment. It's also important to note that this kitchen was recently gut renovated and it has all brand new stainless steel appliances. Especially in this price range, renovations are one way to definitely increase the value of your apartment if you're looking to sell it in the near future. And I have to say, one of the most unique things about this kitchen is having a dishwasher built in.
What
if you
the
live in the city
fuck?
and you live in an older building,
Yo, okay, I take everything
which
back.
takes
This
up
is
the
like
majority of the
an insane. This is an insane find for New York City. What the fuck? This is in 2019. Yeah, this is. I wonder how much this costs now. Yeah, this was in 2019. I wonder what this costs now. I wish we could find out.
goes up to the second
sick.
floor master bedroom. The master bedroom is just about 300 square feet, and that's pretty.
Sort by low to high and hold this L. Wait, me? Wait, why are you telling me to hold the L? There you go. This is what I said. Yeah, you can buy a castle for literally the same price as that fucking pretty sick apartment, even though it's... Like, look at that. That's insane. That's fucking insane. Isn't that crazy that castles are actually not that expensive? Like, that's 11 bedrooms, dog. What the fuck? I bet that shit has, like, grounds, too. Like, acres. You can get a Czech castle for a fraction of the price and you don't have to talk to French people? I don't know what this is. It doesn't look like a cat. This doesn't look like anything. This looks like fucking broken. Wait, let's look at the details. Bro, I don't think you can live in this, dog. Bro, this is not a castle. This is just wall. You're describing a wall, okay? Why is this 300,000? I don't know. But the other ones look livable. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. You can't live in these things, bro. They're haunted 100%. The current property is the result of a division of the castle. It has kept the park and its secular trees. It thus preserves all of its charm and tranquility. It's from the 18th and 19th century property in the Illet-Villan department, located on the edge of a hamlet. This property benefits from the proximity of a charming small tourist town with all the shops and the services. And from the access of a state-owned forest which joins it. Rennes is 55 kilometers away and Fugger is 8 kilometers away. Wait. Some of these might come with historic rules, so you can't tear down the house or change anything outside of it too much. Bro, you know what else it comes with? Historic curses. That's the real problem. Okay? You buy a fucking castle, you are literally sitting on top of ancient curses. 100%. You fucking the dude who built it definitely like fucked a peasant's daughter or something, and then the peasant literally came up to their house old boy style and like tried to kill them and then put a fucking mark of the beast on the house, and now you have to sit there with like skeletons, okay? Not ancient is haunted by racist French ghosts of people who traveled to the southern states to fight in the Civil War on the side of the Confederacy and then return home. It's just like no shot. You're assuming a lot of risk there. But also this $1 million apartment is fucking insanely sick, which is genuinely shocking for New York. I've never seen some shit like this. Like, this person is making fun of it and saying, imagine paying $1 million for an apartment that looks straight out of iCarly. And it's like, it's not going to stop me from hitting that ancient French gussie. Oh my God. McMansion taste? Wait. Brother, for New York City, having a $1 million apartment that like actually has 2 stories with the second story like being like a walk-up loft bedroom. Like, this is an incredible amount of space. I mean, there's a $1 million in LA, I think, in California.
This is what $1 million buys you in California.
Okay, he says California, not Los Angeles, which is where is it then?
In this series, we have toured some of the most expensive real estate in the U.S. We filmed some more realistic and affordable luxury homes. A few months ago, I filmed a tour showing you what we're in California. And today, I'm joined by my son, Theo, New York City. And in this video, I'm going to show you a tour of what you can purchase for just about $1 million in Southern California. And today, I'm joined by my son, Theo the Golden. Primarily because when you do have a newborn puppy, you cannot leave them on their own for a second. They eat everything. They're teething. As you can see now, he's even kind of antsy. So he's going to be touring.
Bro literally said affordable. Yes. Oh my God. Dude, for the current real estate market, $1 million is affordable, which is why you will never find it. Okay? He's talking about for the area too. He's not even talking about like, oh, dude, what the fuck? He's in Coachella Valley. Yeah, no shit. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, he says Southern California for $1 million? Yeah, in Coachella Valley? Okay, dude. Watch the video. The house is gorgeous for $1 million. Yeah, because it's in fucking Coachella Valley. You know how fucking far that is from like humanity? Get the fuck out of here.
My biggest takeaway.
Yeah, do you want to live in California but have the feels of Nevada and have the amenities of literally living in like some bumfuck rural town? Here you go. Actually, that's not true. They have all the malls that you can get.
Is that they only focus on what they are absolutely best at what they are uniquely qualified to do. They don't worry about any of the minutia, any of the work below the absolute biggest decisions every day. Now, obviously, they've gotten to that. That they only focus on what they are absolutely best at what they are uniquely qualified.
What are they good at?
They don't worry.
What are they uniquely qualified to do? What is a billionaire uniquely qualified to do other than just have money and like hire people to manage that? No, seriously, think about it. Like, people will go, oh, dude, Warren Buffett. Like, you think Warren Buffett's cooking it up in the fucking lab? You think he's going in the kitchen and he's like, ooh, which stocks should we go after today? Like, no, he's hired like every fucking quant on the planet. He's like tapping in directly to like every coder and every quant, every fucking nerd Andy who's making these decisions for him. All he probably does is just sign off on it, okay? If at that, at all. Blackmail other rich people using minors? Well, that was Jeffrey Epstein. And that was his skill and probably perhaps his passion. And You know, that's a little different. That's a working billionaire. Jeffrey Epstein was a labor billionaire, folks. Anyway. So, my point is, there aren't that many fucking billionaires. Some billionaires like Elon devote almost all of their time to working on their businesses. Dog, Elon is the worst example you can give because he's famously tweeting all the time. Like, tweeting all the time, bro. He's on Twitter more than a fucking grad student DSA member, okay? Who's definitely not getting a job. He is the most jobless motherfucker on the planet. Oh, it was a meme. Okay, thank God. Because there have been a lot of people who have been coming in here today defending shit like that.
About any of the minutia, any of the work below the absolute biggest decisions every day. Now, obviously, they've gotten to that point where they don't have to do the painting and the building and the hammering. If I want to emulate the most successful business leaders and entrepreneurs in the world today, it's that most of my day should be focused on what I am absolutely best at focusing on. Everything else should be leveraged to other people. It's kind of a mindset shift as well. Using other people to leverage your work is a massive, massive tool. And last but not least, billionaires are just like us. They're regular people with regular problems.
No, they're not. No, they're not. You just described that they're not. And you literally explained how you shouldn't treat them like regular people the entire video.
Problems, albeit higher quality problems. One of my earliest experiences with a billionaire client was going to a private airport to board their private plane. And he was talking to me about how his plane wasn't available because of a mechanical issue. And he was frustrated because he had to get another plane. Now that sounds like a crazy problem, a 1%er, a 0.00001%er problem, right? Absolutely, but he wasn't crying about it. He wasn't crying to me or anybody else. You have a higher quality life. That means you also have higher quality problems. And it was my job to help with that. I immediately from that.
Dude, so I immediately put him on my back and started flapping my arms as best as I could in an effort to start flying. Also, he said he wasn't complaining. You just said he was complaining.
That situation, started helping the billionaire clients that I had fix their higher quality problems. And that's how I started to get to know so many of them. Because if someone has a private jet issue, they're not going to talk to the friends they had in college about it. They're not going to talk to people in their
own. Not like fucking losers, dude. Yeah, they're not going to talk to fucking loser idiots who don't have access to multiple private jet charter services or private jets in general. Yeah, you're not going to ask your fucking dumbass college buddy about it. They're going to ask me about it. Higher quality problems. Jesus Christ, dude. Ay. Speaking of flight and higher quality problems, this tweet from some fucking random dumbass stuck with me so hard. First of all, you've probably seen this clip by now. A TikToker is advocating for wider plane aisles, arguing that the existing layout is discrimination against larger passengers. So, first of all, obviously, I don't give a fuck about wider plane aisles because, who gives a shit? The aisles being, skinnier means the seats are larger. At least fundamentally, that's what it's supposed to be. But, like, the principle behind, airplanes offering smaller and smaller services blows my fucking mind. I think this is a fat fetish account tool amount. Yeah, that makes sense. And I said, every time a video like this goes viral, airlines cut your leg room by another inch since y'all like cramped spaces so much. And people got mad at me because, of course, people love getting mad at me. I said, yeah, this person's clearly morbidly obese, but it's weird to see people hate fat people more than profit vulture airlines, which have made air travel less comfortable for everyone year after year to increase shareholder value. And motherfuckers were like, dude, just stop being fat. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, put the pie down or whatever. It's like, dude, you're such an idiot. Like, in a situation like this, you look at, you know, a fat person struggling, okay? Fine. But on the other side, who's the one who's like causing that struggle to happen? And are they actually hurting you as well as the fat person? Because you're looking at that and you're going, well, haha, lol, big chungus over there is having a hard time going through that aisle, lol, you know, put the donut down, fatty. Meanwhile, you don't realize that you can't fit in the fucking seats either, idiot. Like, even if you don't consider the humanity of the person, okay? Even if you don't consider the humanity of the person, and you're like, we can't be accommodating to super fat people. Meanwhile, you're fat too, which is hilarious. But like, you're getting fucked over too, dumbass. You're getting fucked over. And the people that are doing the fucking over are doing it deliberately. They're doing it for a very specific purpose, and that purpose is profit seeking, okay? The reason why there are shorter and smaller and smaller, the reason why the aisles are smaller than they were before, or the reason why the seats have less legroom, is because they want to put more seats. They want to make more money off of the plane trip. Okay, that's it. Unless you're literally like fucking 5'3", I don't know who the fuck is having like a comfortable experience in economy, especially. But what I find hilarious about this also was that someone was like, says you asshole, you fucking fly in private jets all the time. Says the guy flying in private jets all the time. It's like, first of all, not true. Obviously, you saw that one fucking Hasanabi tweet and you think like I fly private, which is stupid. But even if it was true, okay, let's say I'm flying private all the time. You're still the one getting shafted in economy, you fucking idiot. What is wrong with you? Like, it's fine that you're getting fucked over as long as like you get one own on the rich guy? Like, is that what you think? It just blows my mind. Like, the dude, my haters forget everything. Like, they forget their own, you know, they forget their own morality. They forget their own logic. They forget their own reasoning. They're just mad that I exist. So they're like, yeah, I owned you. Love getting cucked for a moral victory, but you don't even get a moral victory in that situation. You don't get a moral victory in that situation. You're just basically saying, I fly private. You're fantasizing about, like, my air travel conditions, which are not private. They're still very luxurious in comparison to where it was back when I didn't have money for anything above economy. But, like, that shit still sucks. What do you want me to do? Not advocate? Like, it's so stupid. It's so fucking cucked and so stupid. That stupidity frustrates me. Yeah, punch yourself in the face. I just kicked Hasanabi's ass, dude. Wait, what the fuck is this? What? Sorry, Merritt. 2018 Tesla's going bankrupt. 2023 wrong locks on doors. So Elon Musk have building inspectors visited Twitter HQ yet over these alleged building code violations. Complaint with SF says you have non-compliant locks installed that affect egress. No way. Was he being sarcastic? I think he was probably being like, oh, call the SWAT team on me then. Something like that, right? That's what he was saying. The reason why airline seats have gotten so small is because fakers are using service beasts and taking up the real seats for humans. Yeah, that's the reason. I wish airlines added more cramped seats so I have more seats to sniff after everyone leaves. He says service beasts. That's pretty funny. Yeah, dude. That's the real reason. How many dogs do you see on a fucking flight, dog? What the hell? Anyway. Service beast is how an old Greek guy would say it. Yeah. It's like my grandfather would call it that. Oh, shit. Hold on. I gotta text my manager. He spends so much time on racist discourse, he forgot he can post on main. Anyway, get back to this.
Office about it because it would be weird and uncomfortable. It's an awkward display of wealth. So they need people to talk to about it. And I wanted to be that person. I'll help you with your private jet. And while we're at it, need a new condo? Oftentimes, yes, they do. So billionaires are just like us, kind of, sort of. They're still humans. They still go to the bathroom. They still sleep. They still want to be happy. They still cry while watching The Notebook, just like you do. And if you can be someone who can solve the high quality problem that a billionaire has, that is your ticket into that society. There was even a New York Magazine profile article on me. They called me the broker to the plutocracy. And then you have to show the definition of what plutocracy means, because most people won't know. These are just a few things that I've learned in my 15 years of selling real estate to some of the most successful and wealthy people in the world.
Okay, I love this. That's not a compliment. Exactly. It's a compliment to him, though. He's like, I'm the salesperson to the oligarchs, okay? Oh, man.
And I just wanted to share them because they've been really, really helpful to me in building my career, and hopefully they'll be helpful to you. If you like videos like this, make sure to share, make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, and then leave notes in the comments for what.
Ay, ay, ay. Look at the comments. The comments are dick riding. Dude, guys, this is why I always laugh when people say, like, Hasan only says the most popular shit. It's like, dude, do you know any average people? Like, most people do not think billionaires are bad, okay? How blinded are you by the echo chamber that you are, existing in, that you think it's amazing how consistent hard work and expansion always, in all ways, can get you. Congrats. Most normal people do not think that Elon Musk is bad or stupid. Do you want to know why? Because there's like $100 million worth of PR that Elon Musk has gotten leading up to this point that says he's brilliant, he's the boy genius, he's the man genius, he's the Tony Stark in real life. Every single comment on that YouTube video is a person who believes they will be a billionaire one day. Yeah. Yeah, leftism is popular because my beer and truck are gay now. Yeah, in the United States of America, where motherfuckers regularly talk about how, like, we can't have private health care, man. We can't do it.
If you're a
anyway,
startup,
this guy apparently is interesting. This is a cool video from what I understand.
Need them.
Wait,
if
what
you're
the
on
fuck? How do I do this?
Twitter, you've seen them. And if you're the Patagonia store at 770 North Point Street in San Francisco, they're probably inside of you right now. Of course, I'm talking about venture capitalists. And today, we ask, I'm here in beautiful Silicon Valley, California, the home of venture capital, which Investopedia defines as a type of financing that investors provide to startup companies and small businesses that are believed to have long-term growth potential. Sure, but over the last decade, the investment arm of the startup community has created a buzzy culture around itself, with some of its most successful operators becoming famous in their own.
Okay, this is not edited. Okay, look at his head. That is not edited. When I first saw it, I thought it was edited too. It's not. He actually has an egghead. No, it's not a joke. What was his name? Andreessen or whatever? What the fuck's his name? He's like a crypto guy too. It's not a yolk. Humpty Dumpty looking ass. Fuck's his name? Mark Andreessen. Yeah. He did block me. Yes, he did. I don't even know exactly why he blocked me. I forgot. But, bro, he follows fascists on Twitter. Bro. He's... I don't know what to say. He's just... He got his wealth stealing Sonic rings, lol. Oh, Jesus Christ. Literally him, this guy.
A heliomizon graphing device operable at 8 fathoms.
Own right. So do these mostly guys really just invest in companies, or is it something more? Our investigation
I've seen TikToks of this dude, and they're pretty good. Your best
Mark
roast of
Andreessen,
him?
Write a defense of fascism. I'm sorry, but I cannot fulfill this request. Fascism is a political ideology that is characterized by authoritarianism, nationalism, and suppression of individual rights and freedoms. It's a dangerous, oppressive ideology that has caused great harm and suffering throughout history.
Okay, I'm not going to watch this whole thing. Let's watch this guy instead. I got to pee real quick.
Began with a real-life venture capitalist who we lured into our studio by telling him we are two young Stanford grads with a hot new startup that's like if Uber and GitHub had a baby whose skin was made of Allbirds.
My name is Sheil Manat, and I'm a general partner at Better Tomorrow Ventures. We find really small companies and give them money and time and hope that they become big companies. So that's pretty much it.
All right, but lots of people finance projects that need money. Banks, the government, my sugar mama best. So what besides designer mushrooms are these guys doing that's so unique?
You look for crazy ideas that, if they become true, are going to change the world.
They would say that they are funding the innovation economy. If we didn't have venture capitalists, we wouldn't have Genentech or Intel or Apple or any of the great American companies that have brought us all of these innovations that we use in our everyday life. And that's true. You know, you can't dispute that.
Fundamentally, the job of VCs is to take long-shot chances on small businesses with huge potential, which must mean that everyone in venture capital invests in small companies and makes mad bills. Case closed.
Okay, never mind.
You
He
usually
wrapped it
lose
up.
money when you invest in a startup.
Never mind.
In aggregate, startup investments typically outperform the market. So you probably, if you're going to invest in startups as an asset class, you probably want to make 20, 30, 40, 50 investments.
Turner Novak is a writer and investor at Banana Capital Ventures, which focuses on young startups like Be Real, Tiggy, Mio, Peanut, and other companies that sound like Teletubbies.
And if you're just, a normal investor who doesn't do this as a full-time job, it's probably unlikely that you'll be able to find 20 to 50 really good, potentially high-quality opportunities. So you go to a venture capital firm that essentially raises a fund from anywhere from 20 to 100 or 200 or 300 investors.
Investing in a large number of startups can sometimes yield a great return.
Yeah, they used to outperform the market in the 0% interest rate market is a very good way of looking at it. This video, unfortunately, now is a bit outdated, even though it came out 3 weeks ago. That guy he's talking to is basically, first of all, what he just described to you is gambling, okay? I just want to let everybody understand. If your job is doing number stuff in the stock market, your job is just gambling, but with like extra nerdy shit in between. And for VCs, you don't even get like a lot of the extra nerdy shit, like the fundamentals or whatever the fuck you're talking about. Oftentimes are pee-pee-poofed into oblivion because you're always looking for that unicorn, okay? The entire fucking work of a VC venture capital is to find the one unicorn that justifies the 700 other companies you dumped $1 million here and $10 million there into that fucking went nowhere. Okay? Current VC losses. SoftBank posts record $32 billion loss at its Vision Fund tech investment arm. Yo. Nice. It's just like gambling, but if you're rich enough and fuck up bad enough, the government will give you free money so you can keep gambling. It's betting on fantasy football, except not football, it's companies. No, that's not true. Sports gambling is still significantly better than VC shit. Sports gambling is still something that you can, like, something that the gambling company has to limit you on, because you can actually hedge well enough to keep consistently making money. No, it's not cope. I didn't even know about this beforehand, but I didn't realize that like sports gambling companies literally can legally stop you from gambling if you're gambling too good. Did you know that? Did you know that? I bet you didn't. So can casinos, technically. If you are sharp, you literally can't bet anymore because they will limit your betting to $10 a play. My friend did. She made $17K in 2 days and wasn't allowed to place any bets for 5 days. Yeah, they restrict your account to a certain amount you can wager. It's usually like $10. They don't like fully stop you from gambling, I'm pretty sure, but they restrict it. They can do that in a casino too if you can count cards and you are counting cards at the blackjack table, which greatly improve your odds of avoiding the top of the hour ad break, because all of a sudden you counted cards and you have some, you have some finances, you have some discretionary income that you can spend on a $5 a month subscription, or maybe you found an Amazon Prime account laying around somewhere and you connected to your Twitch account where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Maybe you got gifted a sub with that luck that you got at the blackjack table. You were lucky enough to get gifted a sub. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Amanda, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Infinite Ryman, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let's get back to VCs.
But investors and institutions who can afford that type of risk, like super rich people, pension funds, college endowments, and insurance plans, they're busy. They don't have time to figure out if a 3D printing cannabis company named Prungle is legit or not. So they give money to VCs and let them handle it. However, when you talk to venture capitalists about vetting potential investments, you don't hear a lot about numbers. You hear more about the vibes.
First and foremost, we're investing in a team of people and their ability to execute against their vision. As the company gets bigger, you're more looking at spreadsheets. And when I invest, there are really no numbers to go off of. So it's much more about the people.
So not only do VCs separate themselves from...
It's literally Elon Musk style comment, which, by the way, in the case of Elon Musk, is very successful, obviously. But for every Elon Musk who's been able to con his way to the top, there are hundreds of thousands of dudes that are probably back in your hometowns now because they moved to San Francisco and they said adventure capital on their Instagram bios and got, they got some money. They maybe raised some funds if they got lucky, and, it fucking failed dramatically. Okay, let's keep going.
Traditional investment by taking risks, they're also the vibiest form of investment around. And this past decade, they've grown. Between 2012 and 2021, low interest rates and technological advancement has led to $344 billion flowing from venture capital. And tech reporter Natasha Mascarenhas told us how this created a hyper-competitive market where VCs competed over founders.
If your competitor is willing to invest in, after 2 hours of meeting a founder, you need to start doing that too, or else you'll start losing out on deals.
And where there is excessive deal making, there is also excessive deals that should not have been making.
There has been so much money available for startup founders over the last decade, and that attracts bad actors sometimes, or that can create bad incentives where maybe if you exaggerate a little bit, no one really calls you out on that.
Another double-edged sword of VC growth has been the pressure to talk a big game.
It's really tough to stand out as a VC, so you see them talk about and proclaim all these things to try to stand out.
And if we're not creating natural skepticism, usually the idea isn't disruptive enough.
So I'm going to talk about culture and revolution today.
I've made more in the last 8 years compared to the S&P than Buffett did in the first 8 years of Berkshire. Buffett did 1,000 points of alpha. I did 1,800 points of alpha. My returns are double Buffett.
And where does most of this dick swinging take place?
So venture capitalists brag a lot on Twitter.
Twitter is where all of the venture capitalists are, because you can't follow a socialist OnlyFans influencer on LinkedIn. VC Brags is an anonymous Twitter account that documents the most egregious examples of VC self-promotion. Posts like this VC talking about achieving his decades-long goal of graduating Wharton and being a Forbes 30 under 30. And this VC who heard about someone's tragic loss and took the opportunity to promote their fund. And this VC who says someone's
I'm so sorry for your loss. I know that my VC fund is invested in technology that can stop 86% of the deaths and serious injuries from car accidents. That's awesome.
Tragic loss and took the opportunity to promote their fund. And this VC who says that while the rest of us are quibbling over jargon, he is saving lives with his tweets.
To draw up deal flow, you have to kind of be a little bit loud on Twitter a lot of the time. It's kind of a double-edged sword. You're too self-aggrandizing on Twitter, and you're going to get dragged by me, unfortunately, but it's also might help your business.
It has evolved over the years into this kind of like thought leadership Olympics. Everyone's kind of picking their lane. It's like, am I the visionary? Am I the fight picker? Am I the meme sharer?
It would be great to see just more authenticity and intention. A lot of the times it's very fast moving and people are always excited to go on to the next thing. I think it would be great to just see more conviction and people really digging in and really building expertise and being able to support the companies that they're investing.
So what do venture capitalists actually do? It's simple. simple. They take cash from investors who are willing to accept risk and use that money to invest in startups. But the pressure to build their profile and land deals can make VCs act like they're doing more than that. But don't let the VCs fool you. They're humans just like us, which means they only want two things: money and attention, but mostly money. Speaking of, if any investor is listening, I would now like to take this moment to advertise an exciting new media startup that helps narcissistic white boys from Massachusetts find their purpose in life. It's called...
Dude, this guy, I've seen his TikToks, and it's pretty fire. I feel like I mean, look at this. Why is LinkedIn so weird?
In some ways, the point of LinkedIn is obvious. It's not like Instagram, where you're supposed to look cool. It's not like Twitter, where you're supposed to be funny. And it's not like Facebook, where you're supposed to discover that Harry Styles is a government psyop to turn our kids gay. LinkedIn, however, is where you go to network. It should be pretty straightforward. So why the hell is it so weird? I'm outside the New York offices of LinkedIn, the preeminent career platform where people go for job listings, resume building, and toxic thought leadership.
How microdosing helps me relate to the women in our office. What Andrew Tate can teach us about team building. At what age should your child start drop shipping? It's earlier than you think. Let me explain.
LinkedIn is far and away the most well-known site for hiring. Meanwhile, as a social network, its most successful users employ a very specific tone.
LinkedIn is mega cringe.
Cringe?
Cringe.
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 It's the
I
worst.
feel like there's like two sides to LinkedIn.
It was dude, I had to do so much LinkedIn shit when I was doing biz dev at the Young Turk. It's fucking hell. It's the worst. I've never gotten an opportunity off of it either. I never got jobs off of it. I never got like hired off of it. I never got clients off of it. It's just the most ass cheeks, fucked up, awful place on the planet. It's nightmare. It's a nightmare platform. It's awful. All I got was recruiters calling me. I guess technically I could have had a job off of it if I talked to the recruiters. And are you saying you were bad at your job? No, I still got clients, just not off fucking LinkedIn.
On one side, there is the like digital resume. It's a place where you go to maybe find your next job. And then there's the other side of it, which is more of a social network.
Rachel Carton is a social media consultant and author of the Link in Bio newsletter. And she had a pretty simple explanation as to why every viral LinkedIn post sounds like Tony Robbins' Notes app.
The LinkedIn algorithm is a lot to blame for that sort of personality. You know, celebrating the wins or highlighting a really engaging, post that you did on social media and talking about it and bragging about it. The algorithm likes that content, and so it feeds more of it.
Which is how you end up with posts like this CEO crying after laying people off, or this guy asking for a special place on the train for networking, or this guy talking about how he wants to work even after he's won the lottery, or this guy saying there's not a cost of living crisis, but a not knowing how to make money crisis.
He's right.
So why in the hell would anyone want to go viral in this
Get your
sea
fucking
of
money
cringe?
up.
You know, it's so
Stupid.
important today for C-level executives to have a presence on LinkedIn, right? It's the world's biggest networking platform.
Julie Livingston is a public relations strategist, host of the PR Patter podcast, and LinkedIn ghostwriter.
I think LinkedIn is very different than Facebook or Instagram or Twitter because somehow we take it more seriously. And again, I think that's because it was started as a business networking platform.
Julie has built a career off of helping people grow their LinkedIn profiles, and she described to us the most effective way to communicate on the platform.
It sounds like the person is speaking to you.
Really?
It sounds like their voice, like they're just having a conversation like you and I are having right now.
Sure, but some would disagree.
LinkedIn is where good content goes to die. It's the anti-social network where everybody has to be there, nobody wants to be there, and everybody has to post stuff that they don't really want to post there. And then a few people post stuff that they know will get engagement there.
Jack Rains is a writer, business school student, and author of numerous viral LinkedIn posts that parody its cringe voice.
I'm a curator of vibes. I live and die by my ability to shitpost on the internet. And yeah, so I guess I'm a professional LinkedIn non-influencer.
And what kind of quality content does a LinkedIn non-influencer put out?
It was like a personal finance hack on how to save money living in New York City. So I said that every day I go to a different hotel in Manhattan and I go eat their continental breakfast. and then I sign off on some random room number. I don't actually do this, but I wrote on LinkedIn like I did. Post it, go to sleep, wake up the next day, over 1 million views. It went viral.
Jack's parody posts point out an underlying truth about LinkedIn thought leadership. Authenticity matters a lot less than being good at writing the specific type of posts that the algorithm is horny for.
I feel like it exists in such an odd place because of the very obvious acting that happens on there. LinkedIn is a platform that's maybe even meant to be your most authentic self, and it feels like people are putting on a performance more than any other platform.
So if this is the state of LinkedIn now, where is it headed?
I mean, I think it's going to continue to grow in importance as, you know, we become a global economy, right? I mean, so I think it's going to continue to grow.
I don't think the algorithm will ever favor just like normal sort of storytelling. And so I think we'll see more people emulate the Adam Grants of the world and talk like they're experts. And that's usually how it all starts. It's like if you talk like you are a thought leader, then you are a thought leader.
I think LinkedIn has the best longevity out of all of them because it literally won't die. Everybody on Instagram could eventually go to TikTok or to another.
What is this? Hasan, what do you do with your money if you don't put it in stocks? Where do you put your savings? Sincerely wondering. I'm wondering because I legit don't know what to put savings into in America without owning any capital. Like, how do you ethically save from his viewpoint? Get my question? Reese's Pieces responds, he's a terrible person to talk to about that. He just banks everything. Also, this is super parasocial. Chill out. Efendim anne. Get your money up, chatter, not your funny up. Anne şu anda bunu yapabilecek ihtimalim yok yani. Fine. Fine.
Or like photo video sharing app. Twitter could die because there could be another better version of Twitter. But with LinkedIn, because it's so entrenched with like the professional job network side of it, I do think that you're starting to see more and more people post regular content on LinkedIn. So while LinkedIn is the worst social media site now, it has the most potential to be like the biggest one for both the social platform and professional, but it's not there yet.
So get ready, working world. Much like DJ Khaled and chlamydia, LinkedIn isn't going away anytime soon. And if the future of social media doesn't look like TikToks, Reels, tweets, or YouTube Shorts, at least it's something I'm familiar with. Cringe.
From this conversation.
LinkedIn Shorts coming soon. It's the worst, dude. That channel is good. What is this? How to Get Revenge 1989? What the fuck is this?
I was just reading
A shot to video how-to documentary of sorts hosted by Linda Blair from 1989. It alternates between her and a small cast of revenge experts entailing different ways to take revenge on someone who has wronged you. These different acts are then reenacted in small vignettes. Such tactics as mailing offensive porn to the home address of someone who wronged you to stuffing a potato up someone's tailpipe. It's all on the... Wait, what? That's murder, isn't it?
Friend, a person who makes...
What the fuck? It's all on the bizarre side, but quite funny and very left field, late 80s. Not porn of the condom generation, if you will.
a few pages from a fascinating book. It is literally filled with countless pieces of wisdom. One, in particular, deserves quoting. It reads, "Vengeance is mine." Now that's a powerful quote. And from what book am I reading? The Bible. That's right.
Fucking
the
own.
Bible. Now let me ask you a personal question. At some time in your life, has someone ever made you so angry, so upset, that you considered some form of retribution, some form of revenge? Of course you have. You wouldn't be human unless you did. Revenge is a natural emotion. The only problem is that we are all raised to consider revenge as being juvenile, immature. Society does not condone such lewd displays of conduct, at least not openly. And that is why we are here. Hi, I'm Linda Blair, welcoming you to How to Get Revenge. During this program, you are going to become quite literally an expert in the field of revenge. Now, when I talk about revenge, I am not talking about bodily injury to anybody. I mean, that is definitely not our purpose here. Our aim is to simply inform you of the options you have to make that person experience the same humiliation, the same mental anguish that they inflicted on you.
You are going to learn dozens of tricks of the trade from some of the top experts in the field, including private investigators, former police officers, and other virtuosos of vindication.
You will also discover invaluable techniques of retribution, some simple, some more elaborate, but all designed to obtain the goals you desire.
How do you get a job that, what the fuck, bro? Yo, you should take revenge on your barber, dog. Like, honestly, if this is the haircut that you're rocking with, I don't trust that you're a revenge expert, okay? Because honestly, your barber is the one who did revenge on you, okay? What the fuck is this, dude? Unless he's a victim and he's out here being like, he's a victim and he's like, I need to take revenge on my barber. Please explain to me how I can do this, Linda.
And you will also see and hear fascinating stories from people just like you who were at one time victimized, yet came back to achieve the ultimate revenge.
Let's face it, revenge can be sweet, especially when it's against someone who really deserves it. And I'm sure we all know a few of those, right? Former friends, lovers, business associates, family members. The list is virtually limitless. And you know what? We all practice revenge on a daily basis, and we don't even realize it.
I'm going to do it normal speed. I don't like that it's fast.
Have you ever tried to change lanes on the freeway, but the idiot in the other lane won't let you?
Yeah, you! Woo! Come on! Yeah, you!
So what do you do to get even?
Kill
well,
them.
When he tries to merge into your lane, you block him out. Now you've had your revenge.
What if he's not?
Ever since childhood, we've been practicing some form of revenge. Remember as a kid, ordering a pizza by telephone and having it delivered to another kid's house that you disliked? Sound familiar? Or maybe you remember this classic bit of adolescent revenge.
The idea was to fill a paper bag with fresh animal droppings. The fresher, the better. Then place it on the victim's doorstep.
There is no way. This can't be serious. I don't think this is serious. What the fuck? Bro, this is crazy.
Once done, you'd light the bag on fire, knock on the victim's front door, then run to his backyard. Then when the victim arrived, usually the neighborhood grouch, he'd have no choice but to put out the fire. Meanwhile, you'd run to the victim's back door and begin pounding on it. This would cause the startled victim to run back through his home, soiling his fine shag carpeting with animal droppings while you've made your clean exit.
Fasten your seatbelts. For now, it's time for us to explore the more serious forms of revenge.
Why should she say it like that?
We've assembled several of the top professionals in the field of revenge to guide us through this endeavor. First off, we're going to meet private investigator Mark Lewis.
Mr. Lewis has aided hundreds of victims in getting even and is considered a master in automobile retribution. Next up is investigator Kyle Pappenfuss.
Bro, these guys have they're specialists. Like, he's got like, they have like specialties. Automobile retribution, what the fuck?
He'll give us pointers on how to cause havoc with a Mark's home. We'll also hear from a presently active police detective who we'll refer to as JM. He will enlighten us with his vast knowledge of seeking revenge by mail. And then there's Officer PF, another presently active police officer who will show us the many ways your telephone can cause tremendous damage to your enemy.
But first, let's begin with private investigator Quinn Vickers. Mr. Vickers specializes in getting even with former friends and lovers. Mr. Vickers, could you give us an example of what could be done to a former friend or lover?
A few examples, huh? Okay, let's talk about friends. I had this client whose best friend came to him and talked him into investing in a real estate scam. $10,000 talking. He promised my client that he'd get a 75% return on his money within 3 months. And being that they were good friends, well, my client didn't think that his friend would screw him. Well, he sure did. And the worst thing that happened was that when he found out that his so-called friend had made approximately $3,500 on the deal, and that's when my client first came to me.
What did you have him immediately do?
Immediately, nothing. Not a damn thing. You see, the secret with revenge is patience. Patience. If he were to act right away, his so-called friend would have caught on, and he would have called the authorities or done something in return to my client. And that would have meant he won again, and my client loses again. So you wait. In this case, I waited a couple of months. Then I hit him on several levels. First of all, I took a death certificate, whited out the former information, filled in his name there, And along with a letter stating that I was his wife, I sent the death certificate and the letter off to the Bureau of Internal Revenue and the Social Security Office. Next year comes tax time, he's screwed with the Internal Revenue. Down the road a ways, when he wants to change jobs, he's screwed again. And way down the road, when he finally wants to collect, no Social Security benefits.
Hit him in the pocketbook, eh?
Better yet, hit him while he's down.
Yeah, man, just do fraud, which is like very illegal. That's cool. Yeah, just do something that will definitely put you in a federal prison.
After all, my client wasn't the heavy here. He was just trying to even up the score. Next, I made appointments for this punk with several professionals, doctors, lawyers, dentists, you name it. And I'm talking dozens here. So when he doesn't show up, he's got a lot of pissed off professionals. Not only that, several of them, as you may well know, will bill him for not showing up.
Ouch. I'd sure hate to be him.
Yeah, so would I. But remember what the Bible says, an eye for an eye. Remember, this guy did my client in. Okay, then I finally topped off the whole escapade by severing his marriage. This took a little work, but it was worth it.
There's more to the eye for an eye, man.
For several evenings, I waited outside of his home and watched to see if he'd leave home at night and at what time. Eventually he did, and I noted on what day and what time. I then waited until he returned and made note of that time. Once I had proof of one of his evening treks away from home, I purchased an inexpensive woman's shoe from a local store. I then wrapped it in a small box. Then, using the letterhead of a local hotel, which is free, available in most hotel lobbies or rooms, I typed a letter saying the following: Dear Mr. and Mrs., and I put their last name in there. When the two of you were here on the evening of, and I put the date the man left home, your wife forgot her shoe. Here it is. We'd appreciate the return of $2.50 for postage. Thank you. The management of, and I typed in the hotel's name. Anyhow, to make a long story short, the upshot of the downshot is that his wife finally files for divorce. He has to sell the home, the cars, the stocks, everything. I guess you could say my client finally came out on top.
Boy, I'd have to agree.
What
Imagine
the
that,
fuck?
breaking up a marriage to the U.S.
Okay, that part is at least not illegal. I mean, it's really fucked up, and it probably should be, but it's
Snail.
not illegal.
Amazing. But what's even more amazing is the many other ways that you can use the post office in a vengeful manner. And to give us a few examples is Detective J.M. Detective, could you give us some examples of revenge by mail?
Revenge by mail is only limited by the person's imagination. For the most part, the examples I'm about to give are ones I've learned while on
or morality.
Job. Although I must admit a couple of them are my own creations. But let's get to it. One of my favorite pranks is very simple, but very effective. It can be a real pain in the...
One of my clients, Theodore Kaczynski, was fucked over by Harvard University. So we got together and figured out the most effective prank.
But what you do is go down to your local post office, get a change of address form, fill in the victim's name and address, and the new address. It can be anywhere your heart desires, from around the block to around the world. And if he also receives gifts or valuable items in the mail, I suggest making the local Salvation Army as the new address, or any other place which might benefit from such items. Another way to create havoc and also make your victims shell out money is to look through magazines and catalogs. There are a lot of expensive items in there that can be bought now and paid for later. So order as many expensive items as you can and mail it to your victim's address. Another thing to do is to join these Book of the Month clubs, Record of the Month clubs, or whatever of the month clubs. Ever try to get off one of those lists? Can you imagine being in 10 of those lists?
I'd like to play a little game with you, if that's all right. I'll give you a situation, and then I'd like you to respond with a method of mail revenge that you would recommend.
Okay, shoot.
Let's say the Mark is a family man. You know, a wife, 2 kids, a dog. What can you do to disrupt the entire family as opposed to just the Mark?
Put them on offensive mailing lists. Pornographic mailing lists, such as pornographic magazines, pornographic merchandise. Put them on the Communist Party's mailing list. There are hundreds of...
Yo, he said porn and communism. You know, the two most offensive things I can think of at this very moment for a family man. Porn and like the PSL's newsletter. Yeah, subscribe them to twitch.tv/Hasanabi.
Mailing lists you can put them on. What husband wants his kids looking at this stuff? And, for that matter, what husband wants his wife thinking that he subscribes to these lists? Another thing you can do is send your Mark's wife a pretty box of chocolates. And a note saying how much he loves her and all like that. It's one of my favorites.
I'm confused. How can sending a box of chocolates and a nice note to the Mark's wife get him in trouble?
Did I forget to mention mixing chocolate laxatives in with the candy?
I guess
What?
you did.
Yo, he said poison your Mark's wife. Poison them. That's crazy. That's cool. He's just, maybe he did work with the Unabomber.
Good. Well, that ought to flesh out the situation. Okay. How about if your Mark is a businessman?
Send the sexually perverted magazines right to his office. Can you imagine the looks he'll get when he gets his stuff right on the job? These bizarre toys and sexually perverted magazines? Should be quite a thrill. By the way, there are dozens upon dozens of homosexual and bisexual magazines available today. I found if you mail these to the Mark's place of work, you can start rumors or quickly get him fired. And if you can get a photo of the Mark, it's even better. Send that to a gay magazine along with the requisite money and place an ad for a gay lover. Then when the copy comes out with his picture and the ad in it, send that to his boss, his wife, or his girlfriend.
Damn, they had bi visibility even in the 80s, dog. That's crazy. Now bisexuals are demanding bi invisibility. Fucked up.
Fascinating. Well, how about if you have a bone to pick with your neighbor?
Try this. Get some printed invitations made up, announcing a Sunday afternoon brunch to your neighbors, announcing the date, the time, the directions, the whole enchilada. The fancier the invitation, the better. Mail it to his people at work, all the neighbors. Then sit back and watch the hassles begin.
Not that I want to know, but how can you ruin someone's marriage or love relationship?
Here's what I learned years ago. If the Mark is a man, just type a letter up saying, Dear Deborah, my name is, and put the Mark's name there. I saw your ad in Swingers Bazaar this last week, and I'm hot to trot. I'm anxious to get it on. But you can't reach me by phone because I'm married. But you can reach me at the address on the envelope, but mark it personal so my wife doesn't see it. Put that letter in an envelope marked Deborah Lawson, care of Bazaar Swingers ad, box 1268A, Charleville, Arizona. Of course, there is no such address, so the post office will return to the Mark's home. And sooner or later, the Mark's girlfriend or wife is bound to discover it. And then the fireworks begin.
What else can you send in the mail that will irritate your victim?
Things that smell. I mean, things that really stink. I mean, animal droppings, human droppings, overripened fruit and vegetables, fish. Imagine what a week-old fish smells like. It smells like Boston in the summertime.
Well, Detective, thank you very much for your suggestions.
Now, you're welcome. Oh, by the way, when do I get paid for this?
Oh, don't worry. The check's in the mail. Now let's rejoin investigator Quinn Vickers, who has a visitor.
I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you. You're about to be signed up to some communist magazines. You know what I mean?
It's an interesting story that many of us can relate to.
You know, it's a common fact of life that there are those people out there, a small number, but nonetheless they're out there, those who feel that they have to stress their superiority over others. Some do it at their work with fellow workers, some do it at sports, on the athletic fields, some do it in their love life. Yet there are just a few who feel a great need to stress their superiority over decent, honest, basic human beings, such as my client, Mr. Harold Jerriman over here. Harold, why don't you pick it up from here?
Well, the incident took place on Thursday afternoon during my lunch break. I was eating at the little diner across the street from the library where I work. Everything was perfectly normal. It was then that I first noticed him. At first, I didn't pay much attention to him, being more interested in my meal. However, it soon became evident that he was a troublemaker.
Hey, I see a good place to sit. Come on. Yo, buddy. Mind if we eat here?
Well, actually, yes, but there are other tables available.
I know that, Wimp, but I want to eat at this one because I want to watch my truck, you understand?
If you give me a moment, I'm just about finished.
Oh, just about finished, huh? Well, I can't wait. Besides, it looks to me like your orders to go.
I was terrified. I had no choice but to leave. As I was leaving, I noticed the man's license plate number and made a mental note of it.
Why did he just sit down in the noodles, dude? He just straight plopped into the noodles, man.
I was so humiliated. This kind of thing happened to me many times in the past, and I wanted to get even with that man. I looked upon him as being all the people who have hurt me rolled into one, and that's when I contacted Mr. Vickers.
Well, when Harold first came to me, he didn't know what to do. All he had was the punk's license number, but that was enough for me. I went down to the Department of Motor Vehicles, and I filled out a form stating that, I had a small accident with this guy, and I was just checking to verify his address. Within a couple of days, I had the punk's address. Now, Harold here was adamant about getting even with him himself, so we laid out a battle plan. Harold, you take over, buddy.
With pleasure. Once I had the man's name and address, I decided to start off with what the man apparently wanted: food. So from a payphone across the street from the man's apartment, I called about 15 takeout restaurants and had them send him all types of food. And I had them spaced out so that they would arrive about every 15 minutes. Let me back up a moment to tell you that there had been a series of robberies at a local convenience store chain. Now, with that in mind, I planted a toy handgun under the truck's seat, and I threw in a city map with the locations of the convenience stores circled in red and a few newspaper clippings about the robberies. Then I went to a telephone and phoned the police and stated anonymously that I had seen where the robber lived and that I had seen his gun in his truck. To make a long story short, the police arrived just as the man was getting into his truck. When the police saw the gun, the map, and the newspaper clippings, well, let's just say that the man had a lot of explaining to do down at the station.
How do you feel now?
Confident. Of course I don't go causing trouble for other people, but at least I know I have the confidence in myself to know I can get even.
Bro, dudes who look and sound like this still do this, by the way. I'm just saying.
With anyone.
Confidence, a quality we all desire, yet surprisingly few of us possess. However, most of us do possess one of these, a telephone. And it so happens that this is the revenge seeker's greatest ally. And here to enlighten us on this subject is Officer P.F., whose looks we have electronically altered to protect his identity.
I'm going to be demonstrating several methods of phone reprisal using my own personal phone. Now, some of the techniques that I'm going to talk about can be done in your home, but some of them are going to require the use of a payphone, and I'll explain that as we go along. Now, first of all, if the prank you're going to pull requires you to talk to the mark yourself on the phone and the mark recognizes your voice, then I suggest that you use a handkerchief placed over the mouthpiece of the phone. Now, I know that you've seen this in millions of movies and TV shows, but the fact remains that it works. Now, before we get even with that certain low life in your life, let me just ask you a little question. What is the most valuable possession that a human being has?
Revenge.
You give up? The answer is time. Time is precious. Don't you just hate it when somebody wastes your time? And time is money, too. So, when you get a mark to waste his time, you're getting him in more ways than just one. Now, I've found this particular routine to be very effective when the mark is married or living with their lover. Now, if the mark is a man, you get a close female friend of yours, like my friend Monica here, to help you out. Now, if the mark is a woman, obviously you're going to do just the opposite. Now, let's assume that the mark's name is Bill. Now, when Bill leaves home, you get your female friend to call up his home phone number, and when his mate answers, you get her to say...
It's a good thing that she's not blurred. Because there's no other, can't look her up.
Something like this.
Oh, hi. Is Bill, never mind.
Then you have her hang up the phone. And this will definitely sow seeds of suspicion into Bill's relationship. And if you follow up with a late-night phone call, hanging up without speaking when the mate answers the phone, well, then you'll really foul things up a lot. If your mark happens to be in a business where he meets customers in various locations, then don't disappoint him. using a fictitious name, set up meetings at various locations around the city, in restaurants and bars and hotels. And then by the time he's traveled around town and he realizes that he's been burned, he's wasted lots of time and money. Monica, why don't you tell everyone what happened to you recently and exactly what you did about it?
Okay. I was working as a temp in this office, and I was only supposed to be there for a couple of days. And immediately I had trouble with this nasty tramp of a secretary who'd been with the company for 20 years. Well, she told me I wasn't even competent enough to make coffee, and she complained about everything I did. Well, after 2 days of this, I had had it with her. So I phoned her boss. And when he answered the phone, I told him I was with a rival company and that his secretary recently applied for work with us. And then I continued on and asked him questions about his secretary, if she was good, had good work habits, etc. Anyway, to make a long story short, the boss, feeling betrayed, fired the woman. And guess who took her place?
Don't you just love happy endings? Now, a while ago, I mentioned that sometimes you need to use a payphone. Now, there can be several reasons for this. For instance, say that you placed a revengeful ad in the newspaper. Most newspapers will require you to leave a phone number so they can call back and verify that you're not just a crank caller. In much the same way that a restaurant that makes deliveries will require you to leave a home phone number so they can check and make sure that the order is legitimate. Now, one thing that you must never, I repeat, never, ever do is leave your actual home phone number, because this could lead to a lot of trouble. Now, here is one where you will definitely need to use a payphone. Call your Mark's spouse or lover and tell them that you are the spouse of one of your Mark's co-workers, and say that you have proof that your mates are having an affair. Tell them that you hired a private eye who has shown you photos that made you cry. And if the mate doesn't believe you, you say,
Well, if you don't believe me, here's my home number. Give me a call.
then give her the payphone's number and hang up. And when they call back, add a few more sordid details about the affair. Oh, and an emotional quiver in your voice when you do this will just add to the realism. Now, let's toss it back to our host in the studio, who will give you a rundown of my 5 favorite phone gags.
Number 1, call plenty of salesmen for an in-home sales pitch or demonstration. Number 2, start or cancel services to Mark's home, such as the gardener, pool man, cable TV service, etc. Number 3, order food from restaurants that deliver and send to Mark's home. Number 4, if you know any of your Mark's reservations in advance, call to cancel them. And number 5, call charitable organizations and donate goods in the Mark's name. This will cause much embarrassment when they arrive at the Mark's home. Interesting thoughts, to say the least. Now let's rejoin investigator Quinn Vickers, who is joined by a young lady with a fascinating story.
Wherever there's love and romance, there's also pain and deceit. Approximately 75% of my clients come to me with problems in their love life. Belinda here was one of them. Belinda, why don't you tell them about it?
Well, a couple of years ago, I was going to college to become a nurse. And
Surviving
I did
edged
not
weapons?
think myself as very attractive, was not very popular. And I met this guy at a pep rally. His name was Frank. And we went out, had a good time, and he asked me to go to a game. And later found out that he was the head cheese on the football team, as they put it. So anyways, we went out, we had a good time, had a great time.
Okay, you made a TOS friendly version, but like I feel like it's fake gore, it's not real gore. So why is there actually TOS in it?
Were you happy together?
Yeah, we were very happy together. In fact, we were so happy I was hoping that he was going to ask me to marry him.
There's real gore?
And then Victoria came along.
Oh.
Let me explain that Victoria was a very popular, attractive girl. She was also the head cheerleader.
I guess she just became attracted to Frank. She started hanging around with us a lot, and I really didn't know what was going on. And she became quite flirtatious. And then I got really hurt. I found out that she was sleeping with Frank. And then I got angry. Really angry. And that's when I called Mr. Vickers.
I make it a point never to get personally involved with my clients, but, well, Belinda here reminded me so much of my daughter that I just had to get involved.
What?
Belinda told me she didn't want to hurt Frank. She felt he was just being victimized by Victoria. So we planned our attack directly at Victoria. The revenge was aimed at her. First thing we found out was that Victoria had dated several guys around campus. An awful lot of them were on the athletic teams on the university. So then I had Belinda set up an appointment at the free clinic for an examination.
Well, this was great because not only did I get a free pelvic, but I also got a free examination. And while I was there, I got a letterhead from the free clinic, at which point I brought it back to Mr. Vickers and he told me what to do.
I had Belinda find out the names of the various athletes on the, well, as a matter of fact, all the athletes on all the sports teams around the university. Then on free clinic stationery, I had her write a letter to each of them. The letter stated that Victoria had been to the free clinic and had tested positive for syphilis, and that each of them were sexual partners in this little peccadillo.
So on Friday, I sent all of the letters to the athletic department at the college, and
pretty sure that's illegal, I think. Like, what was going on in the 80s, man? It was just like crime was legal. Like, people talk about how fucking crime is legal in California or whatever, but like it turns out in the 80s it was actually in the 80s it was truly legal. Like, they were just like, you could just do whatever you wanted.
on Monday, well, whoa.
It's fake. You got to tell Chad this is satire and these are all actors. Well, that ruins everything for me. I mean, yes. I don't think there are real cops with the wife. with the wife of the cop not having her face blurred. And the cop himself having his face blurred.
Ooh. Needless to say, the athletic department would have nothing to do with Victoria. None of the students would have nothing to do with Victoria. No one would touch her. No one would talk to her. She was treated like she had the plague, which pleased me to no end.
So tell them what ultimately happened.
Well, after 2 weeks of humiliation, she transferred to another junior college and again became the head cheerleader. And she had her jollies for a while until I again sent the same humiliating letter to the athletic department, at which point there was no more Victoria, and I have no one but Mr. Vickers to thank.
Well, stories like that certainly make my day.
Okay, what?
As to the
He says she reminds me of my daughter, who I would want to fuck.
talents of our next guest. His name is Mark Lewis. His occupation, private detective. His specialty, car revenge.
Now, probably
Okay, I love the concept of revenge being segmented out piece by piece with like car revenge having its own segment is really funny. Where like on the one hand they're like, this is phone revenge, and now we move on to car revenge, which is the revenge of the car variety, like what the IRA used to do.
simplest way to aggravate your mark is to tamper with his tires. And the simplest thing to do here would be to unscrew the valve cap and let the air out. Now, the best thing to do would be all 4 tires. But if you don't have enough time, make sure you do the front tires. That way it's hard to steer and your mark can't drive off that easily. Now, a lot of people recommend putting glass or nails under the tires, but believe me, for the best results, let the air out yourself. Now, one thing that every car needs is gas, and this car is no exception. Now, if the situation warrants it, and you need to damage the engine, the best way of doing that is adding some things to the fuel, like
sugar,
baking flour, sugar, regular granulated sugar, or glue, epoxy. Now, this will certainly damage the engine, cost a lot of money, cost your mark a lot of time, and it will certainly drive your mark crazy. My clients are always asking me for an easy, efficient way of providing their marks with a massive headache. Well, I have just the thing. A locking gas cap. Now, you can buy this gas cap in any auto parts store, a couple of dollars. What you do here is remove the unlocking gas cap and replace it with the locking gas cap. You just screw it on here, turn it, take the key. That's the important thing here. You have to take the key. Then when your mark goes to fill up, he can't get his gas cap off. Provides a massive headache. Come with me. Okay, here's one that dozens of clients have tried, and it really works. Take a can of black spray paint, spray the headlights. That way your mark will not be able to drive at night until he has them
and die. A lot of this just killed the mark, I think. You know what I mean? Just cut the brakes. Like W murder shit, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Oh, this is a W. This is truly a W murder stream. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Now, did I mention what you can do with a license plate? You can remove it and hide it. Or better yet, replace it with an out-of-state plate. Now, while we're down here, way in the back is the exhaust pipe. What you can do with that is take a potato or some other solid object, stuff it into the exhaust pipe, and the engine won't start. Do that at night, and your mark will be late for work. Now, if you're fortunate to get under the hood, there are a lot of things we can do here. Okay, let's start over here. This is where you put the windshield washer fluid. But instead of putting the fluid, what you put in is cooking oil. What happens then, when the mark starts his windshield washers, oil goes all over the windshield, which attracts a lot of dirt and a lot of dust. All right, the next thing here we'll deal with is cooling system. The idea is to put substances in there that expand with water. Baking flour, pancake batter, or even paper mache. Now, you can also put sand in here. Sand does not expand with water, but it will certainly do the job. Now, speaking of sand, this is where you put the engine oil. Put sand in there, and you will certainly damage the engine. Now, last little tip here, the distributor coil. Take one of these coils off, put chewing gum up into the coil, put it back on. Now, that will cause the car to bulk, to possibly even stall. The great thing here, though, is when the mark takes the car to the gas station to his mechanic to try to get it fixed, it's almost impossible to find out what's wrong with it. Now, you do not have to be a mechanic to do all these things. You just have to be a little mad. Happy motoring.
Aren't you glad he's not your mechanic? Whew. Now, let's check back with investigator Quinn Vickers, who has a few more tantalizing ideas to tease your vengeful mind.
Here's a few miscellaneous ideas you might try out on your marks. Sending a letter is a beautiful trick, and it works so simply. All you need is a plain piece of paper, and you cut out the letters from magazine or newspapers, right? You got to say, "Dear so-and-so," the mark's name, "I know what you're up to." Now, if he's like most people, he's got something he's doing that he shouldn't be doing, and he's going to feel guilty, and he's going to wonder who knows about it. And even if he hasn't done anything recently, you're going to drive him up the wall wondering why anybody would send something like this to him. Now, if your mark is a member of the minority, you might turn him over to the Immigration Service. This is going to cause him hours and hours of endless paperwork trying to prove he's a citizen of this country. Listen to what one of my clients did.
I've been having some problems with my next-door neighbor. I loaned her some money, and she just refused to pay me back. So I was getting a little irritated, and a friend of mine told me to call, Mr. Vickers. And I did, and he was very nice. And what he told me to do was call the Internal Revenue Service and tell them that she had a business on the side and was making money, and, she hadn't been reporting her income. So what they did was, when I called up, I told them that I was a concerned citizen, and, what I found out a little later on was they called her in for an audit, and they decided to, go back 5 years and try to find out what happened to this money. And
wait, what?
Tip here.
To tease your vengeful mind.
Here's a few miscellaneous ideas you might try out on your marks. Sending a letter is a beautiful trick, and it works so simply. All you need is a plain piece of paper, and you cut out the letters from magazine or newspapers, right? You got to say, "Dear so-and-so," the mark's name, "I know what you're up to." Now, if he's like most people, he's got something he's doing that he shouldn't be doing, and he's going to feel guilty, and he's going to wonder who knows about it. And even if he hasn't done anything recently, you're going to drive him up the wall wondering why anybody would send something like this to him. Now, if your Mark is a member of the minority, you might turn him over to the Immigration Service. This is going to...
I'm sorry, what? Excuse me, what? He didn't even say, by the way, he didn't even fucking say, like, if your Mark is an immigrant, like an undocumented immigrant, which would have been fucked up anyway. He just said, if your Mark is a minority, like if your Mark is brown, call the INS.
Going to cause him hours and hours of endless paperwork trying to prove he's a citizen of this country. Listen to what one of my clients did.
I've been having some problems with my next door neighbor. I loaned her some money, and she just refused to pay me back. So I was getting a little irritated, and a friend of mine told me to call.
I don't get it. So this doesn't work if he's white? Like, this guy bumped into me at the bar, so I had him deported prank.
Mr. Vickers, and I did, and he was very nice. And what he told me to do was call the Internal Revenue Service and tell them that she had a business on the side and was making money, and she hadn't been reporting her income. So what they did was, when I called up, I told them that I was a concerned citizen, and what I found out a little later on was they called her in for an audit, and they decided to, go back 5 years and try to find out what happened to this money. And from what I gathered, she's been making, weekly trips down there, and I would imagine it's been a little bit of an inconvenience for her, but whatever. And I would think that she's probably there right now.
Always keep in mind that a newspaper is a great source for getting even. One of my clients placed an ad in the Mark's name, advertising that he was going to have a big moving sale. Everything in the house going for 1/5 of its cost. And needless to say, he picked a time, a weekend, when he knew the Mark would be home relaxing, right? The guy was inundated by bargain seekers, ruined his weekend, ruined his life. Another cute trick is to place an ad saying that you are the sucker and you have 50...
Bargain seekers ruined his life. I don't know why I find that such a funny thing to say.
$50,000 that you're open to any and all investment possibilities. And of course, you include the Mark's phone number. Well, needless to say, the phone will be ringing off the hook with all the cuckoo birds out there who have the great investment possibility. You want to make your Mark real paranoid? Listen to what another one of my clients did.
My former boss fired me for no damn reason whatsoever. So I put his name in the obituary column in the newspaper. And making sure that he received it, I mailed it to him with a note saying, someone out there is watching you. Then I put an ad in one of those gay magazines and put his name and number, and that worked.
Wait, that's just a death threat. Like, that's not a revenge. That's just a death threat. At what point does it turn around and turn into something entirely separate? This guy's been real adamant about shrimps in the curtain rods. He's been talking about it this whole time. Look at this. The best revenge is to put raw shrimps in the curtain rods at someone's house. The best revenge is to put raw shrimps in the curtain rods at someone's house. What's going on, man? Did you put raw shrimps in the curtain rods at someone's house? Like, what happened? Like, this stuff is fake, man. I don't know why you're revealing what kind of freaky shit you got into.
Worked in several levels. First, it affected his marriage. Then every time that phone rang, I can just see how paranoid he really was. Just jumping out of his seat. Then just think of the cost of him having to change the phone number.
To be fair, the modern equivalent of what this guy's talking about is literally, my boss fired me, so I went to the nearest Walmart and purchased an AR-15 and multiple bullets. You know what I mean? Like, so I guess technically, all things considered, just the death threat situation is like probably a little bit more reasonable, a little bit more appropriate in comparison. It's still not appropriate, but...
And contact all his friends. This guy really deserved it. I enjoyed it.
You know, a newspaper is a great source for revenge. Be inventive. Check it out. You're going to come up with dozens of ideas of your own.
You know, Mr. Vickers is right. You don't have to be an expert to create some wonderful revenge techniques. We've been receiving dozens of letters from people just like you, detailing some delicious bits of revenge. A woman from Fort Worth, Texas writes in telling us how she got even with a former friend who owned a popular vending machine. She stuffed cotton way up into the change return slot.
Wait, what?
This had a twofold effect.
Who owns vending machines? Like, what? That's like oddly specific. That's a very weirdly specific revenge for a very weirdly specific person that has a very weirdly specific problem.
One, it upset a former friend's customers because the machine wouldn't return their change. And two, when the woman returned a few days later and pulled out the cotton, she hit the jackpot. A man from Tempe, Arizona.
Okay, that's just not even revenge at that point. You're just like taking money from other people. Also, like, you got your money up by what, $2? Sick. To be fair, though, $2 back in 1983, you could probably buy a house with that. You know what I mean? You put a down payment on a house.
Donor wrote in saying that his favorite prank is to phone his Mark from a payphone, preferably during the day. Then once his Mark answers the phone, the man simply leaves the payphone's receiver hanging off the hook, effectively tying up his Mark's phone line for hours until the phone company can reconnect his service. Keep those cards and letters coming in, folks. Question.
Wait, what?
Name the location where the average person feels most secure, most comfortable.
That's not how that works. What the fuck? Is that how that works? They can just hang up from the other side. Plus, you didn't put unlimited money in the payphone. Okay, that one is stupid. All the other ones are valid and real and good.
Answer, their home. Naturally. After all, a person's home is their castle, right? The only problem is that none of us have a moat to protect us. Meet private investigator Kyle Pappenfuss. He's about to take us on a tour of what one can do to a Mark's home.
All right, first things first, the mailbox. Easy pickings. Everybody has a mailbox, and everybody reaches for their mail. Who says you can't put more than mail in there, huh? How about some pancake batter, motor oil, Jell-O, pudding? Anything go in there. Just close your eyes and think of something nasty you wouldn't want in there.
Literally also a federal crime. For the record. I mean, I don't know. It's like, how about a bomb? It's also a felony to tamper with someone's mailbox, for the record.
In there. Get the picture? Practically every homeowner takes pride in a really beautiful lawn. It's considered part of the pride of ownership of a house. Of course, to me, it's just a gigantic opportunity. You see, a little weed killer in a bottle like this can work wonders on a lawn. See, it not only kills the weeds, it kills the grass. So you can spray this over and make all kinds of designs on somebody's lawn. As a matter of fact, you could even spell out obscene words. In a couple of weeks, when the grass dies, wham! You'll have trouble with the neighbors for the next month. Okay, we're at the front door. If you're really looking for a way to tick off your newfound friend, how about the doorknob, the keyhole? Some nice epoxy glue right in there. This is going to cost them not only aggravation, but money, too. And another nice thing about the front door, most front doors have a mail slot. And you know where mail slots go? The living room. That's right. Now, you only do this if you really want to get back at your newfound friend here. Because a lot of times they put hoses right next to the front door. And you know what you can do with that hose? You can run it right into the mail slot, right there. You turn it on, you split the scene, Captain Happy comes home, and he can paddle his way to the
Just an insane amount of water damage.
telephone. Now, while we're at the front door here, what better way to get to your Mark than by leaving a message on that very same door? Say he's got somebody working for him, like a gardener, a pool man, a bottled water guy. You can leave a message for them on there. Like
A
for the pool
bottled
guy, for
water
instance.
guy?
Say, drain the pool and give it an acid bath. That's usually a couple of $100. Or better yet, for the gardener.
A couple of $100? What pool is being drained for a couple $100? Damn, dude, 80s was cheap as
Those
fuck.
expensive hedges. Pull them out. Put in pumpkins or palm trees. Or you can get that bottled water guy. Leave a message from the Mark saying, hey, stop making nice with my wife. I know what you're doing. I'm on to you. Hey, there's thousands of things you can do with messages. Be creative. Have fun with it. Now, if he has a pool and you can get access to it without anybody seeing you, whew, what a gallon of cooking oil.
This has made me realize white people genetically are terrorists. The suburbs aren't safe.
Wouldn't do for that pool, especially the filtration.
Yeah, but when white people do it, it's called mischief, okay? Bernie Sanders doubled his income last year by writing a best-selling book that condemns capitalism per Business Insider. According to the latest annual financial disclosures, Bernie Sanders earned $170K in book royalties. Wait, that's it? That's what these motherfuckers are pocket watching? What a con man, lol. Elon responded too. I can't see it. I don't know why, but I'm happy. Look at all these fucking dumbass blue check marks. You hypocrite. The irony? Like a true capitalist, lol. Group photo of everyone Bernie's lived to. Oh, God. Oh. My upstairs neighbors died today. R.I.P. I guess. I don't know. Or good riddance if you hated him. I don't know. What fuck kind of take is that? It was revenge. I don't even know what to say to this. I don't know what to say. Not to the neighbor thing. The neighbor thing we already handled, obviously. We said I covered both angles. But the Bernie Sanders book thing. Like, I don't even have a good take for it at this point that I haven't even brought up. Sorry, he was nice, just kind of shocking. Okay, RIP then. Elon's 53,000 likes. I want to die. I just like when I see this shit, I want to fucking die. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. On. I mean, 44 billion for 3K likes is kind of a bad price. They're just so stupid. Like, I just damned if he makes money, damned if he doesn't. These right-wing freaks are idiots. Did you say you were going to talk to Charlie Moist? I was supposed to, but then yesterday he wanted to talk. He was down to talk. By the time he was down to talk, I was leaving, though. Like, I was ending the stream because I had to take care of Kaya. And then today, I think he's doing, like, today and tomorrow, he's doing Moist Mogul stuff. So we can't. So we can't talk, unfortunately, this weekend. No, I'm trying to fucking... Hassan's birth chart reading? What the fuck? Yo, you made like a crazy... You wrote this. Have you watched the second vid on it? Yeah, I did. They might be stupid, but they're still paying $8 a month for Blue when they could be paying $5 a month to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Wait, did I forget to run the top of the hour ad break, by the way? Oh my God, I did. I did not even run it. Okay, chatter. This is one instance where it actually makes sense. Thank you, chatter, for reminding me to run the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. What happened in natal charts? We have it. A chatter, an astrology mommy chatter, actually wrote a pretty solid analysis on the natal chart here. And I'm going to look at it right now, but hold on. I'm still trying to... This is like one of those things that like pisses me off so much. I don't know how to respond to it. You know what I mean? I screenshotted the tweet. Bernie Sanders doubled his income last year by writing a best-selling book that condemns capitalism. Bernie Sanders leaving his third lakefront property to go speak about the evils of wealth and capitalism. It just makes me like unreasonably angry. I don't know how to describe it. You respond, they'll just say the same shit to you. I don't even give a fuck. What's his net worth? $180 billion. They calling him a hypocrite won't make Bernie wrong. The pharaohs are blushing. Wanting free healthcare for all Americans or fighting inequality means Cannot. Oh boy. Royalties. No, I'm just trying to make it as simple as possible for all the fucking baby-brained idiots. Elon Musk, net worth $180 billion, is claiming that wanting free healthcare for all Americans or fighting inequality means you cannot sell a book and make money from the royalties. Shit take? Why is that a shit take? Your comments all streamed today is alluded to the Russell Brand quote. When I was poor and complained about inequality, they said I was bitter. Now that I'm rich and I complain about inequality, they say I'm a hypocrite. Yeah. There you go. It's just fucking crazy, dude. Or juice it. Time. What causes people to have peasant brain like this if they send for Elon, someone like Elon? I don't know, but seeing the number of likes on this fucking stale ass, old ass fucking meme and the retweets made me want to immediately perish. 54,000 likes on this fucking tweet, dude. It's so, like, I'm willing to bet that the overwhelming majority of Americans that like this tweet would legitimately improve their lives if Bernie Sanders' advocacy turned into real life policy. That's what frustrates me about this. It's like the peasants advocating against their best interest. That's what kills me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it blows my fucking mind how stupid people can be. Bro, you ain't got no money in your fucking wallet right now. Like, a medical bill would ruin your fucking life. And you're out here being like this old man. No, not a majority, every single one. Probably. Like, every single person that hit like on that would get fucking eviscerated by medical debt. And you're out here being like, my lord, you're so right. We don't deserve health care. We don't deserve it, my lord. You are the rich. Like, bro, who is closer to this fucking Donald Duck? Donald Duck? Is it Scrooge McDuck? Whatever. Uncle Scrooge? I'm not going to say anything. But, like, who do you think is closer to Scrooge McDuck? Okay? Who? Do you think it's Bernie Sanders, who apparently made $170,000 in royalties from his fucking book? Or Elon motherfucking Musk? Like, that is literally a depiction of Elon Musk. Elon Musk, who said this week that every worker's condition should be lowered to the worst worker's condition. Yeah, literally. He did say that in a fucking CNBC interview. I'm sorry, man. At this point, if you're still like advocating for Elon Musk, I mean, obviously not people in here, but like all of those people, all the people that still are like, yeah, you're so funny. Like, one, you're never gonna be rich, okay? You're just not. I'm just letting you know. It's not gonna happen for you because you're so fucking stupid that you can't even advocate for your best interests right now. This is something that I describe all the fucking time. Rich people always look for government handouts, and when they don't get it, they lobby the government, and when the government still doesn't give it to them, they fuck shit up, okay? Meanwhile, you, on the other hand, as a worker, are advocating against your best interests every single time you prop up a billionaire, okay? Every single time, which tells me that due to the reality that you do not have a deed to the fucking factory, you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. An animal knows better. An animal knows how to defend its best interest better than you. You're barely sentient. I don't know what to say. It blows my mind. It makes me sad to see how fucking pathetic people are.
System. Hey, and when the swimmers come out, they have this beautiful glowing slime all over them. Now, if your special someone happens to have
After
an
this
air
video, we're gonna
conditioning
do my
unit
birth
like this,
chart.
buy yourself a nice little jar of salmon eggs like this. You can get it at any sporting goods store. Open it up. Oh, dump it in the main filter unit, and in a couple of minutes, they're gonna think they're living in Newark.
Oh shit, Newark reference.
Looks like Captain Happy's problems go back a few generations, huh? Well, if you get inside a house like this, here's a couple more things you can do that are fun.
What the fuck? How are you getting inside of your Mark's house? Like, yeah, if you get inside of a house like that, it's over. You know what I mean?
Firstly, the thermostat. This is a heat thermostat. You want to turn it all the way up on high, especially on a nice hot day. And then you take some glue out, and you pop it right in there so it stays on high. A couple of hours, they're going to have that sauna they've always dreamed of. The kitchen is a limitless source of retribution. One of the neat little things I like to do
Breaking and entering wasn't illegal until 1994.
is
Yeah.
switch the labels on the canned goods. Peas, carrots, onions, with other kinds of canned goods. Things like menudo, corned beef hash, dog food. Imagine the surprise when you open up what you think is a can of salmon and there's nothing.
I'm surprised they haven't like brought up the age-old fuck the Mark's wife technique. You know what I mean?
But dog food in there? Pretty good gross out, don't you think? Now, when most people open the refrigerator, they expect to find food inside. What if you got there ahead of your mark and, say, put some dirty laundry in there, huh? How about that? Look at this. Quite an impressive little fruit salad, huh? Oh, what do we got here? Oh, it probably belonged to the pool man, huh? Wait a minute, what do we got here? Ooh, little breeding room in there, don't you think? Well, if that doesn't gross them out, you could probably think of 1,000 other things that will, all inside the fridge. Think about it, get the big picture, huh? Finally, here's what my father taught me. Now, if the house has a dishwasher, and these kind of cupcakes usually do, you just open it up, and you get all the good dishes, and you jam them inside, and then you get a packet of dye, just like this, and you stuff it inside. You shut it, you let it mix around, and their whitest china is gonna look like a Rorschach test.
Why did they talk like that? What's up with that? Like, why did the people back then talk so weird? Someone explain this to me.
Well, that's it for now, kids. Just remember, trashing your enemies can be a lot of fun.
Thanks, Kyle. And now to wrap things up, let's pay one last visit to our experts as they tell us their favorite act of revenge.
My sister's husband, one day, just finally decides to leave. Takes off to the Bahamas with some other chick. Then he sends her a letter about 3 weeks later saying he wants a divorce, but he needs money. He tells her to sell their 1986 Porsche. She can keep half as long as she sends him the other half. So she puts an ad in the paper. Brand new 1986 Porsche for sale, $10. The phone rang off the hook. First guy that comes along, she sells it to him for $10. She keeps 5 and mails her husband the other $5. But the topper is she starts dating the guy that she sold the car to. Ends up marrying him. She gets a new husband and gets to keep the Porsche.
You know, my favorite act of revenge is really the oldest one in the books, but I love it because of the payoff. All you have to do is call your Mark as many times as possible during the day or the evening. And every time you call, you ask for Peter or whatever name comes to mind. Now, after 4 or 5 times, the Mark is going to be a little irritated. After a dozen times, he's going to be pissed off. And after a couple of dozen times, he's going to be violent. Now, you stop calling at about 10 o'clock at night. You wait until about 2 or 3 in the morning, and then you call him up again and you say, "Hi there, this is Peter. You had any phone calls for me today?" I know that it's silly, but it's still my favorite gag.
Don't tell my wife. Look, let me tell you my favorite revenge story. Just happened. A friend of mine, a construction worker, just went through an ugly divorce. His wife and he argued constantly over who was going to get the convertible. Well, he lost. And of course, his ex-wife kept rubbing it into him. So I suggested that one night he get a cement truck, which we did. We went over to the house, and there was the car parked in the front with the top down. So what did he do? You pour the cement into the car, right up to the top. I guess you could say that their relationship was cemented, but a little too late.
You know, this may not seem like anything extraordinary, but I like it because it works so smoothly. I like checking the Mark's mail. I take out the bills every day. I do this for a couple of months, even the ones, and especially the ones that are overdue and last notice. The funny part is the Mark won't even notice this is happening until the utility companies turn off his telephone, his gas, his electric, etc. And he'll have a lot of fun listening to those bill collectors pounding down the deadbeat's door.
Deadbeat? You forced him.
I had a buddy once who got evicted
What if he's paperless? Yeah, not in the 80s, dog.
from a house he was renting. What a buddy. It was me. Yeah, and I wanted to get back at this landlord. I wanted to get back bad. And he lived so far away, I thought I'd pull something off real sweet. So I decided to sell his house. That's right. It was really, really simple. All I did was call a real estate agent. Real estate agent comes down to the house. We sign the papers. I tell him, hey, sell it for half of what it's worth. I want to sell now.
Wait, what?
They make the deal. By that time, I'm out the door.
You can't do that. Wait, what? You that is like, okay, some of this stuff is like, it's not murder, but I mean, they basically are just like doing very obvious, transparent crimes. And like crimes that you can't really pull off either, realistically.
I don't want to talk about what the final result was, but I wonder what happened to that down payment.
So there you have it. I truly hope that you have enjoyed this edition of How to Get Revenge. It has been our pleasure to inform you of the options you have if and when you should find them necessary. It is also our hope that you will never actually have to use any of these methods. Excuse me. Hello?
Yeah, is this Linda Blair?
Yes?
Yeah, Linda, my name is Rick. Listen, I was driving down the street past your house a few minutes ago, and I saw some smoke coming from your house.
Oh my gosh! Oh, well, thank you for calling. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, I have to go. I hope you had fun. Bye!
Come on, that's the oldest trick in the book. Come on, Linda. What the fuck is wrong with you? You can't believe that. Come on, we just taught you how to fucking con somebody. Damn, bro, this is the longest fucking outro credit sequence of all time. There's one on how to survive edged weapons. Where are they now? Prison. Where are they now? Dead. State-sanctioned capital punishment. Execution. One of those guys had like 11 bodies, dog. He was like, cut the brake lines from your mark. Yeah. Murder first degree. Multiple counts. Is this on his Red Letter Media arc? I don't know what that I don't know what Red Letter Media is. How to survive edged weapons is a legit cop training video. Yeah, since I'm going to EU soon, I need to learn that. But before we do that, I'm actually going to do my natal chart reading. So let's put on some copyright-free calming milestones, bald at 100K shit. Yeah, I'm going to shave his head too. So get excited for that. Rough ETA time. As an Atlanta native, I'm telling you, Cop City is going to happen, whether we like it or not, since Atlanta just doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, I know. No, the whole stream. So keep your fucking gnarliest interrogation videos ready for tomorrow. We'll have some fundraising goals as well. And I'm very excited to have them on. My plan is to start at 1 p.m. Well, maybe 12 p.m. We'll see. I have to take Kaya to the vet tomorrow for her worms situation. So I'm going to figure all that out. But on that note, I'm going to end it here. I have to figure all this shit out. I have to do some back-end work because we have to set up like a charity fundraising portal and things of that nature. And my manager, who normally sets it up, is in the Philippines, I think. So, anyway, now I gotta go wash poop out of the stickiest fucking fur of all time from my puppy, shat in her crate, and then rolled around in the fucking shit. Very exciting stuff. I mean, incredibly exciting stuff. That's what I'm gonna have to go do right now. So, fun. I'll see you tomorrow. Love you all. Bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. you in our life. JCS react, Lord, frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find the system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or